of this thing.
Sound is live.
Sound is not live. Sound is live. Okay. Seems you're live. I'll go live. Okay.
So what's gonna happen here is that we're gonna monitor this, we're gonna see,
I was not listening.
these sort of things,
Oh, yes, now.
you don't know if they blow up when they blow up.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna be, the way this kit works is the chat, it goes insane when, and
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on that for you guys. Right now, we're
Can you
just,
send me the link for
yeah,
it?
she'll send you the link.
So I can post that right now.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, do
Okay.
that. That's awesome. That's how
Thanks,
it gets rolling. And then, yeah.
And did you send the new clips for today?
I will send it to you so I will, and then Google Drive, I'll send it to you now.
All right. I keep losing it because my text messages are all over the place.
I will let me send you a link.
So you see a new system, people, long-term bookings, just like the airlines. Just put them on hold and then book them max 5 a week out. Depending on who
What's up, my
It's
GG?
not interested in refunding people. Also rates are just too high.
Shit, about to start filming. I got my kick down, my kick and all my live streaming shit set up.
There's still stuff.
What's still.
Is that your
And
we're mostly just doing
Keep
kick and
track.
rumble. Cause kick, you can do more stuff on there.
we just need to keep track of the
Sure.
reminders.
Twitch is not related.
Essentially, and once we remind them, it's the booking.
Yeah.
Booking link for that.
Now, did you get that set up with the BMI today?
So when we do that 7 days or 5 days, really depends on who it is. Rated, we can walk around more structured.
Yeah.
So we just have to remember, get back to them on the 14th. Make a note of that.
Uh,
Start keeping
Yeah, I
track.
can get it, but did you send that over to them and shit?
I'm waiting on Cash to get out of a meeting. I'm just waiting on
Roughly
the
the
NDA, so I can send it over
cost,
to them first. So I just need to
4 days
decide
out.
to do so that we can walk
All right, that's
The
perfect.
solar crossing free.
through it.
No,
But I already-
there's no sense in.
I talked to
I want
Pete
the
today.
payment, So I don't want to get, I'm just doing this to avoid the refund.
Mostly.
Yeah, I think that was the refund you paid for. Yeah.
My boy, I guess he's wilding in Vegas right now. He's
Free stuff, I can go, free stuff, same for thing with the future free booking.
He FaceTimed me.
Future free
Bro,
booking.
I miss you.
You know,
Text
if you
you
want
right
an extra rate,
now.
next time I'll put that.
Let me know, bro.
Yeah, because like when you have like a schedule, like 4 hours, like block it off.
So basically, we're only, people obviously broke on the wrong side.
There should be also like a, like just, this is come to you guys, like there should be like, hey, like if you keep canceling after a certain amount, like.
You don't have over.
Shit, man, that's good. We got everything rolling today.
All the free people are
But like
moving
taking out
down.
4 hours in a day is a lot of time in the day, like not.
Super Bowl weekend.
But today I could have booked into this. She basically just put a whole other fund. If anybody wanted to book on this, I would have booked into it myself.
I know, but like.
Well, we know it's auto booking. We don't
I
have
have
enough.
people that are like, okay.
You can always, anytime you see a free thing, it always takes priority. So if you see a free thing and they say, I want to book, we'll
I'm
take a copy or whatever and see what the nature of the booking is. Because in many cases, hers are just holds, not really bookings. And well, right now, given the rate of our business, can handle a certain amount of holds. As if our business increases, then the holds will decrease, but anything that's on hold for podcast concierge, that's all.
I like it.
Okay.
So if the kick thing gets going and you get a long chat, I'll send you the link. Just click on it to double check it's the correct one.
Yeah, and if it gets wild, they'll give you another phone.
We'll give you another folder in this chat, so you don't chat back to them, but you address them.
Yo, talk to me today, chat. What's up, chat?
That's what they do.
What should we do today, chat?
That's right. That's it. You got it right. You watch, That's the nomenclature. Chat. You can move his live closer.
Okay,
You can move his live closer to him. You keep it on camera.
I can.
Today we filming. New podcast drops today.
I just would love to zoom it in.
And I'm live stream on Kick right now. So link right here. Click it. Just hop in, chat. Come on, let's get it. Easy. Podcast drops today. And I'm live stream on Kick right now. So link right here. Click it. Just hop in,
His
chat.
name on Kick is Sky.
It is NG and Thai, NG TY, I think it's pronounced it, so that's.
T-Y,
TY.
N-G-T-Y, I got you. I'm on my under mature.
That's it. We filmed.
Got it.
New podcast drops today.
Okay, and was in the first group.
Link right here. Click it. Just hop in and chat. Come on. Today we filming. New podcast drops today.
You see my chat on there?
Where's your chat at?
I don't know. See, that's why we're.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna, no.
Either I gotta log you in,
I'll log him, yeah, I'll log him in this one.
or I got another phone for you. I got a phone holder there for him over there on the thing if you want to.
How do I click there again? I forget. Wait, let's see. Here we go, chat. So it's called
I just put it
In Studio with Tyler Yahweh.
in studio with Tyler Yahweh.
Okay, so
Again, if we start popping the chat, then we'll put it on a bigger screen and put it on the monitor or something. When we start popping it.
You're gonna start popping off.
When, huh? This is just practice. Nobody
like
watches
to
this
deep dive into
because we're just learning.
Yo, Essay. How you doing today, Essay?
yeah, I'm gonna do like.
May I get a shot of tequila, please?
Shot. And then Tim it in.
I don't
I mean, it's just Tyler.
know, but still, I usually don't. I switch more than that, but yeah, whatever. That's fine. Do it.
Okay. Randomly, okay, good.
Spread the word to my following.
Start. Then I want to see, oh, I need to actually.
We're gonna start getting people on this ASAP. ASAP. And you could just do this strictly from your phone.
Yeah.
That's why we set it up this way. You know, we could have done it through our systems here, but this is, we want to set it up so it's portable. And now with the phone though, you got microphone issues. You're
Yeah.
not wearing a mic
We can.
because you're close
So
enough.
like a setup like this, you gotta have a setup like this pretty much.
We've got this little mic here, you'd be with it if you were like roaming around or you're outside,
Yeah.
but with this, it's close enough that we get good enough sound this way.
Oh.
But sound was the key. And yeah, this is, one version we were ripping through. Just remember when you get big, I was the first chatter on there.
Ah.
Probably screenshot that. Frame it.
Yeah, so
Man,
What was his first chat?
who's his first chat? Oh, yeah.
first chat is my dog Andy.
I'm pretty sure I can sell that.
Andy, my dog Andy. Look, your new name is Big Andy.
I take it
Big Andy, new rapper name.
for kid, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just check your audio and then we'll do it.
What we talking about today, TT? We'll call you TT. I be forgetting your nickname. Can't forget the new nickname.
Okay, there we go.
Just make sure he's not muted.
Yo.
So you see, we're getting a good 5-second delay, so
Yeah. The program, okay. Today,
Oh, what's up, chat? We got Studio Place in here.
and see if they.
What's that?
We can add some record. Oh, I can just click it here.
Record it.
Record. Okay, Tyler, so this is the plan.
Let's get it.
On the 9th of February,
which is the Friday before Valentine's Day. Yours and Natasha's episode on your show is going out. And on the 16th, it's going to be yours and Natasha's on hers.
Okay.
So Valentine's Day. So in preparation for Valentine's Day, and you were saying dropping so many gems yesterday, talk about your view on relationships and how you think men and women behave.
Okay. Like in what aspect?
Like how you feel a man should be in a relationship. Let's start with that. Like your perspective on how a man should behave in a relationship, and then after that will be your perspective of how a woman should treat a
that's
man
perfect.
in a relationship.
Oh, let's do that. That's gonna be dope.
Yeah. Okay. Tequila.
Yes. Tequila for sure. I need to get my senses knocked in so I can just start talking and chopping it up.
Okay.
And yeah, tea would be cool.
Tea.
Rose tea.
Rose.
You always gotta start off with a little tequila. You always gotta start off with a little rose tea. You get it? Tequila. Nah, nobody got that. Nobody got that.
Oh, that's so sweet.
You make them say, na 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 na. Y'all know that song, Andy?
What is it?
Y'all know Master P? No limit. No limit, Master P. You make them say, na na na. Hey, everybody, go join my kick right now. Posted it right here. Link right here. Pin that. Hop in my kick live stream right now. We're going live. You know, I'm in here shooting a podcast. You know, I'm with the team right now. Getting this podcast. You know, today's episode gonna be very lit. So hop in my kick. Let's get it. I'm not gonna be on here too long talking too much, but hop in my kick. I put the link in my story right now, so make sure you go in there right now. The link is in my story, so if you're trying to get to it, go to it right now. Get off of this live, go to my story, and hop into my kick live stream. We live streaming from now on. Y'all don't even know. Yeah, what's up, London? We outside. I'm getting off here right now. Love y'all. What's up? What's going on?
Do you know if you're having a boy or a girl yet?
No, I don't know. Probably.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Whatever God blessed me with, I'll accept it.
It's only the first of many, so.
Oh, right, you want 7 kids, right?
Yeah, I want like 7, 8, 9. Tell her to keep popping them out. You ain't got no choice.
I'm gonna start walking out after
Oh shit, I shouldn't have even said that. Hold up, we on live stream. Hold on a second. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit, somebody caught that.
This is Andy.
That is low-cost podcast provider.
Cool.
Why did somebody just ask me in the DM if I needed Uber Eats? No, I don't need no Uber Eats.
Okay, and then I'll leave Andy notes of other things that I want you to talk about.
Okay.
Okay,
You out?
not yet.
Oh, I was like, where you going?
No, in a little bit.
What you got to do today? What you got to do today?
Dental office, doesn't it? With
Yeah.
the girl on the front.
Oh, that's lit. Oh, so you gotta stay. You gotta stay.
I am like,
Right, just.
I love that. Yo, come back to your senses. Let me know how that is.
I will.
You know, you're crazy for doing. Where you going?
75.
Just like an hour away,
Oh man, that's gonna be fun. So it's gonna be a whole day. Is it like 2 days?
tonight and tomorrow, yeah.
Woo! You about to have some fun. Hey, tap in. That's all it
I'm
is.
going to tap in, yeah.
Tap in, find them senses what you need to work on. That's gonna be fire. I'm not ready for ayahuasca yet. That's gonna be when I'm like, oh shit, my bad.
What?
We out here trying to do some ayahuasca soon. I'll probably do when I'm like 35.
Yeah,
Like 40. I'll probably
Let's
do
do
it.
it for a long time. 12 years.
I ain't ready for it yet. That's a lot of change you gotta go through. Hey yo, chat.
Okay, so
I like saying that.
Let's see here.
You never find.
Okay, Tyler, you're recording,
We recording?
so what happened here? Oh, no, what happened?
Hey, can I get the tequila? I need to get I said to you. Oh, you did. It's right here, right on the side. Oh, I didn't even know that. I'm always spilling this goddamn tequila on my leathers. God damn it. Motherfucker, god damn it. I can cuss as much as I want on this motherfucker. God damn it. God shit. Fuck. God bitch. Fuck that. God.
just looking for
You can cuss as much as you want on Kick. I love that. On Twitch, they be talking hell. They I don't know. Twitch is a big scam company to me. So Kick clip. How am I on live? Oh shit. That's you?
Oh, no, I mean,
Somebody named Tyler Yahweh just said, how am I on live?
yeah, it's probably-
That doesn't make sense. Who's out here using my name? Who's out here using my name? You fraud.
That's wild.
You fraudulent.
This is the camera, don't look that way.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look. You're fraudulent. You're super fraudulent.
But this is the main recording camera. So when we start recording, this is the camera.
Oh yeah, I got you.
So whenever you, so the other thing, so we usually do like 4 little parts.
Oh
So
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you ahead of time, but I'm gonna leave.
Switches,
It's a switch.
you like on the switch, the breaker.
Is it not working?
No.
It's just the little white plug needs to be reset.
What is what?
To be reset.
Does that mean to take that and put it back in?
No.
Hello, world. So today I worked out, and it was a very good workout. Very good workout. I did chest, arms, abs, ran 2 miles. Man, I feel like a jello right now. Just bloop, 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 bloop. All right, so what we're talking about today.
So today, for next week's show, we've actually got like a couple shows that I want to just move. But this is gonna be next week's.
I feel like talking shit to one of my friends on FaceTime. Can I do that?
Of course you can.
All right, let's see who we're gonna troll today. I'm gonna troll somebody today. Let's see how we're gonna troll these mugs today. All right, we're gonna start a fake beef with somebody. Who should we beef with today? Let me know. Who should I beef with today? I'm gonna beef with 7 a.m. just because I feel like it. Somebody said bro's a beauty. I don't know, man. It's kind of sus. You got the gym? I already left. I was there at like 9 this morning. Yeah, well, not really. It's afternoon. Hey, man. I don't miss you, bro. You ugly.
What does that mean?
I'm live streaming right now. I was trying to beef with you on here, but it didn't work because you're so cool.
Man, shout out to Rachel, man.
Man, fuck you.
And
And fuck you. And fuck you. All right, get to working out, man. You skinny as hell. You need to get some You need, bro. Yeah. Bro, your jokes are whack. All right, bye. Who else could we beef with today? Let me know. Should we beef with Andy?
Oh.
Oh man.
Okay, so Tyler, we're going to talk after you've done your perspective on men and how you are in a relationship to how you think women should be and treat men.
All
in a
right, so
relationship.
pretty much how a man should treat a woman in a relationship.
Yeah.
It's just depending, you know? It depends on. All right, let's get it. What's up, y'all? This is Tyler Yahweh, the Life We Chose podcast, aka Ranger Boy himself. Y'all already know who it is. And you know I got my glass of tequila. And we live streaming right now on Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Twitter. We live streaming everywhere now. We are one big live stream now, so you can catch us on live stream. You can catch behind the scenes. You can do all that. Just catch us and make sure you go get that Ranger Boy merch too at rangerboy.co.com. Whatever. I'll put the link over there. I said it wrong, but I'll make sure I put the link right there for y'all. But today is that day we are living the best life ever. You know why? Because I woke up, God said, man, wake up, breathe today. Look at the beautiful sky in Bel Air. The sun rising was so beautiful and just magical. And I got my ass up and I went to go work out. Worked my ass off today though. That shit did hurt. Pain is gain. No pain, no gain. That's what they say. But today's episode, we are going to be talking about how a man should treat a woman in a relationship. And, you know, I'm a pretty player, man. I was raised by my mom, and she taught me how to treat a woman, how to respect a woman, open doors for a woman, always be polite to women, never ask a woman what their age is. That's one thing my mom taught me, not to ask a woman what their age is. I don't get why, because I'm going to ask regardless. I'm still going to ask. But one thing about treating how a man should be treating a woman in a relationship, man, you got to give them courage every single day. You got to instill life in them every single day. You got to help them get to their goals. You know, you got to be their number one supporters. And sometimes, you know, women go through their mother nature. So you got to be there even more and more and more for them, you know, because we're not the ones carrying the babies. We're not the one that have to get periods and stuff, which is mother nature, what I was talking about. But my perspective on how to treat a woman is just keeping that communication barrier going, like always making sure y'all are learning from each other, making sure that y'all are just hustlers, the biggest hustlers, because I've been in relationships in the past that weren't the ones. You can just tell it wasn't the ones because I was always there. I was the breadwinner. I was the one that would bring the gifts. I was the one that would take the trip and bring you on the trips. To me, I think it should be an equal bond. I think it should be equal through all things in life. Like, but still, you have to be the man. You have to be the man of the house. You have to put your foot down and pay those bills and put your foot down and make sure the little hardworking, handy-dandy things that you got to do around the house, you got to make sure that happen. And it's pretty simple, man. In love, you just got to be a man. You got to just stop being them little boys. You're not in high school or college anymore. Man, be a man. Be respectful to the woman. Never talk down to them. Never give them negative energy. Always meditate with your woman. Script with them. That's what I do with my wife. Become wife soon, you know. But one thing I've learned about how to treat a woman is just always just giving them the most best energy they can ever have in their life. How was that?
Perfect.
Yeah, we in there, chat. What's up, chat? What's going on? I see you. I see you. We out here. We can't complain. And we're going to keep going. And how I think, and then this is another one, how a woman should treat a man in a relationship. Man, these days in this generation, it's it's kind of wild, you know, because I feel like a lot of these women feel like we're supposed to be babysitting. Babysitting, like you gotta make sure the woman's nails done. This is this generation. It's not all women. I'm not saying all women. But you got to make sure their nails done, their hair done, they got clothes on their backs. it's like these days women like I've heard women ask for a weekly allowance. Like that right there just blew my damn brain. If a woman ever asks me for a weekly allowance, I'm gonna tell her go get a job. Go get there's a McDonald's is hiring, Subway's hiring, Wendy's hiring, Ralph's is hiring. You can go get a CDL. Wait, what's a CDL? You know, you can go be a truck driver. They got Uber, they got Lyft, they got DoorDash. Man, like a weekly allowance? Like, what am I like? I have to put my hard working, earn money, sweat, tears, and everything into a woman that doesn't do nothing for me. You deserve a weekly allowance? Like, I don't care how much money I got in the world. You're not my kid. You're my girlfriend. You're my wife. We're supposed to be building an empire together. We're supposed to be motivating each other to be the best. We're supposed to be putting money in each other's pockets. Like, babe, I got this deal for you. Babe, I got this job for you. Babe, I got another client for you. Just vice versa. That's how it's supposed to work. I don't think, like, yes, I think you're supposed to spoil a woman. You're supposed to give them love. You're supposed to shower them in gifts, shower them in things that they deserve, you know, because that woman has been by your side the whole time, hard, like through your ups and your downs, you know. And if a woman is not bringing you up and she's just bringing you down with your pockets, she gotta go. Like, tell her to hit the dough and don't let it smack you at the end of it, you know? So these days, like, what I think what a woman is supposed to do for a man in a relationship is be there for him. Be there for him emotionally. Ask them what they're going through. Because you never, like men, we hold a lot of things back and we just make things happen. We don't go about it in an emotionally way. We hold our emotions back because that's what we were taught to do in our lives. Just become a man of the house. So it's like, I'm not gonna sit here and make you worry about something that I'm worrying about right now because I'm gonna make it happen. And that's what my parents taught me. That's how I was raised by my grandparents, my aunts, my uncles, my whole family. They taught me how to be a man. And women these days just bringing a lot of men down they're breaking them down to a point where they feel like they have to be in competition with the next person that's doing the most for this woman, because what we call those men out there that does the most and don't get nothing out of them, we call them simps. Simps. You're a simpleton. And we call them tricks too. You just tricking off with your money to get some fake love where this girl just wants you for your money, your lifestyle, your cars, your clothes, your jewelry, whatever it is. They just want you for that one thing. And that's a red flag. What is that, a red flag or a yellow flag, Andy? Which one would you throw on that? Oh, wait. Wait. Ooh. Oh, wait. Give me another one. This one just fell off. We need another red flag. Oh, red flag. You got a red flag because you ain't out here helping other people. You just using niggas for their money and their lifestyle to support your damn habits, which got to stop today. It has to stop today because I just don't think it's right. I don't think it's right in my spirit. And you know it's not right in your spirit. And I've been through those situations where a person's just there to use you for what you have and your name and who you doing. That's not the way to go about it. I think a woman should be your biggest supporter, your biggest cheerleader. Don't get one of these red flags, man. This is all you getting is a red flag. We're not there with that, you know? So back to what I was saying. I think a woman should be a man's biggest supporter in a relationship, no matter what. Always be there for him. Always ask him how he's doing today, because we have feelings too. Not just you. We have feelings too. It's vice versa. I love y'all. How's that?
Loved it.
Easy.
Easy. Okay, so you have been very lucky to meet your soulmate.
Okay.
Okay, so if someone is out there and
Man, I almost got stabbed today.
Green flag for the soul.
My girl called, she hit me, she woke up in the middle of the night. So am I your soulmate? I'm like, you know what I said? I was like, no, just to piss her off. I was like, no, You're not my soulmate. And then best believe I woke up hearing that in the morning. So I'm not your soulmate. I'm like, duh, woman, I wouldn't be here in this bed with you. I would not be around you. I wouldn't spend every single day with you. I think about my woman every single day. Every single day. Even the moment I hop in the car, the moment I get out the house, I just kissed her and said, I love you. I'm always thinking about her because it's just one of those things that just crossed my mind. I can't get it off my mind. And that's how you know it's something there that's genuine, that's love. And I was honestly lucky to find that person in my life that can deal with who I am, deal with my charisma, deal with all this energy, ball of energy. Yeah, that's a green flag, by the way. This is a green flag. This is all green flag energy right here. See, I gotta keep these red flags and green flags next to me now on. When we figure out something is bad, you don't know which one you're gonna get. Right there, we're gonna put that right there. And I'm gonna take a sip. Asking for a weekly allowance. Exactly, chat. Exactly, chat. We don't do that. We don't do that. But back to what I was saying about meeting my soulmate. It was actually pretty, I'm not gonna say scary, but it just felt so surreal. And it felt like this energy that you've known this person for probably thousands of years. Like you've been around this person to the point you're finishing each other's sentences. You know what each other's thinking. Like when a person is feeling a type of mood, you're just like, whoa, I know exactly what you're going through. I know how you're feeling. How can I help you get through that mood today? How can I motivate my baby to go through whatever trials and tribulations she's going through that day? I'm gonna be there for you. That's what a soulmate is. A soulmate is someone that is just, it's undeniable energy. And I thank God every day that I found a woman in my life, especially being in this industry where there's so many vultures out here that's trying to grab your energy, just trying to suck you for your energy. And this person is charging my energy every morning. When I wake up, I see her smile, I see her eyes glow. That is like the blessing to my life. And I wake up to that. I want to wake up to that to the day I die. Like I want to be on the deathbed with this woman. I want to die with her. That's how much I feel in love with this person right here. And when you find that energy, make sure you keep it, hold on to it. Don't run away from it, because you guys can grow. You guys can motivate each other. You're going to be at the top of the world together. And that's the luck of finding a beautiful person that is your soulmate. Is that good?
Yeah.
Yeah. We going through this motherfucker right now. We're cutting through it like it's running back.
One take wonder.
One take Jake. I deserve an Oscar, a Grammy, an Emmy.
And you got?
And a little tequila just to keep me focused. All right. 1 second. We got 12 a.m. Hey, my phone about to die. I'm gonna call you right back. Hey, you got a laptop charger?
Yeah. You got the new phone?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
These new phones.
Take it out of the kid phone and give it to him.
You can just put it over here. Put it over her. What's going on? What's up, chat? I see y'all in here.
Chat.
Somebody said these hoes is tremendous. Hey, you ain't wrong, man. That's why we stay away from the hoes and we go to the pros, man. That's what old P told me one day back in the day. Stay away from the hoes and go to the pros. You be around the hoes, you ain't gonna get to the pros. You're gonna be an amateur and a rookie. And she gonna steal your cookies. What's the next one?
The next one is about chemistry and relationships and how do you keep that alive?
Man, how to keep chemistry alive in a relationship? Good sex.
But how do you keep having good sex?
Wake up in the morning, have sex. Randomly have sex. Car sex, public sex, like good head keeps the bread, you gotta keep it going. You know, so I think sex is everything. That's how you keep a relationship going, keep that chemistry going. And it keeps you alive, you know, and it's passion in it. But that's not the only thing, you know, conversations, things that y'all don't want to say to another person. You feel like it's too weird to even say that, but y'all can speak to each other about anything. Y'all can have the most bizarre conversations out the world that another person can be like, oh, you guys are weird. Nah, it's not weird to us because we're conversating about stuff that we can talk about within each other, and it's going to stay within each other. And privacy. Privacy is a big thing. Keeping people out, like, yes, I'm in the public eye. Me and my girl are both in the public eye, but our actual conversations in our life, we try to keep it as private as possible. You know, sometimes we have to do content. People want us to, they want to see that real authentic love that we have, and we show that to people. We're not scared to show that to people because it's love. But sometimes it's good to keep your business to the side. Nobody need to know what fights y'all been through. Nobody needs to know what y'all going through in life. Y'all gonna get through it within each other. Y'all gonna figure it out. So that's how you keep that chemistry alive, man. Just being real with each other at all times, telling the truth, speaking your minds, and being respectful to each other. That's the big thing in life. Somebody said, nah, keeping it private is better. Evil eye is real. Yo, chat, y'all going crazy, man. Keep it coming. Keep following. Make sure you follow our Kick, our Rumble, we got YouTube, we got Twitter, NG and Ty. Look it up. It's everywhere. It's out, public. Go get it. So what's the next?
The next one more thing on relationships, because then that will be a nice little tie-up for the episode. Something that surprised you, or like the way that you feel, like if now being with your soulmate, like, do you feel different? Does it feel different to being in a different relationship? Is there something that being with your soulmate has surprised you about love?
Okay. Man, me finally, it's not fine. I want to say finally because it was bound to happen, and it's for everybody. We're all bound to find that person that's for us, you know? And one thing I want to say is that, my bad, let me start that over again. Yeah. Let me take a shot. Take a
And I
little.
actually want to add in a question to that, and I've just gone blank.
Yeah, I got blank a little bit.
Um,
What was that, guys? I was like blank.
I asked you about, it was like something that now that you have found a soulmate, is there something that surprised you about love?
Ah, man, one thing that surprised me about finally finding the person that I can see myself with for the rest of my life is, wait 1 second. Y'all distracted me talking and stuff. I'm sorry.
I'm distracted. I mean, the guy's been speaking in front of 50,000 fans.
Hey, I'm hearing y'all conversation. I'm like, man, what y'all talking about?
You want to know?
You wanna know?
IRL.
In real life, what is the real life conversation? What is it?
You're following up on the sex talk and everything else.
No, we're not following up on sex stuff. We're following up on somebody who wants to run the studio who I don't really want to.
We're live.
It's fine.
She could be watching.
Hey, man. She
All
throwing
right, take it.
shots done fired. All right, but
There's a class of Pilates I'm gonna go up to.
one thing about me finally finding the person that I can see myself with for the rest of my life. I can't wait to have kids with this person. I can't wait to see them just enjoy their lives and accomplish their goals. It's just been amazing because I finally found someone that loves me for who I am, no matter what, and always has my back, ride or die. There, like, even if I'm wrong, she's gonna say I'm right. That's the love that I've been looking for and the passion I've been looking for. Like my girl, we walk into any place we are. This is my boyfriend. He's a famous artist. His name is Tyler Yahweh. He's a multi-platinum artist. She's always bringing me up and building me up to be the biggest person ever. And that shit right there, no one ever in my life has ever done that. And I appreciate her every single day for that. And I never had a person think about me because I'm always thinking about the next person before myself. So it's like I wake up, there's a tea sitting next. I'm waking up, there's already a tea sitting on my counter right next to my whatever, my nightstand. I wake up, there's food ready for me. Like that's love because that person is thinking about me. And I'm gonna do the same thing every single day, make sure she has the best life ever. And I just want to say I appreciate you, Natasha, every single day. I love you.
It's beautiful.
And so then just close out the episode.
What's up, y'all? You know, this is Tyler Yahweh, the Life We Chose podcast, and we was talking about relationships today and all types of things that goes with being in a relationship. And I don't mind talking about that. That's a little side of me people don't even get to see. And I respect it so much. And today was amazing. And I hope you guys have the most positive day, the most loving day, and just keep going. Don't stop. This is the life we chose.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, so this is gonna be for weeks out. Okay,
Next one.
next one is gonna be about your like creative process. That's like the overall theme. And which are like your music making process or your creative process. I'll just tell you what I've written down here. How do you get into flow? What inspires you? When do you know a song is done? And how do you collaborate?
Ooh, I like all that, to be honest. I like all that.
And you are gonna be in charge of all that.
What was that? I'm not in charge of anything.
You are.
No,
You
no.
have to go, so you have to tell us.
Where you going?
Why don't you just put it right here?
What, leave for the day?
Yes.
Put it right here.
That's what I told you, it's super nerve wracking.
So you were leaving that early.
Now you gotta be on point.
Andrew, Waldman, what do you want to do with this?
For you.
What?
Not asking for me.
Yo, y'all
Not
crazy.
asking for me.
I'm not asking for you.
Not asking for me.
Well, you own it, so can I say that we're not, like, I just want to be very clear that this is the cost of what we do here, and,
She asking you that question?
I mean, she said in your text that she wants to work out the price, that's the price.
That's.
I'm gonna say, I just want to be very clear, this is the cost, and we're not taking.
All right, 1 second. So.
No, take your time. I didn't realize I was actually gonna be making so.
Should I say that?
She wasn't asking for me.
I know, but I'm just like, hey, like, I just want to let you know this is the cost. I want to be very
I will let you know
clear,
tomorrow.
and I don't want to waste your time.
You gotta let us know now, and that's what.
Yeah, right? 'Cause I just don't want, I don't.
Back
wanna-
in your yellow.
I know.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna message.
So I know that that's not easy to do.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
You know that's what?
My richness is in life, like, you know,
Not
Jewel.
what?
Not easy to do.
Shout out to my cousin Audra. Yeah, man. My bad. Yeah, man. Cartel live from the west side. It's not bad, Lolo. Yeah, I call you Lolo. Hey, look, if you know me as Lolo, just know we locked in for 4L. Now, today was a good conversation. We got the podcast, so you gotta, go too far. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. It's different though. This is like we chose shit. Yeah, shit. This ain't just TV. This the life we chose. So it's different. But I feel like we so far removed from what we really came from and what really used to be, and people neglect to see that. Like they only see from
So today,
slaves and chains and on. They don't see what happened before that. You get what I'm saying? Like there was a life before that where people were happy. So why not study that life instead of focusing on so many people are just mad in this shell because of like slavery and racism and stuff, like stuff that really doesn't matter when it boils down.
Oh, that's hard. There's more.
there should be 3.
I got that from Eatonville. That part of life is fun. You know what I'm saying? I feel like my richness is in life. Like, jewels or money or nothing could never like make me rich because I feel like everything that I got, I'm rich in spirit. I'm rich in heart. Like, and I got that from growing up in Eatonville. Like, you couldn't have got it from another place,
You can tell we both literally, this is why this is blood right here. I'm saying, literally been raised the same way. We all have the same spirit. And
I've been feeling like that since I was a youngin'. You know, we come from the trenches. You know, we come from the treacherous of treacherous. Like, our, you know, what we got. We appreciate what we got. I like that one. That's the one I posted today.
Okay.
I gotta post that. My bad. I'm sorry about the time. I just gotta get this up real quick. Damn, my baby look pregnant as hell. Oh shit.
That part of life, you know what I'm saying? I feel like my richness is in like
I keep forgetting, man.
Be rich because
Ah!
spirit.
Y'all find out what y'all find out. I love you too. Have fun. Be safe, please. Please.
You know what I'm saying?
Keep your mind here.
I'll keep you in my house tonight too. Thank you for listening.
I got you. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Trust me. It's a good day. It's a new moon too. So you're there.
Okay.
Let me tag my cousin in this. I'm gonna collaborate with him.
Yeah, collaborate with him. Okay.
Give him
Collaborate with you and your podcast.
Okay, say less.
All three of you.
The life we chose.
All right, baby. I will.
Oh man, Andy, why you so salty right now?
Salty with me right now.
I know he is.
Angie doesn't like it when people.
So, we about to start up right now. All right. Yo, this is Tyler Yahweh, and this is the Life We Chose podcast. And today we're going to talk about my creative process of making music, making my magic, making history, making hits. And to be honest, I just be living, bro. I put a mic right here, and all I need is an Apollo Twin. I need some Pro Tools and a good mic, and I'm going to make some good music off of my life. Everything I do is just pure off of the perception I see around me, off of everything that I get done, which is around me. You know, like I can go take a flight to, I'm gonna say Dallas, and do a show in Dallas, go hang out with some Dallas Cowboys, go hang out with the Dallas Cowboys, or go hang out with my friends in Dallas and make some money and be in a 5-star hotel or an Airbnb. I'm gonna take each little bit and piece of that day and that moment, and I'm gonna make a song out of it. I'm gonna figure out conversations out of that song. I'm gonna figure out what are we supposed to do? Like, how am I gonna go about this song? I start off with the melody first. The melody is everything because I freestyle all my music, and when I freestyle, I might fuck up a few words, I might mess up a few words, but the words are there, the story is there. And one thing about that story is gonna make the song so beautiful, and the moment feels so magical, and you're gonna feel like I'm painting a picture right in front of your eyes. Like right in front of your eyes, you're gonna hear that music, you're gonna hear that magic, that lyric that just like it was painted in your head. I'm doing that, and that's my creative process. I'm being around good energy, being around good souls. And I like to record by myself a lot, but sometimes you need a party in the studio. Sometimes you need those extra vibes. Sometimes you need a little liquor. I need to smoke some weed, but it doesn't stop me from making a beautiful song. What inspires me to make music is the life that I chose. To be honest, this is the life that we chose. Like every single day I wake up, I'm inspired by something. Even if Andy tells me a quote today, I'm gonna use that. I might use that in a song. You never know. You never know what's gonna happen. Big Andy always comes up with good things, you know? He always comes up with good quotes. Give me a quote today, Andy. What's a good quote?
Motion creates emotion.
Oh, emotion. Ooh.
Motion creates emotion.
Motion creates. Wait, say that again.
Motion creates emotion.
Say it louder.
Motion creates emotion.
Nah, he's not gonna sit next to me. I already know he ain't with that. Andy behind the scenes. Motion creates emotion.
Yes, sir.
That's actually a beautiful quote today. And I usually just make my music off of what I see in my perception every single day. That's what inspires me. Like, My niece might inspire, my nephew might inspire me, my mom might inspire me, my lifestyle inspires me. Everything around the world inspires me. Something on the news might inspire me to make a song. I just go off of the energy that the world is creating. Sorry. I just go off of what the energy the world's creating every single day. My best way to collaborate, I don't really like, I go off of collaborations, like it has to be genuine, organic. It has to be, we have to be friends for real, for real. Like, I don't just record with any artist unless, sometimes we get paid to do music with certain artists, but I gotta hear the song. I gotta hear what energy are you putting behind this? What is the message? I'm very, 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 very strict on that. And I just love to make music with good people and good energies that's gonna be out here forever because music does not die. That frequency is always here, no matter what. When you turn the music down, it's still going. It's still elevating you. It's still in the air. And we can't even see music. I wish I could just see music sometimes, but I probably do. I'm pretty, out there in my mind. And I'm always hearing beats in my head. I'm always hearing a sound that can be put into a song. I always go above and beyond of where I can create in music. And collaborating with certain artists, it's very spiritual to me and it's very magical. So it has to be the right person, it has to be the right time, it has to be in the right setting, in the right place. So collaborating for me it's a big thing, I have a song with Chris Brown. We created that off of pure, genuine energy. I have a song with Post Malone. We created that in a hotel off of pure friendship and emotions and energy. I have music with so many different artists that was just created off of being genuine in the right place at the right time. It was never forced. That's it. I did all everything, every point.
You got your Andy
I
up
thought you
there.
end each one, but this is the life we chose.
All right, man. This is Tyler Yahweh. And today we talked about my creative process, how I make music, when I make music, and the magic of music. And this is my creative process. I hope y'all liked it today, like today's episode. This is the life we chose. Make sure you go check out our stream on Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Twitter, everything. Go get Ranger Boy merch. It's everywhere. I love you. This is the life we chose, and I'm out. Yo, somebody said off topic, but would you be down to have a show in Minnesota if I set it up? Man, you better book it. And they said me and Party Alone. Shout out to Party Alone, man. That's one of the most genuine kids I know. And he can skateboard and scooter very well. And he's a Pokemon fan like me. I'm a Pokemon fan. Yeah, we over here live streaming right now. And I'm over here trying to post this new Life We Chose episode that dropped today. So make sure you go get that. This is episode 3.
I have no idea. Are they separate from did you do one with Natasha or no?
I think we have something coming up. I'm not pretty sure. My schedule will be all over the place and what I got going on in my life. Episode 3 with my cousin, my family, my blood. This one right here is for the books.
So, right?
Hey, that's a wrap, but we still streaming though. We still going out. Yeah, yo, chat. What should we do at IRL? I want to do an IRL, a real,
Can you like create songs like?
yeah, I want to create something that's fire, that's gonna make sense, that's gonna be beautiful, that's gonna make the world laugh, that's gonna make the world happy today. Let me know what I should do. I'll hit you up on Insta if you down, hit me back. I'll start setting it up ASAP. Hey, let's make it happen, my bro. Shout out to the chat, by the way. We're going crazy.
According to the schedule.
Hey, we went crazy. You know, this podcast shit is way too easy. It's like breathing in air. That's how it is for me. It just comes straight from the dome, from the top, freestyling off the
That's why,
top.
by the way, when you go on tour, by the way, take the opportunity to do quick 10-minute podcasts with anybody that rolls in.
Meet and greets.
Whatever you think, sort of like set up a little area
Mhm.
that's ready to go. Somebody pops in, to get them on your podcast, and because the key is, getting the guests to you versus having them come to you. They're all right there.
Who should we have on
Bang
this
them
next podcast, man?
Big people.
I need a-
Big.
Who should we have on this next
Lots
podcast?
of bazookas.
Listen to the school. I think you were going to come and
Hey, man, we out of here. I love y'all. I think we've been streaming. How long we been streaming?
40 minutes.
40 minutes? That's not enough, man. We got, it's not even enough, man. I wish I could just do some screen splits so y'all could see. I could just look through some YouTube videos and go through some reactions with y'all. But we'll do that next week. We're gonna do a reaction stream where we're just gonna look at mad different videos, mad things that's going on. Yo, I heard Nicki Minaj dissed Megan Thee Stallion today, man. Let's hear what she said. I'm about to go to this right now. I gotta go to Academics because Academics. Shout out to Academics. He posts everything. I'm gonna hit an act right now. Yo, she was throwing shade. She was throwing shade. I know y'all can hear that. I'm gonna skip it a little bit. She said playing acapella. Let's hear what she said. It's none of my business, by the way. I just think it's a funny bar. Damn, that's she called a 6 foot. She said she got a big foot. I hope she can walk on a good foot. That's some Dr. Seuss rhyming right there. But yo, I love y'all. I hope y'all have a good day. We're gonna be doing this streaming I'm gonna try to stream every day. I'm gonna try to stream every single day so y'all can just have fun with a kid. Y'all can see my in real life, IRL, whatever y'all call it. We trying to turn this up. We're gonna turn this up every day. I love y'all. And we good.
We come from the treacherous of treacherous, like we are getting what we got. We appreciate what we got. I got that.
I gotta go spend some time with baby girl. I know she miss me. I've been gone all morning. Been gone all morning.
All morning, it's 11 o'clock.
Well, I started at like 8. I started at like 8. Went home for like 20 minutes to take a shower.
I got that.
Get fly, So I'm a fly guy.
Too.
We
time, so I'm kind of thought you gotta dig in when I was talking to you.
I got. What should I eat today, guys? I got that from Eatonville. That part of life. Well, you know what I'm saying? I feel like my richness is in life. Like, you know, jewels or money or nothing can never like make me rich because I feel like everything that I got, I'm rich in spirit. I'm rich in heart. Like, you know.
Let me get the butt home before life kills me. I'll come by tomorrow, see what you want.
Not gonna be here tomorrow.
Monday.
Monday, we'll be here, man.
I'll come by.
Yes. Awesome.
Yeah, Andy, come here, man. Bring it in.
Bring it in.
Always, man. See you soon. Yeah, you know, I got the Balenciaga for today.
That's good stuff, man. You are a human content creator,
The best, right?
top 10. I got Michelle here, okay? She's number 1. You're number 2. Actually, Natasha and you were tied for 2. I got my girl Natalia, bring Michelle here.
All right, Michelle, you got it.
There you go. All right, there you go. All right.
She didn't respond. Kiss. Who's watching? Are you watching?
Nope.
Can I unplug this? This is love. All alone. Santa, tell me if you really there. Make me fall in love again if you won't be here next year. Santa, tell me. It's rolled before. Don't make me fall in love, just if you won't be here next year. Favorite dream I know. And it's you, share your body too.
There's a live stream on you. What is that? Did you move this? Did you do this? Would you move this?
What?
What
Oh yeah, leave it on.
do you mean leave it on?
No, leave it
Leave it not on both of us. I don't want it on both of us.
on. Why
I
not?
can't be on live
Well,
stream.
that's what makes it good.
No, you make it good. You're a star, as you always tell me.
With you. No, it's too close.
So
You
you
need
can
like
see
a
the studio in the
wide shot.
back shot. This is a wide shot.
Oh my gosh. Devils roll the dice. Nice. It's you, shaped by your body and do. I'm drunk in the back of his car. On the bar, oh. I don't wanna keep secrets just to keep you and the monkey. So catchy. Oh. I love you, ain't that the worst thing you ever heard? It's you, shaping body too. Oh, it's a cruel summer. Blues. Drunk in the back of his car. I don't wanna keep secrets just to keep you and the gate. Is this on YouTube too?
Yep.
Ain't that the worst thing you ever heard? Oh, that's that's so weird. Cause Karma is my boyfriend. Karma is my boy. But we tried. It's hilarious, Andy. You should have it on both of us.
You're the star.
I mean, obviously, but it's the two of us.
What's this? Did you do it? I want to come to Zorna.
You gotta have both of us in it, Andy. It's not as fun.
It's fun.
Just me? It's
Yeah,
not-
it's fun when it's you. I watch it all day.
Okay, Creeper. Creeper! Put on both of us. So catchy. So funny. I love you, and it's the worst thing you've ever heard. It's you, so fun too. I'm such a nerd. I have a good voice. I love you, and it's the worst thing you've ever heard. It's you, so fun too. Oh shoot! How? Oh, ah. Cool. I'm drunk in the back of his car, drunk in the back of his car. Oh wait, let's doing it right now. I'm the one who keeps secrets just to keep you and why is it not syncing? Is this on YouTube too? I think that's the worst thing you ever heard.
Here's on YouTube.
What? I gotta like set my shoulders back. That's so weird. Where is it? Oh.
Here's
I mean, obviously. Oh, are you, is that you? Is that you?
one.
The chat? Are you Cookie Monster?
One.
Oh, hi.
Any chat?
Yeah. I'm working. What am I supposed to do?
Supposed to talk to the chat.
Oh, hi. How do I sign it? I don't know how to do
If
this.
you talk to the chat, you don't type it back.
Oh, you
You're
talk to
watching.
it.
Yes.
Hi, Cookie Monster. Hey, is it really someone?
Ask.
Who are you? Reveal yourself. I'll do something. I'll do something if you, what? How does this work? Do they like send gifts? Oh yeah, send a gift.
Kick. Everybody kick. Studio place on Kick.
Studio Place on Kick? Well, what? I'm not on Kick, I'm on Rumble right now.
That's some, we're spending all the places. Those are the places that people pay.
I can sing. You want me to sing? So weird. I'm drunk in the back of his car. Is that you? Was that you? I guess, I mean, it could be because the guy's not, Cookie Monster's not chatting
I don't know
anymore.
if it's a guy.
I'm assuming. Who's
Why would
Cookie
you assume
Monster?
that?
One follower. Is that you?
It's not. Please stop saying that. You gotta look at the Kick stream. Could be missing stuff.
Where's the kick stream? How do I get to the kick
How
stream?
do you think you get to it?
Oh shoot! Ah! There goes my AirPod. It's you, shape of your body. It's you. How do I get to kick? Oh, from here. I'm drunk in the back of his car.
Okay. Get this. Interesting.
What's happening on Kick? Oh, hi. Yo. Wait, is this for Tyler? Wait, how do I sign up? How do I do this?
You don't sign in, you just talk to the chat.
Oh,
Who's chatting to you?
people chatting.
What
I
is
don't
that?
know.
Well, Tyler was on there too, so I don't know.
You too can have a podcast if you come to Studio Place LA. What? They can.
So then you can take them around for a studio tour if anybody.
Do you want a
requests it.
studio tour?
No,
Here.
At least the whole thing, only if somebody requests it.
Hey, what is it? One Rick. Hey. Do you want a studio tour? I'll give you a studio tour. You want a studio tour?
Oh.
No studio tour? Okay. What? Why not? Hey. How do we do this? I'm drunk in the back of his car. Love you ain't that the worst thing you ever heard. Why are they so catchy? Andy, why are her songs so catchy? It's you. Oh, I'm in Studio Place, the content creation space. Yeah, my new friend, One Rick. What is it? One Rick? We're in Los Angeles. Where are you? And I am producing a show that's coming up. What? I'm definitely not producing that show. No, I'm not. Look at how cool these nails are. I got black nails. What, Andy? Ah, greetings from Germany. So cool. What'd you say? Oh, do you know Marbella? We have a show that is like all about Marbella. Can you answer why Taylor Swift songs are so catchy, please? They're so catchy. Oh, ow. Ow, that hurt. Of course. Oh, he says of course. Or I think he says of course.
Has that ever been?
Have you been to Marbella? Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
No, he said yeah. Wow, cool.
Been there?
He said of course.
What's his favorite place there?
What's-
Check it with people.
What's your favorite place there? This is so cool. I love this kick stream. How do I make sure, but how do I stay in contact with Rumble? Oh my gosh. I need a manager. What are you laughing at? I need a live stream manager. What'd you say? I can't hear you because I have noise canceling headphones on. Is Marbella in Spain? No, I'm asking you. Is Marbella in Spain? This is so cool. You want a studio tour? This is here. So come with me. That's Andy. Say hi, Andy. He's the brains behind the production stuff. And then this is one of our studio setups. It's podcast. It's got like not rap, graffiti, but it's really cool for rappers if they want it. Then this is our main stage. This is the main stage for podcasts and shows. We got a show called Moms Matter. It's kind of a funny title. And then here is the makeup station with champagne flutes because Marbella people always drink when they go live, which is you know, a thing. Then this is our control panel, so you can see all the stuff. Andy does not like when I drink anything up there when I'm producing. He's like, nope, keep all liquids away because, you know, that's smart. This is our pink wall. A couple people were not a fan of it, but look how cute it is. Soup's cute. And then our green screen. And then this is where people come in and sign our wall. We've had a lot of famous people come in, also known as me. And then when you walk in, One Life, Live It. And then, yeah, Studio Place. And that's my show, The Michelle Show. And then, yeah. This is behind the scenes. And we're writing a scripted comedy about this stuff, which is really fun. Oh, what did my friend say? What did he say? What did he say? Tell me what he said. Wow. I'll come after 4 months there because of the work. May I visit you there? You need also a good mic. Andy, we need a good mic.
Tell him to Google the Marbella way. I want you to see Martin. He's from Germany. What are you doing? You keep it on focused on you. People can't lose engagement.
Wait.
Look.
Oh, hi. Yeah, come to Studio Place in Los Angeles. I'll be here, maybe. Sometimes I'm here, sometimes I'm not, because I have to film other stuff because I'm an on-camera host and a producer. Andy loves hearing that, right? I need a better mic, he said. I don't know where to get a better mic. Can you? Oh, shoot, what are you laughing at? Why not?
You can.
Oh, I can? How do I do that?
Yeah.
Oh. How do I connect the AirPods to the phone?
Just do it.
I don't-
YouTube and you set it.
Sweet, but that will help with the microphone?
That'll be the microphone.
Oh. All right, let me unplug this from mine. Why are you, what? Andy, I don't know these things.
What dude?
Oh my God. You should have seen am I allowed to say shit show?
Yes.
There was a shit show yesterday. You can watch our past stream. How long is this thing up here? It's also hard to hear Andy because of noise canceling.
Good. That's the idea.
Oh, wait, you can't hear you?
Stop talking.
He said stop talking. He's not pleasant. Wait, who's one? Is that someone we know? Who is that? Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Since German.
Oh, right, but where in Germany? It could be Natasha, right? Why can't it be? What's that? Because it's not? What is she doing today? Another free show? Natasha probably loves hearing that. Here, how do I? Look at Andy. So cool. Look at his sneaks. Try so hard. Okay, how do I do this? Andy, come on. Oh, connect. Wait, hold and press the button on the back of the case. Okay. Are they connected now? Oh, sweet. The owner of this item will be able to hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? I don't know. It says only 2 people are watching now. Oh, you're back. It's also so hard. Haha, you catch me. I am Jack. Oh, hi, Jack. Hi, Jack. Welcome to Studio Place, the content creation space. You can see what goes on behind a show. Can you hear me, Jack? Can you hear me? 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 We're here Monday to Friday. Every day, all day. Oh, cool. You can hear me clearly. This works. Andy. Andy. It works. He gets so annoyed by me. It's so fun. Tomorrow, I'm having my first writing meeting about this show, about us. What? I mean, no, it's the first writers meeting. I'm not giving out the idea. It's already in production. Nobody's going to take an idea that's already in production. Aw, thanks. I love my bow too. Andy's so annoyed. He's laughing. He's so annoyed. I'm like the sunshine. He's like the rain. I'm like the rainbow. He's like the cloud at the end of the rainbow. We're a good team. What, you don't think so? Andy loves to give free shows away, so if you're interested in having a show at Studio Place, he loves doing that. But you have to look a certain way. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Moms Matter coming in at 1. Andy, are you gonna like follow people around with this thing? You should come back when Natasha's here. That's when the gold is. I love you. Is that the worst thing you ever heard? What you do, Andy? What happened? What happened? What happened? Are you annoyed right now? What happened? What happened, Andy? What happened? What happened? What happened? Tell our friends what happened. But what happened? What would make you so frustrated? What? Why? What happened? You're never frustrated? That's a lie. Every time. No, he can hear because you're next to me. Yes, he can. Pull up the stream so we can see what it looks like at this in live in IRL. Look. So cool. Are you the only person watching? That's so cool. How do you feel? What do you say? Oh, your voice is so beautiful. Sing more. Aw, we can't hear Andy. Andy, you're gonna need a microphone. You're gonna need a microphone. He's not talking. He's being weird. You're working? This is work for you? I thought this was just like a hobby. What do you mean this is working? The best job you've ever had. Oh, right. She's coming at 3. How much do you want to bet she doesn't show up? What do we take? What are our bets? It's you, shape of your body, it's you. What was her setup? A bed and a mic? What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? I'm not mean. I am not mean. Here we go. This is my desk. It needs a little bit of help. That's the Michelle Show poster for my show. It's a little cold here in Los Angeles. Huh? A little cold? Yeah. You don't think it's cold? You're also from New York. We should do karaoke. Have I ever been to Germany? I have not been to Germany. I would love to go though. I think we have to do it like, how do I set it up? They want to hear you, Andy. Well, I mean, how can we hear you? Why not? Oh, right. Let's put that on. Okay, so Andy says we're not doing the microphones now, but we will. We definitely will. I have not been to Germany. This is fun. What the heck? This is for our dating show. It wasn't okay. I came up with the game. Andy bought these on Amazon and they've been a hit ever since. Oh, I'm invited to Germany. Thank you. Love to go to Germany. Is it cold there right now? I don't like the cold. I do better in warmer temperatures, clearly. Look at what I'm wearing. I have the best coach ever. Kyle sucks. Sorry. He's never gonna watch this. Better. It's 5 degrees in Germany right now. Are you insane? How do you even leave your house? Seriously, how? I'm crazy for you. I don't wanna know, no, 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 do. No, 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 no. I'm crazy for you. This is cool. Are we on YouTube right now too, Andy? So annoyed. He's so annoyed. Oh, they don't leave the house. That's hilarious. Why are you so annoyed? Let's follow Andy around. What are you doing? That is from a rapper that came in earlier. If you know him, his name is Tyler Yahweh. What? Not famous. Come on. Say hi, Andy. Say hi, Andy. Hi, Andy. Hi, Andy. Hi, Andy. You like the behind the, you love the behind the scenes stuff. What's happening here? You struggling? You okay there? Are they going to use podcast mics for this? Christina, like, really? Yeah. Okay. I don't know Christina. You know Christina. We have a lot of people coming in today. We have one person that wants to work with me. I said we're filming all day. But I said she's more than welcome to come. What? I did. I said she's more than welcome to come. Andy, I said I want to be very clear. I don't need to be nice. Like, I'm being direct. It's called sales. Ask who? Eric Bigger? Oh, Eric. Oh, my new friend, Eric. We don't leave the house. That's really funny. Oh, you can't see me now. Look at all the wires by my desk. Crazy for you. I wanna do. I wanna, but I don't want to do. Okay. All right. And now for more fun entertainment. What are you laughing at? Oh my gosh. Do people in Germany drink these giant things? Oh, tell you about my show. It's all about fun things. You can check it on themichelleshow.com. Do people in Germany have these things? Everyone here in LA, what? With the noise canceling headphones, you can't hear you. Is that what's going on? No, I want them to hear you.
Drink giant beers in Germany.
They do.
How do you know? You've been to Germany?
No.
Have you been to Germany? Have you left the country?
What are you doing?
But I don't want to
You're
have.
not using the
I want people
anymore?
to hear you. The
They-
back and forth is so funny.
No, you need the better
No,
headphones.
the back.
You're the star.
You're the star.
They stars.
I feel like a schoolgirl with this outfit today.
Although that's what my album looked like kind of yesterday too. We drink giant beers. That's good. I'm new to this. I'm new to Kick. I'm new to Rumble. I'm new to like all the like IRL stuff. Although, now I can hear you and Andy. I'm already biggest fan of you. Oh, Andy, you hear that? Eric is already the biggest fan of mine. Look, this is what he said. Look how cute. I'm a fan of you.
Screenshot it, send it to them.
Oh, we have somebody who works here who like is so funny. What? Andy, Andy loves to create drama. He'll be like, "Ooh, so how do you feel about Michelle? Ooh, Michelle wants a pink wall, but you want a blue wall. How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel?" Andy's friends with a lot of women with the last name of Oz. There's Natasha, Felicia, Tanya, Linda.
Or he just wants to, or he just.
What's the drama now? Or he wants what?
What day is that event?
The 8th of
On the
February.
calendar?
Should be. Why? What does Ori want? What does Ori want? What does Ori want? Talk to the viewers. We're IRL right now. How does it feel? How's karma for you, Andy? You're always putting cameras in people's faces. What? What?
Can't book 1:30s. We can't book 30 minutes. I'm just gonna book him at 1.
You can't book him if we can't book him.
What do you mean?
That's exactly what I mean.
Book him at 1 o'clock.
Who's Ori for the people watching on our stream? Oh, look, we just booked an appointment. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh. How does it feel? So when Felicia was in here, she said that when she had the twins, they were projectile vomiting all over her. And instead of you helping her get like napkins or stuff, you got the camera out and started filming. This is what this is. This is called karma. Look at his face.
Turn the camera around.
No,
And
everyone
she
likes.
doesn't like shit that might not want to be on live. Like she's like Wemmy. Wemmy Obakembe. You better go see her show.
You might have to get her name right before people. You butchered her name. Wow. I
Go
want to
see
put
her
it on
show.
both
Go
of
to
us.
Wemmy- There's a Wemmy show.
Yeah, the Wemmy show.
WemmyShow.com. If
It's
you want
not.
a sneak peek, let me know. I'll send you a
No, stop. No sneak peeks.
no sneak peeks.
No, not yet. I'll let you know when it's revealed.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Go back on that. I'm gonna move that because it's gotta be on Shireen.
It's not.
Tell Shireen.
Oh.
Mute it.
Don't tell Sharon.
Because we mute it when people come in.
No, we can't mute it.
Yes, you can.
No, look, this is like behind the scenes. I think we should keep it like live
Mhm.
because it's good. Here, I want to get you in it too because like we're the comedy gold. We're the comedy duo that people didn't know they needed. It's true.
Move it in.
Moving, rolling with Andy Bowman. Oh, this is hilarious. Now I can hear Andy. I'm already the biggest fan of you. Don't confuse him. LOL. Tell us about you, Andy. Andy, tell us about yourself. Andy is a Wall Street veteran. He's a Wall Street veteran. And one day woke up and was like, I think I would benefit from having a studio.
People could look in the mirror, sell
Oh.
horses to people for $5,000 when they know it's that person's last $5 grand.
This guy is so annoying. Hold on.
This fucking program, a program of fucking bullshit, a program of scams. I don't know how these motherfuckers look in the fucking mirror. All right, that's my position on it.
Is he healthy?
What I don't understand is how people can look in the mirror selling courses to people for $5,000 when they know it's that person's last $5 grand.
Is he
So
drunk?
they can make money. Oh, it's this fucking program, a program of fucking bullshit, a program of scams. I don't know how these motherfuckers look in the fucking mirror. All right, that's my position.
Very intimidated by you right now that you're a police officer.
No,
I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
I'm telling you, I'm with it.
This is what Andy does all day. He's not creating podcasts.
Wants to do a podcast here.
Would you say
Who's that?
Officer, is that bad?
Using podcast.
Yes, you're that guy.
She reached out to us? How did she reach out to us? Did you reach out to her?
My car literally goes bing.
She looks great.
Take a
What's,
coffee
what's
break.
her name?
Very intimidated by you right now that you're a police officer.
She actually looks like Nicole
Feel like
Kidman a little bit, doesn't she?
Big star, but I can't do it because she's one of the
Working
podcast place
on
press.
the way over here. I was doing my.
Aw, Andy, that's so sad.
Is that bad?
Yes, you're that guy. I've seen you.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to her then.
Give her what?
This house and in your book and you said
Yeah, for her
it
too.
didn't really feel like it was your home.
Anybody, this, tell me what,
Everyone had, okay, and then, go ahead, sorry. This is an ADHD show,
oh, good, well,
but you're rolling right with it. It's good, it's good, good.
Yeah.
Oh, you have as well?
oh, yeah.
Oh, good, okay, and then, go ahead, sorry. This is an ADHD show, so,
Oh, good, well,
but you're rolling right with it. It's good, it's good, good.
Yeah.
Oh, you have as well?
oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
She provides those clips for her
Who provides what clips?
podcast guy. That's where she goes,
What podcast guy?
podcast place.
These shoes are almost as good as the Prada ones.
What shoes?
These ones. They're reminiscent of the Prada boots.
The ones you didn't want?
The ones that I do want. What? Also, because I was right. Oh, Eric says you're the best, or One Rick says you're the best. Oh, here she comes.
Sharon's gas.
Oh, here she comes. Here she comes.
Sharon's gas.
Oh, cool.
Agree.
I don't do that.
Go talk to her. Do not go to the bathroom, go talk to her. Go talk to her. Hello there, come on in.
Come on in. Hi. Hey. I'm Michelle.
Hi, Michelle, Adrian.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello there, Andy.
Hi, Andy, Adrian. Nice to meet you. Of course.
This is so cute. Thanks.
So, you know, I've done virtual with her.
Of anybody.
Yeah,
A virtual? I don't count virtual. I do like them. I count it during the virtual concert.
yeah.
I'm sure.
You know, people, yes, I mean, I love in person, but there is that too.
Yeah, there is both. But yes, we'll be ready here, which we get to, like you up.
Okay.
All stuff, let's see what the book says. Sensitive. Let me start here, we stamp this over here, stamp this here, so you don't forget it. Beautiful.
And I brought a solid jacket in case this was too busy for, sometimes it's.
We can take a look at that. Hungry for more. Science inspired weight loss, okay.
It's weight loss, but it's not weight loss.
Yup. What do you think about the Ozempic thing? Is that no good?
No, I think it's good. I think
It's very nice of you.
for the right people, you know, I think it's always when we are not
Okay, sure.
discerning in what we do, then, you know, it gets a bad rap.
Yeah, I guess it, yeah, that's, okay, good. Is this for weight loss?
He
Or
approves.
just hungry for just inspiration?
Yeah, this is more, so I'm a physician that specializes in weight loss and obesity medicine. But this more addresses kind of emotional and spiritual hungers that can do with food, but
That's better.
can do with
Yeah, inside out.
everything.
You know. So hungry for entrepreneurship, hungry for work with us here.
There is meaning and purpose.
Okay. So hungry for making a podcast in here. I'm making it just- Two.
Yeah, food for thought.
Food for thought.
For book number 2, hungry for podcasting.
Well, I think it would be one of the sections. You can think of it more, so if you have.
I got a lot.
Yeah. All right, that's good. Sharon has been doing a lot of Israeli podcasts, heavy duty stuff, so I like when she does the more lighter, purposeful, long term. I like it both, but
Yeah.
this is more her lane. Here, come on, sit on the couch here and we'll see if the jacket goes up to
The camera test.
the camera test.
This here, yeah.
I'm gonna be on the right side.
My right, your right,
Right there, that's,
this right. We're looking right.
the upper right, of that monitor there. You're gonna fix the headspace. There's the last person. Not the person's fault.
Yes.
But not those chairs. So you can slide over a little bit towards your right. Beautiful. This camera right here. Lock it in. So yeah, so you, as you see that, we just see how it looks. But go ahead, shake around. Because you're right, yeah. So I would, do you see that? I don't know if you can see that, but you are right. This jacket does. And a lot of noise here.
Yeah.
So that's very nice. Go ahead.
Let's see if this is less noise.
That would be,
May or may not be.
will be less.
Hey, Andy.
Less noise.
Less noise and blue. Goes with the set. There's that. Good.
All right.
What's
I know, I should have worn pink. Every time I do one of these things, I realize how wonderful my closet is. And I'm like, I promise I'll buy a color. And I know. All good.
Should be right there, right there, right there, right there, right there.
Not gonna worry about yet.
Andy, can you write down what the password is so I can log into this so I can chat with people?
You're not supposed to chat with people.
Yeah, you can.
You know, you're supposed to, you can't chat. You're supposed to, you know,
I have to do what?
or chat.
Oh, but my friend said I can message on the chat
Good, but
to give like, I don't know.
password is,
I mean, you're gonna have to write it down.
real estate, probably at Studio 12 under the email is
Maybe.
studioplaceLA@gmail.com maybe. Let me see here. Is that production at studioplaceLA.com at Studio 12.
Production at
Production at studioplaceLA.com at Studio 12. Where you live?
I'm like 3 minutes away.
Amazing.
So what's the name of your
I
podcast?
thought about walking.
What's your name? Yes.
My podcast is Health Bite.
And the audio or video? Oh, it's virtual or audio? video?
Yeah,
Virtual?
Yeah.
Nice. How
Hey,
many
what's-
episodes have you done?
many,
How many is many?
100 and something.
How long were they?
Anywhere from, I have some as short as 15 minutes, usually 20, if I interview someone 40, but they're mostly solo guests.
Wow. That's a lot of wisdom in there. So, you know, here's a tip,
Presumably,
right? So here's a tip for you is that, how long have you been doing it?
maybe 3 years.
Right. So And you wrote that book like a real writer, like a regular writer?
Totally was 110% sweat, blood and tears.
Right, so what we're encouraging people to do is basically make podcasts, of course, figure engagers, and then use AI. You transcribe them all, you put them into AI, write me whatever the topic is. I mean, obviously, you know, if you talk about sports one day, write me talk about weight loss, and it just ignores that. But if there's a core theme to it all, which my guess is there is, you know, write me a book about whatever you think is like in there. And, you know, if you load all the PDFs in there, and remember the ones that don't are unrelated, or if you just put the ones that are related in there, you block with information if you're an AI type, but that service is there. It's getting better, 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 and it'll spit you out a nice rough draft. And then, of course, you'll have to use a little bit, maybe, but, you know, you can spit out a book like that versus what traditionally is a long process, because you already spoke all words.
Right.
Typically, that's what that book is. I'm sure that you spoke a lot of those words. And it's just that if you have to write down what a spoken word could be, if you take all the spoken words and you put it into a bucket like that, that it will spit you out. Pretty wild. I mean,
It's totally wild.
and smart at the same time. So and practical and good. And speaking of that, so you have to get that book.
Andy, love. Andy, love. Sorry, guys.
You are good.
She should have her own show here, but
I just spoke to her about that.
you're amazing. I
I heard she may have more episodes to do.
yes, I think a lot more.
A lot more? Okay.
She's
She is
she's brilliant.
And the
and look,
very local.
you know, remember most.
Hi, how are you? How are you? I'm great. How are you doing? I never get to be with my little niece. She's 2 years old, and her mom for the first time called. My sister-in-law said, "Will you come for an hour? I need you to go to the doctor." And I was like, "Yeah, but you need to be back here by 12." And she was late. And I was like,
So you just said, I never get to be my little niece for a second there, but she was the niece.
Ah.
So I have to pick
Right?
the, well, I will take it.
Right, I get really, right, it's a, literally thought that, and you know, most of these days, I don't know, you know, where would
I mean, I could just color my hair this morning, so.
But imagine, I don't know how you get from- But anyhow, that's what I was.
Let me,
I think you.
no, I'm just gonna give it to
You
you.
put it right here.
I think that we should get even Layla in here while she's in town too to talk about what.
Wait, no, no,
Yeah, you know, she's coming next week. It's a little bit rushed because she's meeting with investors and she's
Masters, which you want to build.
she's
That's what we're talking
building
about, like, we're-
an integrative wellness platform.
Exciting, isn't it? Is this right now?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Emerge. It's not mine.
I
It's
know, can you spell it?
EMERGE.
EFERG.
Oh, yeah.
Sit on back a little bit. Merge.com. Good name here. Let's just like that whatever you find you. Find you.
Is your office right here?
No, I work in Beverly Hills. My house is right here.
Oh, okay, good. Just got left. You made it easy. Well, unless you were, but you were not the office, so.
No, not today. No. I was shopping for Shabbat.
Do you usually take 5 days off? Is that where you're?
I only go to the office. I see patients 2 days a week.
Um,
And then the
Right.
other days I'm like writing, podcasting, speaking.
fantastic. Doing what you do best. I mean,
Yes,
so it's not your position, but you're.
I mean, I enjoy it and I see
Tuck that wire for me.
I see an exit.
You want to put my jacket on? Maybe?
No. I mean, you don't have to.
No, I'm saying with the wires.
Oh, no, nothing to do. Okay, there you go. Ian. Yes. All right.
Well, you're a great speaker. I mean, just-
And it goes. Wow.
Well, she just TED Talks.
What?
Yes.
Yes, you saw it.
I mean, yeah, amazing.
Which one was it?
Really amazing. I'm gonna send it to you so you can watch it.
Which location? Was it
Oh,
the TEDx thing?
oh, yeah, it was 10.
Where's that at?
It was Raleigh.
Is that a playground in North Carolina?
Yes.
Did you go there because that's just the way it works?
I went there because I was eager and not savvy. Experience, I took my family.
You did an incredible job.
Oh, you took it.
You should like repost that for people who miss it, you know what I mean? We put it on every now and then.
Yes.
I would. That is again, yeah, one more. I love your ring. It's great.
It's the shady, rich.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
It's great.
So you're good?
Yeah, I feel really badly that I'm gonna miss next week. I'm like,
Next week is such a good one. Fairness is missing it too. It's wise. It's such a good one. We'll record it for you. But it's okay.
I was supposed to land earlier and then I was like, wait, I'll just go to the room and I'll lock myself in and I'll,
Because you go to Israel, is that what you said?
I'm not going to Israel.
Was that what you're talking about just now, no?
No, so Adrian asked me to join this group that she moderates and teaches. It's an 8-week course and we need to talk about it a lot better than I can.
And where's that gonna be at? Here?
You're not gonna like it. It's virtual.
I know, I told you, I appreciate the practicality.
Well, it's virtual
But
because
it's national, the participants, which is cool.
But that's different, master classes are different.
it's great.
They're not, that's not,
So
it's
funny.
not interview,
That's why I was like, what am I doing? That didn't resonate. But
But you know, the first time I hated it and I was off camera. And then the second time I was like, this time I was like, that's stupid. I'm just gonna do it. And it was like so liberating. I think the first time you hear it in your head.
yeah, for sure. I was in my head for sure. But I'm gonna do it with my daughter, Lily, who she just finished this intense. Have you ever heard of DBT? It's a modular therapy. That was the only one that, was our last resort with her and it was life changing for her. And so she has all of these tools that she uses. And I said, well, have you ever heard of Shape? And she was like, heck's that? And like, maybe we'll try it together.
Yeah, because DBT is mostly still talk. Yeah.
It's a lot of skill based, like when you're feeling anxious, very high anxiety. When your anxiety is like at a 10 and you can't, communicate, like they talk to them about the ice and the diving the head into water, like just like different types of things. And when your, suds are down to like a 6 or a 7, then you can do the breathing and tap into that. But when your suds are so high, you can't because you've got to get them down.
This is the one in Colombia.
So no, the one in Colombia actually doesn't have anxiety until this past semester. How's your daughter doing?
I told you everything's ready, yada, yada. And then I was like, like SJP put out this horrific post and so it was like a violent call to action. It was so explicit. And I'm just reading this thing and I'm like, how is this okay?
It's not okay.
I mean, I haven't read yet of all the things, anything so insightful on a campus.
I said to Eden when she went back, it's going to be better because it's snowing and who's going to get elections? Day 1.
It has been, I mean, they're protesting less. And actually, that's what this thing is speaking to is, where are you? Which are my career not this. So, but I think she's taking a little bit, I don't know. First, she's immersed in school and I thought she's in grade said that, but now
She in a sorority. Is that what helped? I know, neither was Eden, but because Columbia is such a academic place, she went into that world to have.
And actually she thought about it, she's a second year, so she thought about it this year, because it's not even, the sororities aren't even
No.
in campus, you don't even live together, it's like a club.
Where's she go to school?
UC San Diego. And then she got
See,
COVID.
you see San Diego Pepperdine meetings on tomorrow.
What's that?
I'm just saying, USC San Diego Pepperdine meeting tomorrow at Pepperdine, so.
UC San Diego or SDSU?
Oh, there's 2, it's called San Diego.
SDSU, San Diego State, and they
Okay,
have
it is.
more sports.
Okay.
The UC doesn't have a lot of
Okay,
sports, it's a bunch of nerds.
So that's a bunch of nerds, so the other 2.
I mean, I put myself in that camp, but my daughter's like Adrian version 2.0.
You're definitely not a nerd. That would be the last word I'd use to describe you.
Really, I feel very much a self-proclaimed nerd.
That's a compliment.
Well, you love to learn and you're just brilliant and I don't think nerd is the right word, but I'd say brilliant, charismatic and empathetic and all those lovely things that you are. you and I feel the same way, and we just know that they're definitely suffering. It's not easy. I literally saw myself, so when something was happening at Columbia last week, I saw myself pull over and just start screaming wildly at the top of my lungs in my car by myself. Because I was like, what is wrong with people? Why? You're students. Why are you allowing your students to do this? It's just hate. It's hate. Jewish kids don't do that. They come and they love each other in circles and they sing Hatikva. Like, it's hard. It's hard to watch. It's really hard.
And you know what upsets me is that they spent high school during COVID, you know, so I don't know where you guys were, but
Yeah, her senior year was COVID.
yeah, it's Mitch, and she didn't go away.
Yeah.
Her entire year long.
Yeah.
And then this, you know, and then she has like stuff with friends, and I realize she hasn't had the opportunity to really hash that out. How do you have interactions? How do you, like, even with me, she'll be upset and she'll text me and go, can you talk? No, I can't talk. Well, I mean, we can't have this conversation via text. We have to talk.
Absolutely.
You know, but then I realized, like, she's not used to talking because she spent her entire high school experience, you know, behind the screen.
There
So
is.
you miss out on a lot.
It is not a lot. David Brooks, he's brilliant. He teaches at Yale. He used to be like,
I've read one of his
right.
books.
He's brilliant. And his most recent book that he just wrote was about this and the lack of relationships and how our society is doomed if we don't tap into that again, because the men, 18-year-old, 19, they don't know how to ask women out. They expect women to do that. And so they're not dating anymore. There's no dating. There's no courting. All of that is out the door. And we need to now kind of reteach these skills to these kids. And COVID really, like, exactly what you said. It's like, this is a class that should be taught in communication classes. Like, I had this book, I called Pay, I said, I think, so we've been wanting to do something together, my husband and I, like, we should teach a course at the Unford, in the communication school about relationships, and why it's so important, and based on data and everything, and how marriage actually a really important part of life. That's not taught.
Well, now it's like everyone's so anti-institution, they don't even want to get married.
Right. And now they talk about two-parent privilege. That's all the talk. I'm like, this is just like, this is crazy.
That's wild, you want to have a course.
I do. I
And
think.
talking to that with him, you're having a course, that's what you talked about over dinner? Yeah, I think we should have a course on,
See, she's
on
in
dating.
too.
Oh my God, you're not-
He's really not happy.
Exactly.
It's like taking the toll on our relationship. Just lots of the advocacy and the work and the, it's different. Like, you've been a physician since the beginning. This has been your path, and you married a man who kind of knew that and was okay with that, and was okay with you being a mother and also working and kind of,
Well, we were kids when we started. We were both students.
and he's also a doctor.
He's also a physician. He's a couple years older, but we started having kids when we were students. So it's like,
Wow.
yeah, so it's harder, but it is easier because that was molded from the beginning, whereas a lot of moms, there's never a time where it's like, there's never a good time.
You grew together in that sense. You made your life together in the sense of like,
That we were both working.
yes, and you understood each other from that. Like, you have to kind of go through residency to understand someone and their psychological makeup, and it's tough. It's a different world.
It's not going to work.
Yeah, it is. And so you have to be compassionate towards one another. And so when you're married to a physician, you get it. Like, it's different. You understand your mindset a lot more.
All right. Ready?
That's why I like once a week is good. It's like breathe, get corrected. Yeah, good teaching you how to breathe. It'll be really good for you. And
We just had a breath back in here, so
Did you?
massive breath people, and yes, just yesterday, husband and wife breath team,
really,
yes.
I like that.
So
We should do breath work session. Like, really.
we did a breath work, you said that, you thought that.
I still got the-
But I'm saying, like, you've done sessions where you've done like the serious breath work. And
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Yeah, I've only done it once, actually twice.
It's like the greatest gift. I wanted my daughter even so badly to do it. I called her and said it all. She was going to come to the house, but I thought it would be such a good release before she went to school. And she just went to me. She went,
And my kids are still like 10-year-old say to me, oh, mom, stop being such a therapist. I'm like, so I've been such a therapy connoisseur at age 10.
I like that.
I
like that.
Is that what you wanted, therapist?
No, I'm not.
No.
That's
She's
too
a
bad.
triple
Very
board.
hot right now.
I
All
know.
the kids want therapists.
Well, not my kids.
Not my kids.
You see when they get older, it's strengthening. I think all my kids
Saying
first will.
that God forbid should be, you know. I mean, that's.
It's just trying like step outside and look at everything from a different like view sometimes so I can understand it. Because it doesn't make any sense.
I feel bad a lot. Then I feel bad. I'm not listening.
I don't need to. I'm just saying with our kids too, like their views and the way they see things. Like, don't you see such a difference from your
Oh my God.
college to your
Yeah,
youngest?
I think before all this stuff happened, so. That like Tony was okay with it, you know, and all this like, not that I think she would do it, but she'd be like, why do you care if people don't want to get married, or why do you care if people want to be amorphous? I'm like, I don't. And actually Cameron, my second, is in voluntary, he started a SAT prep course. And the woman gives me weekly updates. And the first page, the person is gay. So the first two, I'm like, am I paying for a group class or am I paying for a one-on-one? And then by the third email, I was like, oh, Cameron is they. So then I finally emailed, and I think I'm pretty chill. I'm not but I emailed the head person and I'm like, for the love of God, can you just like, can you tell her please motivate, just sing him? Him is good with us.
Yeah, why would it?
The default now is that.
That's the
Oh,
default if you don't know.
right.
No, yeah, that's the default.
Here we go, we're gonna send the line, here we go, we're ready to go.
Woo!
I'm pronouncing Eugene is correct, right?
Am I good? My hair is okay.
Look at yourself, you can look at yourself.
You saw her stuff.
You look gorgeous.
When I look this way, it's the back of my head is perfect.
I'm so glad.
And then my other question is, if I wanted to take, because I'm putting together a speaking reel and I need like 15-second snippets, can we get something from here?
Absolutely. 15 seconds you want.
I don't know. Let's see what 15 seconds is good.
I'll send you the whole, like this we'll do on, this is gonna go live on Instagram Live, I'll collaborate with you after and all of that. But we also will get the link on Vimeo, and you can also cut that up and do whatever you want, yeah, which is, right?
Sure, we send 15 seconds, here we go, we just spare it up.
Right.
I got it. That's what we're down to, is your entire, board certified master class and everything else.
You
It's
know,
down to
attention span,
15 seconds sound.
10 seconds or 4 seconds, so
Oh,
if
I'm
it's actually
fixing
asking
that.
a lot for people.
Is it 4 seconds?
I'm fixing that.
See, when I started with these shows in the beginning, it was like, we're gonna do 7-minute shows. It's like, are you out of your mind? Long format. I've got, and now we do 20-minute shows. People watch them.
You're watching, you're creating a library. A live show should be as long as you want it to be.
I'm listening to
In
the
the
master.
library, and then years from now, people go back, they'll be able to type in, I want to know about dating and relationship. Episode 12, episode 19, and I'll show you episode 12, minute 4, episode 19, minute 3, episode 22, minute 1. And so that's how they'll be consuming your content in the future. This is not broadcast television. You're not on Netflix, okay? You're not going for the long form viewership. You're creating, and everybody's been creating shorts to try to get to 15 seconds, because you basically succumb to saying, okay, to 20 minutes, but you have to do the 20 minutes to get to 15 seconds. But now just again, in a minute, or a day, or a month, or a year, you can have this technology. So, matter of fact, Apple just yesterday, sent an email to all the podcasters and said, we are now transcribing our podcast.
Yes, bless you. Yes, well, that is pretty
Transcribing our podcast. I look up a word in the podcast, it'll show you the word. That's my big 5 years ago.
Yeah.
That's good for 5 years ago technology, but that's.
Yeah.
You know what I'm doing. Anyhow,
Right. I must have Whaley.
Like wave skin
I'm
stuff.
going to the Arctic. He looks so cute.
I can put my jacket on too. Should I put my jacket on?
No.
I think I'm going through menopausal. Oh, look at you. You're so good. We're really getting professional around here. You're not going to say. Oh my God, my Lily would be so excited.
Shows like the Marbella.
I've never been so excited. I feel like I've lived up here in Chester.
Have you ever been to Marbella? You know
Oh,
Marbella
I
Beach?
have, southern Spain.
You been?
Yes, I have actually, this past summer. I had to do a double take.
You've been to Marbella this past summer?
Yes, sir.
The people that are coming in right after the show, they do a show on Marbella.
Really?
That's it. Like, up-
Very good, very good. It's beautiful.
They're cracking in the cruise, they don't know if they did in Spain, whatever. They're workers.
They're interesting people.
They're interesting people. Here we go.
Okay,
5,
I'm gonna introduce you
4.
here. Let's chat. So look this way. I'm just gonna introduce you, won't be on, but then we'll just chat.
Ready?
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Happy Friday, everyone. You're watching Moms Matter. I'm your host, Shirin Yadigar, and joining us in the studio today is Dr. Adrienne Udim, who is a triple board certified physician. She has done an incredible TED Talks, and she's here today to talk to us about her book and how we can really talk about hunger in a different way. Thank you for joining us.
I'm so excited to be here.
I'm just so excited to have you. You are so brilliant. You've done so much great work, and I feel so honored that you wrote an article for LA Mom Magazine, and in that article, you talk about how we all set these goals for the new year, right? To lose weight, and by the time we hit this time in January, we've already lost all of our commitments. Why does that happen?
Yeah, I have this interesting relationship with the new year because I love the idea of a fresh start. I love the idea of a new beginning. But I also think that so much of the pressure that we put on ourselves for the new year and the intention setting can be so lofty that it's hard to achieve. And we need little wins in order to stay in the game, right? We need to succeed in order to stay in the game. And so while it may not be as exciting to shoot for small little wins, it is a way to, over time, build up to something substantive.
Okay, so rather than saying, okay, my New Year's goal is I'm gonna lose 20 pounds by, Valentine's Day, set smaller achievable goals so that you don't lose everything, so you gain momentum.
I talk about this actually in one of the chapters of the book, in terms of like managing our expectations, right? So I had a patient who came in and was losing 2 pounds per week for the first month. Super frustrated and told me basically I could be doing anything. I don't have to be coming into an office. I don't have to be seeing a physician in order to lose 2 pounds per week. Reassured her, she came back the next week, still frustrated. By week 6, she was gone. A year later, she came back. Not only was she unable to maintain that 2 pounds per week, but she had gained weight in the interim. And this is what happens when we can't manage our expectations appropriately. Now let's look at what happens if we were to lose 2 pounds per week. 8 pounds a month, 24 pounds in 3 months, 50 pounds in half a year. I mean, that's substantial, right?
Right. You talk about something so interesting in your book, and you talk about this in your TED Talks as well. And I had never heard this theory, and I thought it was really revolutionary. You talk about how our hunger and how we'll go in, and we all do this, right? We're like, we'll go, we'll savage the ice cream and the chocolates, and that hunger isn't because we're really hungry. It's because of an emotional reason. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I love talking about hunger in terms of spiritual hunger, emotional hunger, and actually, even though it's my professional work, getting away from the food and getting away from this notion of weight. When we talk about emotional and spiritual hungers, we make that concept so much more accessible because we all hunger for something or things, right? We have basic needs that are ingrained in our culture, ingrained in our society, ingrained in our DNA, right? Things like belonging and connection and purpose and meaning. And when these desires, or actually needs, are not met, they manifest as a hunger that we then soothe, maybe with food, but maybe with alcohol, maybe with overworking, maybe with distracting in another way. And so when we talk about hunger in terms of this emotional or spiritual need, it dissociates the notion of food, which carries so much shame and then takes us down a rabbit hole that's not very productive, right? And talks about it in a more universal sense. And I'll tell you, I've been doing this work for almost 20 years, seeing patients in the office. And I've met with CEOs and stay-at-home moms and producers and actors and I mean, really every type of person of all walks of life. And I'll tell you that nobody is immune from these hungers, right? And so my goal in talking about it this way in the book, and as you know, the book is very personal, intentionally so, is because I want to take away the shame around these emotional and spiritual hungers. I want people to lift the veil behind their own emotional and spiritual hungers. Because if we can meet them in the right way, then actually it's such an incredible opportunity to gain insight into what it is that you truly are hungry for. What are you yearning for?
I mean, it's so brilliant, the notion of it, and it's so true when you really think about it, right? Like, why are you going to eat that bag of chips, and why do you keep eating it? You're not hungry, your stomach isn't growling, but it's like you want to be seen, you want to be heard, you're just going, and it's empty. And I see it with my like teenagers, right? I'll see them do it, and I have a really hard time because I can't say like, why are you doing that? But maybe we should be. I mean, how do we handle this? How do we even begin to unravel this hunger?
So it really isn't, there isn't a bite-sized answer. I think a lot of times when it comes to talking about this concept, particularly when it comes to weight loss, people want the 5 steps to X. But when we're talking about something that is emotional, when we're talking about something that is spiritual, there are always layers. And these layers take time to unfold. And of course, once one layer has been passed, there's another one underneath. And so it really is a process in which people need to be open and amenable to the long haul. But where it starts is with awareness, because there's a trigger, right?
Right.
And usually when we experience a trigger or a craving, if we're talking about food, the reaction is immediately behind it, right? There is no pause, there is no space. And in my mind, when I think of triggers, when I think of cravings, I envision like a rubber band that's kind of stretched out all the way, right? And then that thing, you let it go and it snaps. And that's also physiological. So if we feel a craving or a desire for something, it revs up our nervous system. You feel that sense of angst in your gut, in your heart, right? But if we can slow that space down in between the trigger and the reaction, then you give yourself an opportunity to be like, maybe I'm not hungry, or maybe I don't really want that second glass of wine, or maybe I shouldn't pick up my phone and start scrolling. Like, what is actually going on here? And in those moments, again, it's uncomfortable, but if we can be with that discomfort, there's so much beauty that can unfold, because you are giving yourself the opportunity to acknowledge a need and then to reckon with it.
That is so beautiful. It's starting with mindfulness and really being in tune with yourself, not being reactive and pausing. And that does take a lot of work. It's not easy because it's not taking a diet pill to control some, right? It's not a Band-Aid. You're really doing the work and digging in. But you're absolutely right. And your book really helps walk you through the process of how to really tap into yourself and how to be more mindful. And I feel like if we can do this for ourselves and show by example to our children, we can save them a lot of things down the road, down the road, because it's huge.
Absolutely. And when it comes to children, because this question comes up a lot, and again, we can talk about food, but I really want to step away from that and talk about it globally.
Yes.
You're a mother, I'm a mother. How do we teach our children to deal with tumultuous times? How do we teach them to have self-regulation, to regulate their emotions? You know that if you give them guidance or advice, it's usually not the right strategy, right? They shut off immediately. So it really is to role modeling, and to be able to do that for yourself, and to be able to show that through these tools and skills, you are less reactive in your relationship with them, in your relationship with your partner. That is such an effective way to relay that information. And I have found personally that there really is this beautiful ripple effect that occurs when you do these things for yourself.
So true.
Right?
So true. Because when you're really showing authenticity and not preaching and doing and showing, then your children will see and they will hopefully do. Now, Dr. Eugene, you've done so much work on yourself spiritually mindfully, live your life. You know, you're a very authentic person, and I love that about you, which is why I brought you on today. You speak truth. Tell me how you pause so that you're not reactive. I mean, give us one of your tips, because we can talk about it, but how do we actually implement it, right? In that moment, we're triggered and we want to just go for it. How do we hold ourselves back?
I mean, first I want to say that even for me, who does all the things, and there are a lot of things that I do that I'll share, it is this onion, there are layers. And something that I actually have found in the last few months and following October 7th, and all of this feeling of reactivity that I have experienced, was another layer in my ability to be with that discomfort and less reactive. However, it took 2 months of being very reactive before I got to that point. And the reason why I bring this up is because even if you know the things, even if you do the things, the expectation cannot be that you're always contained.
Correct.
Right? This is a process. But okay, the things that I do, for me, movement is essential to my life. And the funny thing is that, and I've shared this also in the book, that back in the day, when I was in high school, when I was chubby, when we had to run the mile for, you know, the high school thing that we all had to do, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. And to me, exercise or movement was equivalent to weight loss, which actually is scientifically false. That's another, you know, I digress. And so it was wrought with so much emotion doing that work. And also, it's uncomfortable to do, especially vigorous activity. You sweat, you huff and puff, your legs are rubbing against each other, right? Sure. This is true. Sure. But the studies show that when you engage in regular movement, there are so many benefits. But this in particular, I love, because that vigorous intensity, that same exercise that makes you uncomfortable, makes you better able to tolerate psychological discomfort as well. So it's not only the endorphins that you get, it's not only the gasket valve that gets released. And a lot of times my husband will tell me, can you go for a run and then we'll have this conversation? I love that. Because I really come back like, I solved all the problems. I'm like, oh no, you know, I'm set.
Yes.
So not only do you get that immediate sense of, you know, like you've worked out your distress, there is this lasting phenomena of being able to tolerate physical distress or angst makes you better capable of tolerating psychological distress. When I say this, people are always like, oh, I'm not one of those people who loves exercise. Guess what? I wasn't either. It's not that you do what you love, you end up loving what you do. And now I'm at the point that if I don't exercise, I am a basket case.
100% agree with you.
Right? Which is why my husband says, please go for a run.
Yes. Yes.
So that's one thing that I do regularly. And the other thing I'll tell you that I do regularly, and I've done since I was 6 years old, is writing in a journal. And so I was born in Southern California. I left Southern California and moved to Dallas back in the 80s. Mm-hmm. You think Texas is tough now? Imagine a brown child in Texas in the 80s. And we moved mid-year, and it was just, I mean, not only did I look different, my parents had also lied, so I was 2 years younger than everybody else that's in advanced needs. I mean, all the cards were stacked against me. And Miss Lusky, this wonderful teacher in 3rd grade, gave me a spiral notebook my first week there. She could tell that I was having trouble. And she basically asked me to promise that I would write in my spiral notebook every day. And I want to tell you that every day, almost, with the exception of a few nights in residency, I have a little thing in my bedside and I write. And again, I love when the science supports the experience, because the data has shown that when you journal regularly, it's associated with reduced ruminations, reduced anxiety, depression, and then crazy things like people with rheumatoid arthritis who journal have reduced disease score. They take less NSAIDs or Advil or anti-inflammatories. Wow. Asthmatics who journal exhibit bigger functional volume in their lungs. I mean, these are very concrete, tangible benefits, right? So I start my day with exercise. I close out my day with some form of writing.
And any form of writing. It could be gratitude, it could be about your day, it's just whatever you want to write.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I like the idea at the end of the day of like a journal, right? Because a lot of times we are so busy during the day that we don't process until night. And then that leads to ruminations, which then leads to insomnia, which has its own issues. So giving yourself 10, 15, 20 minutes to just say, okay, now is your time to really clear out your mind 100%. And then the contract you make with yourself is, okay, once that timer goes off or that time goes off and you close the book, it's there for safekeeping, but then you really discipline yourself to not go back into ruminations at night. And, insomnia is also a major thing. 30+% of Americans reported insomnia. This was before COVID. It's, I'm sure, more now. And that results in metabolic issues. So these tools, and we don't talk about it as physicians, we don't talk about mind body tools, but they are so critical, not only to our emotional health and well-being, but also to our physical health and well-being.
I mean, I can just imagine how much better our relationships will be with one another if we could just do those two things. Work out and journal so that you're less reactive in the way that you talk to your partners, to your children, to your coworkers, right?
Absolutely.
It just brings you in a different space.
Absolutely. And when I talk about that pause between the trigger and the reaction, it doesn't manifest by itself in that moment. We can't expect for ourselves to kind of reel it in once, we're up, if the train is out of the, where's the train? It's not the barn, that's the train.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. So when we do these practices, whether it's exercise or movement, whether it's journaling, whether it's breathing, meditation, you're kind of cultivating that ability to bring pause into those moments. It has to be done as a cultivation, not as a, on the spot expectation. And that's what the process is about, right? It takes time.
Right, and I love that. And it's just about being kind to yourself, making space for yourself. So yes, I do the workout, but now I'm going to start the journaling in the evening because I don't do that. And it's just about giving yourself permission to have time for yourself, to do things that serve you. And those I can so see myself not going for those bag of chips because I'm taking care of my mind and my body, right? In that way, caring for yourself. Now I'm going to shift for the last part of our segment because there is a true fact too that tap into mind body so your living regular life is really not consumed by food. But what if you've got a wedding, you're going to be in a bikini, you've got to just lose that weight quickly, you want to look good, you put on a few pounds from the holidays, what do we do?
So it really is all about the food. I mean, exercise is very important, and exercise is important in terms of weight maintenance and in terms of so many other health benefits. But a lot of times people get frustrated or disappointed because they start with a trainer, they start a workout, and then they don't see the results. It really is 95% what you consume. I'm a big fan of protein, not because I promote keto diet or Atkins or anything like that. But protein is like your endogenous or your body's own Ozempic. It is the macronutrient that is most satiating. So eat it and eat it in abundance. Another thing I like to talk about is the mindset shift around it. Because when we think about food in terms of restriction, right?
Yes.
What happens when you tell that baby not to stick their finger in the socket? It is their life's mission.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
So let's not think about food in terms of restriction, and actually we don't have to. Think about it in abundance. Eat so much of what serves you so that there's less room, less desire for that which is not. So protein in every meal, and usually the number is around 20 to 30 grams. After that, I say, okay, double up your veggies. So I don't portion control in terms of telling people eat like a piece of chicken in the palm of your hand. First of all, whose palm are we talking about? Because I
love that. Thank you.
I have a small palm, and like this is not going to cut it, sister. Right? So nobody gained weight from too much chicken. Eat as much as you want, but then you double that in your vegetables. Okay. And then last but not least, let's stop vilifying carbs, because not all carbs are the same. First of all, vegetables are carbs, but let's put them aside. Beans are carbs, asparagus are carbs, and Pop-Tarts are carbs, right? They are not the same. And actually eating more or consuming more beans, grains, legumes, they're high in fiber. They also have protein in terms of beans and legumes. And there are all these other benefits. So I love 2-fers and 3-fers, right? So eat something that helps you lose weight, and then it also helps your heart and helps your brain. Then, you know, it's a win-win. So protein with every meal, double your veggies, and bring in the good carbs for fiber and, you know, that energy, sustained energy that keeps you satiated longer.
And if you can stick to that, you'll shed your weight quickly if it's for a purpose, right? If it's for something that you're leaning for a quick fix, that's your quick fix.
Yeah, it is. And I don't say, you know, like people always ask, where is pasta in that? Where is, you know, if you're thinking about food in terms of sustenance and nutrients, that's different than entertainment. I go out with my husband once a week. We go out on date night. That's entertainment. I may have my glass of wine. I might have French fries, pasta. But in my day-to-day, if I know I'm going to work and I need to be on, my brain needs to be on, that food is not substantive. And so again, if we shift our focus of how is this nourishing me, it's not about weight and dieting. It's about you want food that's sustaining you, right? Mind and body. That's a whole different way of thinking about food.
I love it. So you eat everything. There's nothing you don't eat. Is there anything you won't eat because it's just so terrible for you? I mean, you're a triple board certified physician. You know it all.
I mean, you want to know a secret? Yeah. It's not a secret because, well, it's not going to be a secret anymore. I have an obsession with sour gummy. Sometimes I say sour gummy worms, but the truth is I don't discriminate.
Anything with sour.
There's, you know, bears, worms. My daughter brought me llamas. Like there are sour gummy. Love it. So
we have something in common there.
Yeah, I really don't. I mean, I really don't. But I really ask myself, I do this. I ask myself, what do you really need right now? What do you want right now? And if the answer is that I have pent up nervous energy, even if I really don't feel like lacing up my tennis shoes and I just want to go into the pantry, I tell myself, you know what? That sour gummy worm in that moment, when it's being used to soothe a different hunger, it doesn't even scratch the itch, right? So eat that sour gummy worm because you're really wanting it. Eat that decadent food because you really are desirous of it, not because you are trying to gloss over something else, because that thing, that itch, that hunger is still going to be there.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Everything you said is just amazing. Thank you so much for sharing this all with us. And for people who want a copy of your book, where do we find it?
It's on Amazon, it's on Audibles, it's on my website, dradreaming.com, with a lot of other goodies. So.
Love it, love it. Thank you for all that you're doing. Thank you for sharing your time with us and your expertise. You are a superstar, and you saw it all here on Moms Matter, and we hope to see you all next time. So awesome. Because it's so true. I mean, everything you say is just right on. Wasn't she amazing? She needs to be
15 seconds.
Lots of
amazing. Lots of
15 seconds.
No, I actually brought this for you.
Oh, love it. I love it. Amazing.
So
it's so, thank you. So kind. And it's so true though. I mean, changes your life.
What has been, I mean, he asked me if this was like, if I actually did this. And I mean, for 2 years, but it was a very therapeutic.
Was it?
Process. Yeah. Loved it.
It's a lot of hard work to write a book.
Yeah.
It is.
Great legacy.
It is, but it
Accomplishment,
really is.
great
It feels
legacy.
good. It
Around
really is
with.
therapy.
Yes. Good for some good kids, inspiration. You'll have a book of some sort.
That I started and then left. That's what I think happens a lot of times. That's why it's such a huge accomplishment to finish a book.
There's a great book by Stephen Pressman called The War of Art. It's a super quick read, and he talks about creative work. And one of my favorite lines in his book is, "You have to put your ass where your heart is."
Exactly. That's
Right?
a great line. It's a great line.
line.
So true.
Because we have ideas and then we get
Yes.
would float around and you have to just, you know. And another one is Anne Lamont.
Yes, 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 yes,
It's called Bird by Bird.
yes.
And she's a writer, and she jokes like every time she starts to write, you know, she thinks about the cheese that's going moldy in her kitchen, her orthodontia, all the things that you shouldn't be.
Yeah,
distracted
yeah,
by.
yeah, but it's true. That's a huge accomplishment. It's not easy. Yeah.
Well, enjoy it. Your chapters are very short,
Thank you.
so,
Appreciate that.
oh, yeah.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, he's gonna airdrop us a bunch of, Danny's got a bunch of photos and videos he took.
Okay, amazing.
And then get airdropped.
Are you going down too, or are you?
I am, I just want to grab all the, I want to grab.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And you have a, you parked downstairs?
Yes, he already.
You're walking. You want to airdrop on? This is the point of the show and like, it's a make fun of me. No, that's not right.
There's settings, which is just. Maybe settings here.
Oh, I gotta, post this too. Thank you. After, find a good picture of us. We have one of the two of us on here, right? We have a different format today, Andy.
Yes, we have,
Oh.
just a single, well, not just testing.
You know what, maybe, oh, but I can't, if I want to take a picture of us to put as the cover here, could I airdrop it onto this? No. To Alice Ballard, I can't do that. Because they can't edit it here from here, but we can't do that, I don't think, right? Can we?
So it says at the gallery, yeah, I mean, it's possible. Let's see, at the gallery, so it's in this.
Oh, let me see. Oh, here, we have the picture you sent me, let me see if I can airdrop that.
Airdrop it, that's the airdrop it onto archery. Airdrop it to my. Actually, you're not gonna go, just take my stuff. This one doesn't matter.
No, I'm just something that could be on the cover. That's what's.
Alright. I look at the took something tonight, the vertical one.
You don't think if I try and airdrop it onto this, it won't work?
It will not work. Here I have a,
I have Andrew's Mac Mini, that's not this, right? No.
right. You got, you found one you like?
I mean, yeah,
You did? You don't get it. I got one here that.
you got one?
I got one.
Sorry, I'm making your life a little difficult.
There was nothing, just the other better. If there's no picture, it never happened.
No picture.
I might be a little bit, you have to run and go, because I'm gonna upload a photo and then.
Okay, well, send me
I
anything.
want to take a picture of
Yeah,
myself.
that's actually cute.
Yeah.
This was one of the ones he sent.
So, yeah, so I'm gonna put that as the cover, and then I'll add you as a collaborator if you want to share it.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Thank you for coming in.
That's great. Yeah, I appreciate you.
No, I appreciate you, you're incredible.
Likewise. So I will see you, well, I'll send you an email and then I'll see you in 2 weeks then.
Yes. And if something happens and I get there sooner, then
Yeah,
I'll join in, yeah. All right.
Okay, safe travels.
Have a
Nice
good
meeting
weekend.
you.
Bye.
Nice to see you.
Oh, no, you just missed them. Yeah, man, wait, come back.
I think she was in a rush. That's why.
Just give me 2 minutes on the Marbella thing. She said she just went, he's wearing Marbella most.
How are you? Okay, great. Nice to meet you as well. Nice to meet you. Yeah, he asked me if I had ever been to, if I know where Marbella is. I'm like, yeah. Well, we did all of Spain and then we were actually going to Morocco because I hadn't checked the weather of Morocco in July before I booked it. Smart person I am. So then last minute we decided to go to Portugal and so then we went there and then, yeah, we were fine. No, we just took a flight, but once we were in Portugal.
It's fine.
Huh?
It drives.
And
Your big shiny face.
I should be showing face. Thanks.
Today, actually, the theme we made on the radio.
I don't think she's gonna want my big shiny face
I put her on there.
on her cover, but I don't want her on my cover. I want to have.
We did walk around with the old town, yes, I loved it. Yeah, I love, I mean, I always, my background is Persian, but I always show up for my daughter too. I mean, my inner child is Latina, like I just, and I love it. So. Well, it's nice to meet you guys. Enjoy the show. Enjoyed it, yeah. Thanks again. Bye, guys. What's it going?
They're good.
Good.
Well. Maybe I'll just post,
You delete it, you don't have to post it here.
maybe I post the, well, that was.
It comes to this year's studio where you have them up there way on the screen.
Oh, yes, it is nice. It's nice to hear them RPOA.
Yeah, I would love to hear you interview that.
It's more fun to live it.
Lucky that way.
What's that?
It's more fun to experience it.
Oh, I know, I'm just trapped.
What I've heard you were. Interview that.
Yeah.
Did you talk to her about doing the show here? She's,
I mean, that's been information, that's it.
I'm gonna tell her that.
We can finish the house. The three schools are using.
You know, like this meant to be.
What's that?
You know what meant?
Really?
What?
What's the good news? Queen's Gambit.
Oh,
5 o'clock.
look at her name. Lauren Gray.
Is that right?
Oh, she's so, how are you
Oh,
feeling?
yeah, she is.
She's so.
Right, well.
Double.
Yeah, she looks like a tall girl.
Wow,
Is she tall?
I don't know. I just sat next to her.
Oh,
And I was the other way, I was like, this is wonderful.
oh, she, Anna Taylor-Joy.
What?
Anna Taylor-Joy? Yeah. Yeah, she's beautiful.
It's just nice to see them, you know, in real life.
And I think she speaks Spanish.
How's Carson? More importantly, how's the dream team?
Good.
Person.
Very good, you know, they have a dog.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's, you know,
Oh,
you know, I see them at the Sunset Tower.
oh.
Like it there?
Mason Place.
There you go. Very like the place.
Yes, and I said to them, it's like, we're gonna have a house like the bar.
So, and you-
So select time, and just like pictures I would have to touch. Maybe not the selection, check first. Oh, wait, for you, project for your
I didn't know this place existed here.
What?
Yeah,
Was
It's very
important discovery.
I think
Very
it's
classy.
very good, like,
yeah, very classic.
better spatial
Very much.
ambient. for-
Very much so. And Sunday nights, it's very good on Sunday nights, which is like not the popular night.
It's that when it's, even if it's very cozy because then like almost no lights in there, the bar is.
It's on the top 10 list,
Los Angeles?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
definitely.
Wow. All right, come on in.
And I can give you the best results.
What's that?
Yeah.
I can give you the best results.
Ah, we'll take it. Oh, there's some man.
We're going to change.
What?
Yeah.
What?
It's so very, very dramatic.
It is dramatic.
It's
Like
really
people
extreme.
always sit the same spot when they have dinner for the last 15 years.
Aw.
This is the spot where the champagne is served, the man should sit.
Yeah, I'm used to buy it, right?
Yeah,
They will look at you like,
watch
wow, my
out,
property.
watch out.
Smells-
And they're an ocean family, I like that. They have their own, you know,
Oh, yeah, that's my father. So don't do one spot. Like, okay.
then you really want to sit at that spot.
Oh, yeah, always.
Right?
So yes, I've been working on the,
Just a chair.
not the style with a different AI, you're essentially iCook. And so it's been really good on, notes on everything.
I thought you were full house
See
too.
how much you get, spelling wise and things like that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
It's so amazing that you have that.
That's what you're comedian, that's what I
Actually, Vincent was using Silo yesterday.
Natasha.
So he was like, 'cause when we left, we had to go somewhere.
Now you have a job.
We gave him the job to
Find
find
funny
shorts.
moments.
I saw, I see what happens in the back end. I saw a lot of people, I saw he searched for a lot of things.
And
So
you
we
know,
told him,
and in the end,
Vincent,
it's so, what's
we
it?
gave him, this is CapCut, this is raw material, and this is Silo, create some shorts.
Do it.
And he.
He came back with that, nothing.
Tried for
It's like,
hours.
that's nothing fun, that. I'm like, what? How can we-
Yeah, we'll get him in there. That's a
He
good
didn't think
start.
we were funny enough, but we'll do our best to be funny.
No.
Well, it doesn't be funny. Right, this camera here, here we go. Right here, look at me here, Mark, right over here, swing
Feel
over.
so
look at
comfortable
this
right in that spot.
yeah. That's good. Right. Good.
This is a busy financial.
So she went to Marbella, she mentioned things that they were real?
She did go to Marbella, but we didn't go into detail what the experience was. She was, I don't know, yeah, we didn't.
She mentioned
She
anything
said
specifically?
she loved it.
They want to get like, oh yeah, went to the Marbella club or
She might mention the phone, but I had a before. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
she just went.
But, of course, and I totally understand, when Americans come over, they normally rush with it because they have 25 countries to see. So, it's.
So that might be an episode, everything Americans go and everything else, let's talk about, if you only got a day, this is where you go.
Yeah.
That'd be a good episode.
And I think Silo will be able to tell us that answer as well soon.
Do they know, Zara? Maybe,
Who?
like in March.
They met him, I think, yeah, from Tim's story about.
Oh.
She coming?
She didn't respond, should I ask her, she's not.
Not after that.
What?
What did you do? She's not coming.
I said that you weren't going to budge.
You did not say that word to her.
You said you didn't want to hear.
Say that if
I
it's.
said you're not budging our call.
You said not you,
Yes, I did.
Thanks, Andy.
Gotta blame someone.
not.
Why? Yes, I did.
I hope you get good news today.
Well, again, she's got 2 bags to eat, so I don't mind.
Well, hopefully you get the good one.
What bad news?
We'll pop some champagne open and celebrate. Why not? Why?
I mean, just.
Pay the Marbella way. Pop
Just the
champagne.
Marbella.
Gotta get some coffee.
Champagne.
Have a good weekend, everyone. Thank you.
I want champagne.
When do I see you next?
All right.
When am I seeing you next?
I think I'm seeing you Monday, and then I'll let you know, but I have, 3 women coming in the following week for an interview, but I'll let you, so we have.
I'll do it.
Anyway.
Proper setup, okay.
Now,
Thank you.
Det der system, og man oplever på det, så det kan lide.
My favorite part of yesterday's episode was when Deborah asked me to like, she's like, Michelle, there's a bug over here. And I was like, you're supposed to go, what am I supposed to do?
Så er det et eller andet. Der er en eller anden, der kender
What
sig.
am I supposed to do? We have to take this lesson.
Hvad?
Skal jeg tage lesson?
Og der er en t-shirt, du så.
How do you feel for it?
Hvad? Det skal du bare gøre. Er det flot?
Black and this taking.
Så lad være med det.
So try black.
Hvad?
Nice.
Så nu er det så nice check. Keep it on.
Keep it on. Yellow, you wear black all the time.
Yeah, I know.
Keep
But,
it on.
but when I'm talking, you can see like this.
What can you see? Oh, we'll
No, that's, you can see when I move, it's like, looks stupid.
it doesn't look stupid. You have to move.
Just don't move too much.
Don't move too much. You need yellow, you need to.
It's better, that jacket is better.
Yeah, but maybe I'm trying this on,
Very fashion, but looks awesome.
We need
I'm
some
trying it on.
colors. There's something, we're gonna talk about the magic of moments today,
Magic moment.
No.
and that requires color,
Ah,
That requires color.
not the hardcore black colors.
no, I agree with this.
All right, it looks awesome. Let me see what it looks like.
But when I move,
Not gonna move.
like, we move this way.
Yeah, don't do that. If you don't put your hand back like that, you're fine. Yeah, that's,
I don't have to sit like this. Yeah, and I do a lot of things, you see.
you can do a lot of things. Here you go, let's get this in here. So the wires go on the west side. Get this-
Like one on.
No, the yellow. It's yellow, we're black all the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everybody says, who's all these people that are black?
Yeah,
yeah.
don't black.
That's always,
That's why
it's funerals.
we're not doing black.
It's a European lady.
It's
Yeah,
the
we
Barbarian.
Barbarians, a lot of, it's very colorful. It's not black all the time.
I have so much
It's only,
color in my wardrobe, but I only like.
Black is actually more Danish. Barbarian.
I only brought back like, oh my god,
Yeah.
cars, it's winter.
We're limited to one suitcase, that's the problem.
That's pretty.
But we're gonna expand the, what do you call it, the wardrobe a lot. It's gonna be huge, the wardrobe.
I have a new idea. I have a new idea. I have a new idea. Hold on, hold on.
Okay, so what do you think? Can you sit like that?
Yeah.
Take it back. In fact, we'll do something for you.
Yeah, that's true. What happened today? So your succession is not the whole day? That's yeah.
You're gone for the weekend.
No, I mean, yeah.
Oh,
Wasn't she supposed to be on the whole day?
it was yesterday. Okay. Hey, move your feet, there's your phone. Champagne now, which you can do that. Here we go. This is your right here. Here, it's growing.
Let me see. Chop it off.
All right, you're doing the champagne then? You got that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how to plan to maintain myself anymore, you know, just basically
So
myself.
I'm ready.
Wow. You look, if you're looking at her, she's, camera here.
See it. I move it.
Not gonna know, it's perfect, just
So that-
perfect.
Like.
That's like that.
I'm going to. Okay.
This. Meat. Board.
Magic moments. My man.
Så jeg skyder morgen, så jeg snakker ud til skolen.
Yes.
Det skal tale om det. Det bliver ikke nogen som 10 i dag. Det bliver ikke nogen som 10 kilo, der er undermålet, så det bliver for passion. Og vi kan tale om hvad som helst. Hvad som helst. Hvad som helst. Equal sign, moved to today is on diplomat dimension. Did it? Today's considered in it.
Kind of move over an inch to center this. I think it's, just move your head left or right. Which way it is. Is it this way? Get a little bit center.
Oh, here?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Shirley said that she just booked time and she didn't get an email back.
Yeah, I didn't book it, right? That's the calendar, right? We didn't get an email.
Yeah, we didn't get any emails.
Right? All right, talk a little bit.
Yes, so
Do we have?
it's Friday. It's Friday.
It's Friday. Is it Friday?
Yes, it's totally Friday.
Good. And we're taking the kids to cinema as a compensation for being away with it.
Yeah.
So you're so happy.
Oh, and on the way home, it's like,
Are we gonna have popcorn?
yeah, we're on the way home, but we need to stop. Stop by the studio.
So that gave us a bit more time to.
Yeah.
It was part of the negotiation. It's the cinema card.
Cinema negotiation. Okay, stay that by.
Said you got charged.
Okay, we're gonna put into it. Stand by.
Oh, just book it. What is this charge?
You can't book it, it's something, she could have gotten charged without booking it, right? That just makes sense.
She showed me, she just showed me her debit statement.
We don't book anything out in the work, obviously, until we check it, doesn't make sense.
Oh, charged.
Again, look at her, so let's see that, you guys spin a little bit, Martin, spin a little bit
Spin.
towards her, spin her.
Spin
towards her.
No.
Yeah. Now, then you're gonna move a little bit more to your right or left. Right, no, you're good, Mark, right there, you're good. Right there, perfect, good. Done. And
You see my, when I'm sitting like this.
Husk bare, hvor vi kigger bare på hovedet. Husk på os.
See it on the way. Is that over?
right,
Nej, det er godt. Det er ikke noget, vi skal. Husk bare, det var sådan på en naturlig måde gå ind. Husk nu som hende. Jeg kører meget ud af det. Du har hørt. Resten,
Yes.
det er nu.
Let's see if I clear something. Seriously. I love it.
right. So this is the lakes. Martin's on Tuesday.
Ja, okay.
Go. Getting that much. There you go, you can reach. This, you reset that, don't move, I'll get it.
Husk bare, så
That's really when I move, I can see it in there. I can see black stripping.
Here you go. Reach.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Help that box truck.
all right, here we go, into the center camera.
This one, right?
That one right there, 5, 4, rolling around, almost. Scroll, rolling. It's rolling. Phone, yeah, make sure the phone's on there, Ken, that's, yeah, thanks. Yeah, as best you can, doesn't matter. All right, go for it when you're ready.
Today, we're going to talk about something that we all love. Magic moments,
Magic moments.
just like Dean Martin sang about.
My man, Dean Martin, magic moments.
No top tens, just magic moments. Can be our own experiences or anything around Marbella. Magic moments.
The Marbella way.
And that requires,
Bubbles.
where do you want to start when we cover this topic that I think every single person loves?
So I think there's a lot to talk to and to add to magic moments in Marbella because it literally happens every second, every day, every minute in Marbella.
And why?
It's a ray of magic moments everywhere. You know what? Even, when you are there, you feel like time is stopping. You're in a little time loop. The time is happening so fast. You wake up in the morning and suddenly it's evening already. Even my kids say
Is
that.
it, is it,
It's already up, it's already evening.
is it a timeless place?
It's like Las Vegas. Slow marches.
But in Las Vegas, you're mainly inside.
That's true. But it certainly have some kind of similarities
Magic moments.
to magic moments.
Do you remember more lyrics from that song? By the month.
Not that particular song. No. But back to magic moments in Maria.
So why not start with one of the biggest local stories, part of the local identity? It's the story about when the Saudi king
Yes.
came to Marbella with 500 staff, spent $90 million.
So we have to say that
Okay,
he hired 500 staff
yes,
to fly into Marbella.
Yeah.
To cater this 3,000 guests who was invited.
he ordered 100 Mercedes limousines straight from the German manufacturing facility. That came
Yes.
and transported his guests around. So the budget every day was more than $5 million.
Yes.
And it's the only party that I've ever heard about in the history of the world, or at least the modern world, where all his guests got a wristband with unlimited cash. So they could buy anything they want in any shop.
And they have the reputation for that, of loving the luxury segment in Marbella. And people get quite excited about it every time they come, because it means it boosts the Marbella economy. Like it's Marbella way, they're boosting the economy.
Since it's, especially back then, quite a small place, now it's growing.
But it's
It
still a
was
small
something
place.
that the local shops they could feel the, let's say, good entry at the time.
The economy of that community, yes. So they
So-
have the different reputation of having some good, solid, fun parties.
So the reason we start with that, that is in a way, it's a funny magic moment to start out with. But we want to talk about real experiences.
What I really want to add to that in the end of that party, they have spent $90 million on that party.
Yeah.
Like they cannot say you're stingy, right, when you invite your friends. Like, come over and we can fly in private jets and we buy you it.
One thing that
Car.
of course is nice because it's the wealth that a person like this has. There's something magical about sharing it and the stories that are generated based on that. And this is a local story that everybody who kind of know Marbella local history talks about.
Yes.
Still. So that definitely generated a lot of magic moments, what he did.
And even on top of that, the magic moment is that he had a copy of the White House as his residence. Like that is quite something, right?
And then we need to,
Like the White House in Marbella. Come on,
Yeah.
that is something. That is a magic.
must be a tribute to the White House that he built a copy of.
So, copy of it. You don't need to go to the US to see the White House. You can go to Marbella, but you actually cannot see it anyway because it's big.
And then now we talked about this amazing story in many ways. We should mention again the Gaspacho story, that Orlando, the nephew of the founder, the king found out that his mother was a genius in making the right gazpacho. And actually, if you Google Spanish dishes,
And it's a cold soup, yes. Cold
this
soup.
comes out as number one. It did so it's an important dish and it's just very simple and amazing. So his mother was very good at making that the real way, the authentic way, the Marbella way. And that was delivered to the residents every week in containers because the king loved it. And as a present, he
To the
gave-
White House.
to the White House, he gave him a big, nice, shiny Rolex.
With sapphires and
Yeah.
Literally.
There was no
Yes.
metal, hardly any metal on the watch. It was only gemstones. That's all. It was shining all over. Probably had to cover it a little bit from, but
So that can actually become something good out of cooking, you know, passion for cooking.
that was already two magic moments.
2 magic moments.
Can you give us one more example?
So what I like when we talk about Marbella is they have the yearly San Juan, which in Denmark we have similar thing, but we burn witches instead, that's like a bit dark. But here you're putting up a big bonfire at the beach.
Yeah.
And then you write something down you want to get rid of in your life.
Yeah.
And around 12 o'clock, you put that,
Want to let go of it.
yes,
Some
you throw it
aims, some
out
experiences.
in the
Write
bonfire.
it down, the kids do it, everybody does it.
Throw it out.
Throw it
Okay.
on fire,
Yeah.
you let go of it, and then what do you do?
You basically take off your clothes, put your swimsuit on, and take a
But
swim.
before that, you jump over
Oh,
the
yes.
fire.
Forgot about that.
It's
Yes.
important, you jump over the fire just to show your fearlessness. And then you jump in to the ocean to get purified.
But it's a big thing and it's a
And
big party.
Those things that you wanted to let go of are gone.
And it was actually a dress-up party we went to at the Marbella Club, the MC Beach.
The MC Beach,
Yeah.
which is a place you need to know.
It is the Shrinking-Quinto, which means the beach restaurant at the famous Marbella Club Resort. And they host this event every year, San Juan. And it's in June or July.
I would say it's talking about magic moments.
And you bring your, you have kids, you bring the kids, there's a kids corner, there's entertainment, there is whatever you want.
I would say experiencing that event for the first time was, I think, one of the most magic moments we had in Marbella. We were there, we brought our kids, we hadn't celebrated San Juan exactly that way any before in Denmark, because it's totally different. So that, yeah, it was the Marbella.
This is the Marbella way. So go to San Juan if you are in Marbella around summertime. Can you come up with another magic moments you can have?
That will be pretty easy. I will select another good magic moment from the treasure box. Ramos Pau,
Oh, yes. Ramos,
one of the
bodegas,
most
Ramos
amazing
Pau.
places you can ever go. The hosts are so nice. They grew up in Andalusia. They know all about food and wine.
Nene and Pilar.
Nena and Pilar, beautiful people. So we've experienced them. Not only they produce a fantastic wine, and we should mention about the wine that it's a complex wine that consists of quite a few different grapes.
And it's around 43 kilometers away from Marbella, which is like 20 miles. So it'll take you around 1 hour.
Including Tempranillo, Cabernet
Back to
Sauvignon,
the grapes.
Merlot, and certain other grapes. So it's a complex wine. It has a lot of depth and character. And it's in the region of Spain with most rain. It's in an elevated area. Just behind their estate, there's a Roman ruin,
Yes.
an amphitheater.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Very special place.
And
So-
it is out.
I mean, when we talk about magic moments, and we talk about Ramos Pau, which is approximately half an hour out of Ronda, the medieval village, one of the historic white villages. It's 1 hour away from the coast, north. I don't know where to start when we talk about magic moments, but there are definitely at least. I'll
Because
start-
Marbella is one walk in the park every moments. If you're looking for it.
And the great thing is that today, when we talk about magic moments, we have it doesn't have to be restricted to any area. This is all in Marbella. Because when you're in Marbella, you don't mind driving 2 hours to ski. You don't mind driving 1 hour to play polo, fill out polo. You don't mind driving 1 hour to be at the most cozy, amazing, beautiful winery I can imagine. There's so many things you can do there. So that's the Marbella. That's why we talk about it. We have no location restrictions because we're not describing areas, the top 10 hotels. We're just talking about the magic moments.
And definitely Ramos Pau is a magic moment to go to place.
And there are 3 things that I need to mention when we talk about Amos Power. One is the food.
What is the food?
It's so original, tasteful, and real, that food. And they just know exactly where to get the right ingredients in Andalusia, because they are from there. So they know we grew up with it. It's a cultural thing. So the food, and obviously the wine is amazing. It has 92 Parker points, Robert Parker. So that's a very high rating by the World Authority on wine. Robert Parker. 92 points, and it's an exclusive wine. They only produce it in smaller, relatively small quantities, but it's sold worldwide, and they have fans worldwide, and people fly in. We saw last time in the showed us on his mobile that the Japanese came with 3 helicopters from one of the hotels, actually, Villa Gadiana, funny enough, where they have it, came in, took them about 10-15 minutes in a helicopter.
That's like.
And they landed in front of their estate.
So now he's like getting so popular, that kind of things.
The wine and the food.
That.
All the way from Japan. And they took a helicopter, and they didn't have to worry about driving because they were flying.
He had to put a flag in because they're getting so popular these trips that he had to put a flag in so the helicopter know where to land. It's a thing now.
That's pretty cool.
So you can either drive or take a helicopter.
But I guess even from up there, it's not that hard to see where the winery is, because you will see quite a lot of, structured fields where you can see this is wine down there. And then you can see a big, white, very, very beautiful, majestic building,
Yes.
which is their house, private house.
And they built it themselves.
They built it themselves. And it's a pretty big adventure, back to the magic moments.
And if you look at that house, you will think, oh, it's a really old building, but it's actually quite new. It's not that old.
To break down the magic moments, the food, the wine, experience the wine cellar, the oak barrels in the basement. Beautiful, like and those corridors, they were asked if there was a movie producer, they wanted to include it in the movie. That was a very big movie. And they wanted to take out the barrels and restructure, and they said no, thank you.
Yes.
So this is the gem. This is their gem. This is probably one of the best, if not the best, but one of the best places to be in the world. If there is any kind of, there won't be any limitation. They will have enough wine and food, so he won't run out of wine.
It's not a bad place to have a look.
If you see the amount of barrels in that cellar, you know that he won't run out.
And what is precious about this place is that if you're very, very, very lucky, you will have Nene and Pilar. Nene will play guitar and Pilar will sing flamenco.
That was another magic experience moment that I wanted to mention. So thanks for bringing that up.
And
if
we cannot forget-
they're always in a
forget
good
that.
mood, they're
We
always in a
cannot
good mood,
forget
but we cannot guarantee, because they do what they want, we can't guarantee that. It's not like it's part of the gig to play and sing. It's not part of the package, but it could be if they want to. So
Really push the right buttons.
but we've been fortunate to experience that every time we go there. Even in their own amazing country kitchen. When Nene was cooking local mushrooms on a big paella pan on the fire, huge pan with and the fireplace, wintertime, very nice wine on the table. They were playing and singing in there as well. So that's a place where you can easily end up in this huge estate.
But
By
don't
the way,
forget,
we have-
you cannot forget to mention where you have go in the barrels and you sit in the barrels and sing in there.
That's because they also believe in the sixth element. So there's an unknown factor to cultivating wine with a high vibration, with a high energy. And that is obviously the stream of consciousness coming from people with good energy.
That's why I think it's very, very popular.
So they believe, that singing, good experiences, magic moments
Bring
increase the quality
magic
of the
moments to
wine.
life.
And I totally believe that's true. It's,
That's why they have over 90 points in Robert Parker. And you will not have a hangover today after.
that's for sure, because it's so pure. There are no.
Even if you think of like,
What do you
stop
call
with
it?
you, will not,
Addicts.
salt is,
Chemicals, whether gold.
Yeah.
They don't have, it's the real thing. It's only grapes from the barrel, that's it.
that's truly
It's
an
very powerful, very powerful.
magic experience.
It's powerful. You can actually even buy it, it's on the shelf in the called Big List. In Puerto Vallarta, it's there. You can find it there.
It's in a lot of wine shops in Andalusia.
It's a wine that's good for Christmas as well.
But they even have collaboration in the US as well.
Yeah.
So it's definitely getting around in the world, and it which is deserve 100%.
There is one other magic element I have to mention, and that is
I-
we came,
It was so busy talking, I just think, how could you miss something out?
when we came, they just got a new zone, right? They had a nice zone before. We came and it was a popular,
Great day.
but it's a great day. And being a Dane, it's nice to be a great Dane. But it's not only a great Dane, it's a great.
It is a puppy that have more weight than me, like way more.
It's the biggest dog that I've had a relation like that I know.
It feels like it's so
It's-
small, it's like a pony.
It doesn't know that it's big. It seems that it's a small dog.
Yes.
So it's when it's under the table is moving. And I remember it was playing with our daughter, she was about 7, and she was just lying on the ground, and it was just having fun, but she felt it was a bit overwhelming since it has the size of a horse.
Pony. It's like pony dog. It's
So
like
it was very, very cute dog, but it's very big. So I love the dog, and it's a beautiful dog.
good day. Robert Morgan, Bodegas Ramos Power. You have to look that up. If you have any
That was,
Bodega
that
or
was
you,
a whole,
nearby on that.
that was a whole packet of magical moments.
That was a big fan.
When you are in that oasis, that paradise, this little microclimate away from everything.
And you can just say no to that shame. I have no shame in life to say no to such kind of experiences, because this is a real magic moment of Andalusian culture. Blending in with good wine and
And
nice,
they,
nice.
and the way they greet you when you arrive at the driveway, they come and greet you as family. And we got to meet their daughter, very sweet girl, who loves, she brought her boyfriend as well, and they love the place too. So we had the second generation, and they're totally inspired by what their parents do. And it was such a pleasure to, actually, funny enough, there's another magical moment that now springs to mind.
Yeah,
And it's funny, it has to do with Thomas Power as well. Because one time, you remember, we went to this event in Puerto Vallarta with kind of exclusive luxury things.
right.
And it was, that was wine.
Okay.
And it was a bit windy that day.
Oh, yes.
And I just got a new white shirt. And
No, it was not a shirt, it was actually a dinner jacket.
That's right. So there was a guy, very nice guy, super nice.
And we just arrived.
He was so friendly, he offered me a glass of very nice wine from Ramos Power. And I was like, yes, please. And then it was, as mentioned, very windy. So I
Like the whole
it was just like, I watched,
white
it
dinner.
was just like watching a movie in slow motion. So I watched this wet wine being poured in the wind, and it all went on my jacket. We just arrived.
But that poor man.
And it's not like, it was just like, it's not, you just have to somehow, I don't know, either go home or at least take the jacket off for, because it was red wine all over. Then another magical moment came.
It's still
Because he
hanging
was-
there.
He
in
was
the
of
big
course
pictures.
very embarrassed and so sorry, and, but it's just like, no matter how much you apologize or something like that, the wine is, there's still a lot of
Cannot
wine
get
on
out,
your
right?
head, right? It's not gonna go off just with a wet tissue or something. It's not going off. So the Monday after, this was a Friday, I think, there was another magic moment. I came actually back to our office at the time, and the door, somebody knocked at the door.
Yes, and he was the delivery guy.
And it was totally unexpected. It was just another
Expect the
reminder,
unexpected.
expect the unexpected.
Yes.
In came a new jacket, very nice one.
Very nice.
So I was like, what? I didn't order any jacket. So the guy ordered a jacket. He got it sent over to me, and I really didn't expect it. And it was actually a jacket that I really liked. So I was almost happy that he still red wine.
Forget about it, the
You
jacket.
know.
This is so much nicer.
So, yeah, there's a lot of magic.
And which I actually think that it was a Luigi Spago jacket. Luigi Spago, which is actually a local designer, fine Italian
Yes,
gentleman.
Italian.
He make cool menswear, like
Yeah.
suits, jackets,
Shoes,
like wow.
Yeah.
Super wow.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful.
Yes.
Italian handmade, Italian things,
Luigi Spago.
Luigi Spago.
Yeah.
Dinner jacket from Luigi Spago.
Yeah.
Local Marbella guy.
Magic moments. Dean Martin, Marbella.
That is definitely a magic moment.
What's the next?
We have more magic moments. We have a lot of magic moments. We just have to dig them out.
So, where are we gonna take this time? Are we going to the Christmas lights in Malaga, or what do you think?
There's some nice things to dig into.
Yeah.
Christmas lights in Malaga. It's a thing for, I think, the whole evolution culture. They spend millions every year on this beautiful event. And it is in the heart of Malaga. So something people will prepare for months to go to this event.
Yeah.
Like, okay, let's go to the Malaga lights, but everything is got to get started.
When
It's
they
like
turn on the
the
Christmas.
start of the Christmas. And you will go there, you will see the Malaga lights and say, wow, amazing. And then you'll go out with friends to have dinner after. But it is a wow moment. It's not just like Tivoli. It is beautiful and very well thought of. So it's definitely a magic moment as well.
Yeah.
And
Because it's different to be in Spain for Christmas than being in Denmark, where we are used to the snow, cold weather, which makes the environment inside very cozy. And sometimes we have to admit we miss that, being in Spain for Christmas. But then we found a different kind of magic in Spain. And this is definitely one example.
but also think that Christmas in Marbella starts quite early. So you will have it from November, but to mid of January, because you have the Three Kings.
Yeah. Which is big for
Yeah.
the Spanish people.
It's a big thing.
Not
It's
used to
more,
celebrating that. That's
it's more
at
cute
the
for
beginning of January.
yes.
And why is
I think it's
that
first
so?
week of January.
What happens?
So what happened is this, the Three Kings are coming to give the Christmas present to the kids.
Yeah.
And it's like, take
The three
Disneyland out of Disney and put them in the streets of Marbella. Everything is closed down, there's police, escorts everywhere, but you will be there like 1 or 2 hours.
But one thing I love.
They don't
about-
pay, has to give a little candy out to kids. Kids are going crazy, even parents like,
And it's not like they have one piece of candy per child.
it's like,
It's like you
Bad.
don't, you
Forget
don't
about
have a
trick
lot
and
of candy in your face.
forget about trick and treat.
You don't,
It's
it's
like
like,
another-
it's like
What do you mean?
tons.
Parents
And-
are going,
And that's
Sure.
what I love. That's one thing I really love about the Spanish people, about Andalusia, especially the southern part. It's very passionate, right? Very passionate. When they do something, they do it all.
they're always.
Whether it's a failure or it's the Roman family,
Party.
it's on the Three Kings, it's a lot of candy. It's a lot, and it's a lot of people doing it at the same time. They drive around the city on horse wagons, or horse chariots, yeah. And they have tons of candy, and it's, nobody is gonna,
And it's,
nobody is not gonna have a lot of candy in their pocket.
and it's not only Marbella, it's the whole nation of Spain.
Yeah.
It's like every single postcode, they will have this event. So it's not only Marbella. But parents will go crazy. I remember the first time, like, a parent come with an umbrella and put it upside down because they will catch the candy, like, what's
I
that?
actually have there's a magic moment in that. The nanny we had once, our amazing Eileen, right? When our kids were too small to pick up the candy, they would just be kicked down or run over by teenagers, like attacking the candy on the ground. And our nanny Eileen, she was so protective and good at picking up candy for our kids. So she would pick up lots of candy and give it to them. That was it. Before they were big enough,
That's great.
to do this.
I was just thinking about another magic moment because birthdays, you know, are super big in work. Kids' birthdays.
That's right, it's a
And-
topic we keep talking about, but it's a big topic.
I don't know,
Bigger than
maybe
you
I'm
think.
super excited
It's
about it.
bigger than you think.
Maybe
It's
I'm,
bigger than-
I'm
It's not just.
really
it's-
excited about it.
There's a lot of things put into that
Yes.
topic. It seems like, you know, yeah, but it's
And,
pretty significant.
people are big with this themed birthday parties. It's really a thing. Like whether you're into like
What's-
themed parties.
Oh, yeah.
You mean like Spider-Man or Michael Jackson or Willy Wonka or the Little Mermaid or Pirate Party or the Cars Party.
You remember when we made Neverland?
Yes.
And every single guest of our they got their own passes
Yeah.
for the Neverland.
Yeah.
And we had the popcorn, we had the candy clubs.
Yeah, we had a hot dog stand, we had a bouncy castle. I think we had three
We had
bouncy castles.
barbecue from one of the restaurants.
Yes. And the
And-
popcorn is from
The jumping castles.
cotton candy.
Jumping castles on the, yeah.
It was just.
And of course, a lot of
Neverland.
Jackson music all over.
Has Michael Jackson cake, Michael Jackson music. We even, because one of our friends had a close tie to the Michael Jackson family, and
That's
the
right.
Jackson brother was
We almost
actually
got-
in Malaga.
we almost
And we were so close, it's like, oh, maybe he's coming next
almost
month.
got the brother into our event. It was very close, we were in contact. So, but what a nice event.
That was great. And it's just one of the magic moments that people find at a lot of places, because birthdays, kids' birthday, adult birthday, is really.
But that's another thing about the culture that when they invite for weddings or something, when you do that again in Denmark, where we come from, you invite only your close friends and family. In Spain, everybody is invited. Everybody.
It's all or nothing.
So it's
Everyone
like
or nothing.
500 is not invited.
Yeah.
500
Yeah.
people. So when we, that was one thing. So that's why it's fun
Yeah.
to actually, I mean, I cannot say me because you mainly did it, but arrange an event because you know it will be crowded. I remember once I counted there's 60 kids in the pool. 60 kids in the pool. So people will arrive. It doesn't have to be close friends. They may even bring their friends and everybody's welcome. Right? It's funny because it reminds me of there's a Filipino society in San Pedro. And that is, we know from them, we know them quite well. We've been at some of their parties as well. That it's part of their culture that when you have an event in the Philippines, everybody's, you can't say you're not invited. If you have food there, there's a buffet there, there's a party there, you are per definition invited. You
That's
don't
good.
reject anything.
I'm totally buying into that. I'm telling you.
Food,
Like, you're not invited to the wedding, but you just show up. Like, hey, I just feel like those two weddings today. You know
That to
someone
me
who has
is-
a wedding, I attend to. That is the Philippine culture.
that's the Marbella way.
Totally good.
Because in Marbella, people do that.
You can always find something in the
You
chat.
don't have to like, oh, qualify or you're second grade or third grade or whatever. As a party, go and look. That's
Crush it.
mainly the mentality.
Yes.
So that it makes it more fun.
That is not the
To make
glass.
arrangements.
Not into how full mentality is.
So
Everything is
we've
amazing.
had situations where people couldn't even enter the street where we lived because it was packed with cars. We almost needed police or something to regulate the situation. But yeah,
That's one
so
of the magic.
to me, that's magic that it's the generosity, it's the openness, the hospitality of the South. That's what part of what also attracted us to the South. It's so warm-hearted and it's not a culture based on excluding.
But there's another thing I want to mention is there's a place called El Ancla, which is a beach club. And it's not a beach club actual thing with loud music. It's just a very elegant beachfront place. There's a salt water pool in the middle.
I
of
can't
the place.
imagine that we haven't mentioned that.
And
We already
you
mentioned.
can buy like a rent,
Uh,
you say sunbeds around, different kind of sunbeds. You can have lunch, you start with lunch and by the pool or inside.
In Anglia, it's a must-go.
And after your lunch, you can just, just take over the sunbeds and you can stay the whole day here, and whole day there. And we did it many times with friends and family. So just, okay, let's just meet there. And everyone bring the swimsuit and it's very laid back. After like a nice dinner or like nice lunch, you're just hanging out the whole day.
It's, if you talk about a classy beach club, that's it. And that is the place
And I don't like to call it beach club because to give the wrong vibration, but it's really.
But it's not Chiringuito, it's not a hotel. It's in
It's an outlet.
San Pedro beach side.
Yeah, so look that up if you're going to Marbella.
Ancla. Ancla, A-N-C-L.
And it's then we're talking about the melting pots between adults and kids because there's kids club as well. And it's not like, oh, then it's like noisy with kids.
Now
No.
that we talk about it, there is one amazing fish, which is a must try.
Lubina al sal.
Lubina al sal.
And what is Lubina al sal?
It's Lubina in English is.
Yes. Wait.
It will,
Wait,
I'll have
sorry.
it, it's not the cost.
No.
We'll have it in a second. It's, okay, anyway, it's Lubina. Sea bass.
Sea bass.
Sea bass. Okay, so.
Yes,
Lubina
big,
al sal
big sea bass.
is one, I can't imagine a more fantastic way to cook a fish.
Right.
So they literally.
It's like if you like a steak, you will love Lubina al sal. It's like a more fine, refined version of a steak in a fish dish.
So
right?
what they do is they put a lot of salt on top of the fish, so it's packed in salt.
So I know
So
exactly how
it's
much salt they need. Like you need
it's-
like at least 3 kilos because I've been
3
used
kilos,
this
yeah.
many times.
So it's
If I
baked-
want amount to 3 kilos of salt,
so it's like it's baked, it's baked in salt,
it's,
so it gets very,
you pour it on top of the fish. 1 to 3 kilo of salt on top of
it's
the
packed,
fish.
it's packed in
Yes.
salt.
You pat it,
And then when
pat
it's
it
been
wet.
in the oven, they break the salt. Because they can-
break it with a hammer.
So, and then they take the fish to the table, and you will not find one bone in the fish. Because they will prepare
But you will if you have to.
pieces of fish for you. And the way they do that is the Marbella,
This is
the Andalusian Marbella.
and then different kind of sauces to it.
Don't miss that dish if you go there.
No, and it's everywhere you get that dish. And
Not everywhere.
and the best Chiringuitos, the beach restaurant,
It is,
it is a traditional dish.
it's
Let's put
definitely,
it that way.
it's,
If it's a
Dish.
very
they
good
have a
place,
lot
they will always have.
on a high quality Chiringuito, high quality beach restaurant,
Yes.
they will have.
With reputation, with a respect for themselves, they will always have that dish on the card.
And now that we have mentioned that, I do need to mention the other fish that there's quite a few fish dishes. Boquerones, which is also the Swiss nickname for a child born in Marbella. Or
Malagueñas.
Boquerones is what they call small fish. So those cooked, they are quite nice as well. Then there's another one where you see these boats where they convert an old fisherman boat into a kind of a barbecue, natural barbecue. And you see when they put those fish on a stick. Do you remember what fish that is?
Either sardines and
Sardines, I
anchovies.
think it's
Yeah.
sardine.
You can use
That's-
different kind of fish.
That's one thing that that's qualifies for a measurement. When you go for a walk on the Paseo, the beach promenade between Puerto de los Marbella, there are, just to let everyone know, this nice beach promenade, more or less, actually, is existing from all the way to Mr. Corners Manor, with very few holes. So the whole strategy, the whole plan is that it's going to be consistent from A to B, which is like a.
But even many times when we go out, we don't even have a conversation. We just, okay, play by heart. Let's go there today.
Yeah.
You can almost every time have a place.
But I just want to say that if you're going for a walk, passing by, then there's this smell, this nice smell. When they cook this fish, it's something that could easily draw you into the restaurant if you pass.
That's one more to the list. So visit one of these places when you are in Marbella and you are just the beach walk or stroll at the beach. Definitely pop into a place, one of these places. Put everything in the link. And I actually like the spontaneous, for me, this is like the magic moment. Spontaneous moments. That is also the
Very much, and very much because the whole place is characterized by people. Now, of course, the Spanish population has a normal, they have normal jobs. They drive the cars, they are waiters, they have local businesses. So let's just say in average, that's 50% of the population in and around Marbella. Those people are the Spanish backbone, that's the cultural backbone of the place. But all the foreigners, wherever they come from, they are there for the lifestyle. They're there to enjoy everything. But of course, to be able to do that, you normally have to have some kind of business backing that up somewhere. So luckily, people can do that can fly back and forth, they can work online. So that's another part of the story. But the fact is, the whole place is about lifestyle, enjoying life. So it's just it's a mecca of nice offerings that you can do in the place. So magic moments. We did touch a few.
I have so much more,
We have
but
at least
we have to go
10
back to
more, 10 more episodes to do
Yes.
on that.
So let's just end this way in a magic moment.
Yes.
Cheers to magic moment.
All right, so right there. So our next show here is by fantastic, look it up. She was in Marbella 4 months ago. Don't talk,
Are you
don't
good?
talk about it. She's gonna jump on the couch here.
Oh, nice.
And grab her bit, and I just want you to just talk about Marbella.
Yeah.
You know, ask her what it's all told, no rehearsal, no anything, don't ask her. Maybe you can ask her her name, but otherwise I don't want to.
I love you guys are drinking champagne.
Yes, we'll get her champagne soon as well. Yes, we'll get her a glass. She's gonna hop right in the middle. Actually, she's gonna hop where, so what do you think? I check her.
What should I do?
You're gonna go in the middle. You're gonna go in the middle. I'll just slide you over. Yep.
That is the magic moment of the Marbella Way.
Yeah.
Just go straight in.
Ask any questions. I want to know her whole experiences. I want to know, you know, the places that, you know, ask her some places that she went.
Sometimes I don't know the name of them, but maybe if I
Doesn't
just
matter.
matter, you'll know.
She'll just try, talking.
You know,
Too much fucking
we're experts.
Okay.
So
They're doing an entire series on Marbella,
Okay.
and they've got 6 episodes. You know,
I spent 13 years there.
That's what was spent a minute there.
Oh, okay.
It's not just a holiday place for us.
I love it.
It's our home base.
It is small, definitely. See that.
But before we start, can I just ask you,
Yes, you
why did you go to Marbella?
Should we have it on
No.
Yeah, let's do it.
You got the same guy.
So I won't ask you anything. So,
David.
but what about I don't know.
Yes.
So it is important. Give me a list for my next session.
So we're gonna hold on to this here.
Yeah.
There's a here.
Do you notice it? You know, do you notice that point is something?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It's not.
So quiet in the corner there, I didn't know you were here.
I know, I'm munching away. How do you been?
I'm good. I was traveling, you know? Now I'm back.
All right, I got my light shot, we get a tight shot here. All right, Christina. Good chance for you to see the angles too.
What's your name?
I'm Christina.
Christina.
Yeah.
Martin.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And I live in Martin, yes.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you.
Very general, Spanish, like Christina.
Oh, I don't, it's all okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
don't know
Spanish.
Spanish.
Right, 40. And then, oops. 40. Just gotta get a little shot of it still in frame. Almost there, just gonna put it across that one. It's okay, sorry.
Okay, oh, no.
They joke around too, by the way, Christina jokes around too, so she's not,
That's good.
she's not opposed to
I
that.
was so great. Yeah, I'm like, that's your.
Super fun. Stand by for champagne glass.
Yeah, I don't know if you wanna know.
Wanna go?
That's actually. There's There's another person.
I like that. He's talking about, I don't know.
Okay, so that's another thing. So this, you can definitely be as funny as you want.
This is her glass there. We'll start the show by pouring a glass and then we're gonna.
I'm not gonna say it.
All right.
Um,
All right, well,
let
you
me show.
guys asked a question, I can take it from there.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. I'm just looking around. Christina.
So you want to start it, like, we started again?
Yeah, this is the newest thing. So,
Okay.
yeah, special guest.
Yes?
It's not, yeah, this is not the last
Sorry.
episode. I mean,
Direct from Brentwood, not bad.
No, but all right.
Yeah.
You know,
all right, just gonna crop her in.
so I'm actually, you, you know,
Yeah,
you can,
yeah, I can.
so I forward.
Andy, you don't want Liv and Martin in the same shot?
No.
Why not?
All right, here we go.
Continuity,
maybe?
Okay.
I'm from Georgia, actually, so.
From the US, so
Yeah,
for us,
from the
that's,
US, yeah,
for us, that's here.
yeah, I'm from here, totally.
All right, remember to pour the champagne to open the show. And we're not live, so it's okay. I'm just gonna bring it right on. See what I got here. All right, we're only gonna do like 8 minutes or so, so we're just gonna do, we'll get right to it here. We just did a nice screenshot of everybody there on there. All right, that's cool. Bring it down to here. All right, into the center camera.
Yeah.
I'll let Art intro it. 5, 4, 3, 2.
We are totally excited right now because we have a person from this country, from USA, who has been in Marbella,
So back to the Daily Dose of.
the Marbella way, right?
Yes, and I'm very excited to hear what Christina just wrote in from Marbella. What do you have to say to Marbella?
And yeah, we're talking about magic moments. So any magic moments you can mention from Marbella.
Oh, God.
But we have to start with Marbella way.
Yes.
In the Marbella manner, we cannot forget
Can't forget
that. No,
This
That's,
I like.
so,
that's like, how could you forget?
This part I'm all
You
for,
know,
like,
it's all about bubbles and lifestyle and
yeah,
having a good life,
luxury,
you know, yeah,
I'm all for it.
why not, you know? Why not take all the best you can?
I love this. Are we gonna toast to anything?
we don't
Children
cannot
to the magic of moments. Dean Martin wrote a song called Magic Moments, and I think that's what we all live for. And the reason we talk about Marbella all the time is for us, it's a library of magic moments.
Right.
So we can't wait to
Cheers to magic.
listen to your magic moments.
Cheers. I don't know how magical they are. But, I'll share.
Thank you.
Okay. So basically I ended up in Marbella because my friends from New York invited me to Ibiza, which I absolutely hated. It just wasn't for me. Like I'm all about partying every time, but it's very much balanced for me. Like some days let's go to a beach and some days let's go out to the club. Some days let's not go to the club. And they were just kind of like sleep all day, send it all night, which was which is like
I think that is a club, so it's hard to get out of the club.
1,000%, but it's like also it has so much beauty to it. So if you're in such a beautiful place, like it's kind of a waste not to be going on boats and jet skiing and taking all the scenery and the hikes in.
Yeah.
So then I was like, well, I didn't fly 15 hours to just kind of be let down with Spain. It's my first time ever in Spain. So then I went to Marbella. I had a guy friend that I met in America who lives there. And I originally went to like spend time with him, but didn't really turn out that way. Ended up not really seeing him at all, but I love to be on my own, so I kind of like went exploring. I went down.
So like forget about that. I'm diving into Marbella lifestyle.
Yeah, I just ended up. Yeah, exactly. I just ended up doing it on my own because he was very unreliable, and once I got there, I was like, I want to spend time with this guy. So it didn't like really start off on the best note. But I am great on my own, so I went exploring on my own. I mean, what's like the main famous street with all the shopping and the cars?
In Puerto Banús.
Yes.
Exactly.
Like in the harbor.
That's where you have the statue with the guy with the reaching from the sky. That's Puerto Banús. It's the most famous port.
Yeah, like where the boats park,
Yeah,
and the
exactly.
cars drive down, there's all the restaurants and the shopping.
Yeah.
So I strolled down that a few times. I went to this Italian restaurant, Pizza.
Pizza.
The longest line ever.
Maybe we just say that.
I'm glad that you were, I was like, I'm not gonna remember the name, but
I'm so happy you said that because we have been talking about it like yesterday, and it's like, you gotta mention this place without mentioning the queue outside.
no, it's crazy because like, but luckily I got there
It's so
before the
funny.
line.
We just mentioned in another episode that that is the place people refer to as the place with a long line.
That's
And
it.
if you can remember the name, it's like, oh, we just meet there. Which
So thanks for confirming.
Yeah, no, it's like that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna remember the name, but maybe once I describe it, you'll know it. You do know it.
Around your people.
Yeah, and I was like walking down the strip. I didn't really want sushi, and I didn't really want this and that place. Luckily, I got there before like the line. There was only like 4 people ahead of me, and I sat down table for 1. But like, I mean, it's good, but it is crazy how much people line up for that restaurant.
So have to,
It's very famous.
do you notice the birthdays in there?
Did anyone have a birthday while you were there?
There
They
was
play a kind of a discotheque theme.
really.
And it's very,
Shut down the light and it's like full party.
it's like people will start dancing and
Yeah.
ordering drinks.
I went for lunch. There wasn't a birthday party, but I will say their drinks seem very elaborate.
Yeah.
And they like have like, you know, fruits and flamingos and umbrellas. And I was
It's
like,
a colorful place.
yeah. So did that. And then I also went to Old Town.
Yeah.
I loved that. I mean, I loved like walking around, looking at boutiques. I went to a really great restaurant that's like kind of once you're in Old Town, you know, that like big square.
Yeah, like Old Express.
Yeah, once you like make it in. So I went to a really great restaurant there. I had the best like steak and freeze. Don't remember the name of it either. But what I really like about Spain's lifestyle is I'm all for the siestas.
Yeah. You don't have to.
You don't have to mention that.
It's part of the culture.
Yeah, I know, but I think it's so much a better way of living because, you know, you're not like, what's the saying? It's like some people live to work and some people work to live.
Exactly.
And
Okay.
it's, yeah, it's so much more of a better lifestyle there
Totally.
because it's like you wake up, you do your work like 2 to 5, everywhere shuts. So if you want to go take a nap, if you want to work on a passion project, if you
Yeah.
want to go to the beach, you
Yeah.
can do that. And then I love a place to stay open till like 1 a.m. Like there was so,
Yes, I love you saying that.
I love it.
I love it.
It's, yeah, like in Ibiza and Marbella, they were like, I was walking around like 11:30 p.m.
Yeah.
shopping. And it's just like,
Like, it's so awesome, isn't it?
And people are so fresh because they have a siesta, right?
yes.
And that's, you know, the latest we were ever invited for dinner was 10:30 for dinner.
Yeah,
Because then it's cooling down, the weather,
yeah,
people are relaxed.
Yeah.
And, so we had the main course after midnight.
yeah. I never understood it. Like I would have like friends that would go there and even like I used to see this guy from New York and he would go there and this is before I had ever been to Europe, Spain, anywhere overseas. And he would like message me and be like at 11 p.m. he'd be like headed to dinner. I'm like, are you?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah,
Totally fake news.
yeah. I'm like, you're lying.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're lying. You're doing something sus.
You can imagine what happens sometimes when we want to go somewhere, we're just knocking the door, they close some places close at 9.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure
Like,
like,
yeah, it's like when
People
you're
don't
in
use
the US, like, even closing in 10 minutes, like, wait, it's like close to 10, and you're closing now, it's like, it's where everything has to start.
yeah, I'm sure being here is like totally foreign to you guys, because like dinner's at like 8 o'clock and you're like, no one goes to dinner at 8 o'clock in Spain. It's just like not,
Oh, wait, just open.
yeah, I also went to the casino.
You did?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, I went to the casino.
What do you think about the casino?
It could be better.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Sorry,
True.
sorry, my bad.
It's not, we haven't, let's say, praised them for their, now it's a Hard Rock Hotel.
Yeah,
So the casino, Hard Rock just came over,
yeah,
took over the hotel.
exactly.
But it's true, it's not the biggest and most fashionable. It's not one.
It's there.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
admit it.
Yeah, it's
There's
better.
room for improvement.
Totally, room for improvement, but it's better than nothing. I mean, I kind of had like such a like,
We have a good game of blackjack.
yeah, and when I was there, I met, because I did see that guy for like one night. I met, when I was with him, he ran into some of his friends from Spain. And like later on when we were alone, he was like, that guy is like one of the biggest like mafia families in Spain.
Wow.
I don't know.
That your friend
Friends met up.
or-
No, he knew him.
Oh.
So like he knew him, he was at the casino, he had like AP on, like super like, who is this guy? Yet you wouldn't think he's like anything. And then he like told me, he was like, don't ever repeat this, but like they're like a massive, like his whole family's like a famous like Spanish mafia. And I was like, that excites me.
But that's,
Like
but that's the people you meet in the casino, right?
Yeah, of
I
course.
think that could happen in Las Vegas as well.
Yeah, I was telling myself, like, what happens in Vegas stay in Vegas is like the same with Marriott.
Yeah, no, anything that happens. in my life
It's,
is the same.
yeah, everybody likes the sun.
Yeah, no.
Oh, another thing is like, bringing up the sun, I mean, you tan in Los Angeles and you don't even get any color even slightly remotely on your body. And I think that's because the ozone layer is so, bad with like all the smog and whatnot. So I don't think the rays can really penetrate through the ozone layer to get to us. But like I was at the Hard Rock, I was laying out and for a week and a half following, I was so red. I started peeling, but you didn't see it in the moment. Like in the moment when I was laying out, I was like, this is great. But the sun is serious
You
there.
can get a serious tan.
Yeah, it's different.
A
there.
serious tan.
You can be like Australian with it. Yeah, 1,000%. Like the sun.
You know, it's
is
so
there.
funny, it reminds me, one day we sat at that very nice beach restaurant, El Anca, we just talked about. And we sat with Spanish friends, and they don't understand people who are tanning. And that's people
Like,
from,
like,
well, we
what
come
is it
from
doing?
Northern Europe.
Yeah.
People from Northern Europe, that's all they do.
They will wear
Because they-
red trunks
we
and
don't have
Havayanas, yeah.
Correct. It's just like, and they get totally red, they look like, and these Spanish gentlemen, they'll sit inside in a restaurant in the shade with their suits on the summer day,
Yeah.
look out of the window and they'll just laugh at these people like us coming from the north,
Yeah.
totally red. Having said that, it's nice to get a tan, but some people always separate.
No, I think there's a time and a place for it.
Yeah,
You know?
and some people
Time
don't
and place.
understand that.
That's
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
Yeah, no, I thought, I mean, I went into it with one impression and it wasn't great. So I was like, I'm gonna turn this around. I thought it was great. I thought it was really cute. I do wish I could have like stayed there longer and like rented a car.
Yeah.
And kind of, because I know there's like some cities and towns that are an hour and 2 hours away. I didn't get the chance to do that, but for me being alone in the city, I did the things. The casino, Old Town, the infamous road.
Did you walk on the Paseo, the promenade between Marbella and Puerto Banús? There's a 5-kilometer stretch along the ocean.
I think so.
It's such a beautiful stretch,
Yeah.
Golden Mile.
And you see like beach
You know,
cafes.
it's just a nice
sun.
walk, beautiful walk.
Yeah, I think, is that like the same street that Picasso's on or?
That's when you arrive from Marbella to Puerto Banús, you have
Like what
a
is
port.
it?
So that's actually that is the harbor.
Uh-huh.
But if you're in between the harbor and Marbella, there's a stretch along the beach, which is very beautiful, just for a walk, and you have a lot of places on the way, restaurants, cafes. And
I think I may have, I don't know if it was Marbella's fame, because I did a lot of traveling. I think it was though. I think I went to, there was like a Dior cafe. And does this sound like it to be there? No, maybe it's a pop-up, but usually it would not be more. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I'm getting all my.
maybe there
travel
is something
stuff.
you don't know about
No, I
Marbella.
don't think they
I thought that was important.
Yeah, I
I
don't know.
thought we knew everything.
No, I think it's a beef thing. Right?
Maybe
The Dior. No, I think it was, so maybe, I'm trying to think, I was alone. And I was just like, when was that? This is not it. Last summer?
But-
No, it was like past July,
Yeah,
August.
But how many days did you spend?
I was like there for like 5,
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's more than the.
more than needed though, to be honest. Yeah, but you don't need 5 days. Like, you get your itinerary, you go to Old Town, you go to the street, you go to this, you go to here, and it's like, okay, like, let's now rent a car. And yes,
Yeah.
it's 2 hours. You don't need to stay just in Marbella.
Exactly.
Fine.
That's why when we talk about the Marbella way, we talk about Andalusia. So we talk about, everything you can do from Marbella.
Mhm.
Because Marbella it's a relatively.
I would say you definitely need a car when you're there.
But
Yeah,
Maybe
in a
you get
car-
2 or 3 days
Yeah.
alone, but you definitely need to go and see more.
yeah, I was just Ubering everywhere.
Yeah.
So,
Which is great.
yeah, or walking.
Did you
Or
go to
Yeah.
new downtown? It's just like the same building as the Hard Rock Hotel.
It's the
Like a dinner
Japanese
line top place.
With Flamingo, new one.
I heard about that place. I wanted to know. I didn't know. Yeah, I heard about that restaurant.
So now you have another place to go next time you
One of my
have.
favorite cafes, it's just
Decentral.
decentral. Do you have a coffee there?
No,
It's just
I just next door to you.
I'm gonna try to get all the outfits.
Decentral is one of the best places to get your breakfast.
Yeah, I should have known about this. I did my best. I like looked on Pinterest. I was like, things to do. And
Yeah.
Thanks to you. Now we have one more.
Yeah, got this list.
Of course, we understand, because we lived there for 13 years. You kind of need a guide,
Yeah.
because there are a lot of hidden places.
No, I
And
guess
it's-
the house.
Yeah.
And I think it's a bit like.
Man.
No.
I know.
yeah, yeah.
was gonna have a guy, and it just didn't work out. We will make that experience up next time, for the Liberia experience. I
We'll
love
make
that.
sure we have several guides. You can,
Several guys,
Yeah, like I'll
a handful of guys.
nice guys.
Armed,
Nice guys.
Yeah,
Nice guys.
like 9 armed guys just taking it around,
Totally.
showing me
You
the
know,
time.
sports guys, you know, footballers, tennis players,
Yeah.
people with a good lifestyle,
Yeah.
a serious legal lifestyle.
Yeah, I will say, like, the one thing I noticed about, like, I don't necessarily love American men, but I think that, like, for the guys from Spain, I do feel like they're very, like, accommodating and they know how to treat women.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? Like, here it's like, we're just picking up the tab, or like, they like say they want to take you out, but then they never follow through.
We actually talked about
It's very,
that.
it's very old fashioned.
Spanish men,
And compared to the Northern Europe, Denmark as well, it's like, it's the old,
They're definitely brought up in
that's Spain.
set up etiquette.
The man is a man, and the woman is a woman, and the
They
man.
will hold your door.
yeah.
They will, even if we have dinner with friends, they will come give you a kiss, like on those.
Oh,
cheeks.
yeah.
They will look in your eyes, like.
Even the kids will do that.
Yeah, just super thoughtful, because when I was here in Los Angeles, I went to dinner one night, some of my girlfriends, and they were friends with some of these guys from Spain. And like, I wasn't really drinking that night, they were like on like their tequila margaritas, and I was just having a glass of wine and then going home. And the waiter came over and was like, do you guys want another round of drinks? And the guy was like, yeah, we will all take another round of drinks, and then you can give her a bottle of whatever she's drinking. So it's just like super thoughtful,
Yeah.
overly thoughtful.
Yeah.
So they're
I have to say that.
very respectful towards women.
Yeah.
That's so
They have respect, you know, for their mother.
Well, you know, you don't send me up with it, you know.
That's much learned about that, men. Hang in, because if you need a little bit of set of etiquette, you have to go to these countries.
Yeah.
Learn some manners.
You know, it's one of the things we definitely love about Spain and Marbella, is that the man and the woman, you know, still exists and are appreciated for whatever they
Yeah.
bring, right? This is more the traditional lifestyle that we don't have to the same degree in our home country. So
Right,
the South keep that.
yeah,
It's very predominant all over the South.
yeah, it's very.
But I think especially in
Very
Spain,
respectful.
they're very proud as well, proud people. They love their culture. So they will stick, they will stand up for this.
Yeah,
They won't let it go.
yeah, I need to do a
So-
redo and like get a list from you guys of places to go, things to see, and like do a repeat, you know? And also like get a car and like go,
Get a car.
go like
Next time.
So how many years do you have?
left the team? Well, I hope a lot. I like, I'm 18 to be able to tomorrow.
When you rent a car there, I just hope you have more than.
A couple of days,
Usually,
More than just-
I recommend a few weeks.
couple of years,
Yeah,
then you will probably.
It's gonna be packed, it's gonna be packed, the schedule.
yeah.
But I think it was super amazing that
Yeah.
you were stopping by us here today.
Yes.
Thank you so much for
Thank you.
coming. I am very much excited to show you around next time.
Anyway. Thank you and cheers.
Cheers to the Marbella way.
Magic moments.
Yay, to magic moments. How did I do?
And you ended up in the best home for wire. You ended up at the best thing, you know, or the guy,
I need a man.
that's the difference
In
between,
Marbella.
you know, that's why they're doing the show, because
Don't, and you,
Yeah.
you go on Pinterest and you go on YouTube for a second.
Oh, yeah, no, I got like Pinterest recommendations, and also that guy I was going to see what he
Not Myron, not-
It was
What's
nice.
that? Oh my God, so you were really serious. It's not always like I can tell my stories.
I know, and I.
It's a place. It's a, it's a place.
I hope that's in
Yeah.
What is his name?
It's a place and, we've had seen, just ask you about that.
You're becoming an expert.
Exactly. How great is that? You know, just left in a few hours.
I was trying to say.
But I like the thank you for complimenting
Yeah.
Spanish men. That's something that they.
I don't actually complimented them.
Well, one song,
It's not good one
but
song,
then the
right?
other
She
one
said
was
they
like
gave
Spanish
us-
man.
she gave us-
Let my band.
Yeah, it's in Marbella. Yeah,
She listened.
his name was Fernando something.
We will lynch him next time.
His name was like Fernando something.
Oh my God, you have to tell me the name. It's like, oh, Fernando.
Yeah,
I-
Fernando something.
Playboy.
He was exactly that. He was like a fuck boy.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, they're everywhere, right? So
Yeah, so he was
Doing what?
Spanish, but like, I don't know, just that is.
Yeah.
just-
Finish.
Just wasn't it. He has some growing up to do, you know?
All right, I'm gonna set the set up there, so
Clear.
put the mics in, stand
I think
by.
I want the wall blue to go with the, oh, okay.
I like
Very
it.
pretty. Woo.
Finally, show.
Ah.
It fits into Marbella.
What is that? Well,
It's the Marbella way.
Here. Portable, take it with you, put it on set.
dating. Do you go by Maria or your, okay, but your Instagram's like Nafi?
Yeah, Maria.
Maria.
Maria Fernanda.
Okay, Maria.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you go by,
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
I didn't know if you go by like your Instagram or like,
Which side do you sit on?
I don't know, it doesn't matter to me.
Well, we're gonna put mics up, stand by when you guys in there for a minute. We have the podcast release.
Like a TV set.
You're right.
What movie you guys gonna see?
Oh,
Oh, no. Unless you guys are seeing the movie too.
Oh, it's cinema,
Oh, I'm sorry, cinema. It sounds so much better now.
right?
I love the cinema. I'm actually writing a story about this.
And also, it's kind of weird to me, but I feel like when you drink in Spain, you don't wake up with a hangover.
No.
Why is that?
I agree.
You drink the same like you're Colombian. Yeah, so like,
It's like the fresh
She's Colombian, so it's like-
sun, it's like it's gone.
yeah, it's like, it's a new too. It's just everything. Yeah, it's here. When you go out here, you order, Casamigos, club soda. You have a few of those, you wake up feeling like a train hit you over. But you order Casamigos from Spain,
Yeah.
same alcohol,
You don't
but
get
you
hangover.
have no reason to go. It's so weird.
You don't do a hangover.
It's so weird to me.
I've been out with her, Casamigos.
Like, yeah, I mean, it's not so bad. Yeah, it's like, it's not really, I don't know, it's something weird. I'm like, just don't get hangovers there.
Where's the
Perfect. Well, how this were you interviewing someone for this or?
No, I was on ethnicity, like, you know, I don't know how you really get to be here. It's amazing.
Oh my God, what did you talk about?
Everything.
Is it the same thing we're talking about?
I think we would talk more about relationships, but we're very more spiritual.
Let me help you with
Oh,
that. Let me help you with that because.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I took pictures and I would like lean against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, with like cement. Thank you so much.
Like so like, yeah, they're like light everywhere.
No, I'm just noticing on because the quality is so good.
Oh, yeah, so
You're
great.
definitely gonna be able to tell.
How was?
Oh.
Yeah.
So was it a podcast too that you guys were recording?
Yes. Right away.
You guys speak Spanish?
Yes.
Sí, de dónde? ¿De dónde son?
De la
De Uruguay. Okay.
Are you,
I'm Colombian. Yeah.
do you live here?
No, I live in Florida.
Yeah, you're there. I love it. You guys live here? What?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Very good question.
Trying to live, they want to move here.
Yeah.
They've already done 13 years there and,
What?
they're looking.
We live like in Grayson right now, because we don't really live anywhere.
Anywhere, you just.
Stay in
something,
San
but nice.
He used to stay for a long time at a hotel here in Brentwood. I already said Monica stayed the Lux. We went to the Lux for 6 months in a row.
I always. Hey! So that's cool.
That is the Marbella way.
So that is cool.
Actually, there are so many places you should try to visit.
Yeah.
You know, very.
You go to any of the nightclubs? No, you didn't. No, I was not, that's the last thing I wanted to do after I come from Ibiza. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Ibiza is a big nightclub. Which one? Oh, Island is a nightclub. Yeah, I went to Black Coffee at Key High in Ibiza. Key High, it's like HI. So I went there. And then, after what, because it's what, like,
it's like, you know, we go to Vegas, the DJs go on at like 12 o'clock, we finish at 3, then go to after parties. There, they don't go on till 3 a.m. So you leave the club at like 8 a.m. when you're in that stuff. Yeah.
I just actually, you know, just now as we speak, I just looked at my 5-year-old phones on the show. So this was, then this was the biggest, TV series ever made about that.
Well, let me tell you where it was.
We had the 8 episodes.
Let me tell you where it was with the, it's Kane, yeah, with the cafe.
That's good.
So this was, Fendi, yeah, it was, Quinto Romano.
Exciting.
Yeah, but it's, and then they had like, that hotel, I don't know if you work on.
That is new, totally new.
Okay, yeah.
It's a pub. No, it's a bar.
It's a bubble.
Yeah, for like the summer, so,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, but Fendi is new as well, but it's permanent.
And we filmed there in villas. They're building a new villas there.
Yeah,
We talked a lot about Quentin Romano. Andy knows everything about it.
Yeah, he's a specialist in Quentin Romano. And
Who is?
You.
You.
Oh. I hop in there.
Okay, yeah.
Make sure that this is.
I'll get my card, that,
All right.
my card. Okay, Maria Fernandez? Yeah, Maria Fernandez. Fernandez. You just say not S. No. Oh, just Maria, okay, hi. I'm like Maria Fernandez. Where's my cards go? I have them. They disappear.
Thank you for being on the way.
Oh my God, obviously.
And,
I was so confused. The second I walked in, Andy's like, "Is it the Bardea?" And I'm like,
We
why?
were in the neighborhood, so I knew I could know before my.
I'm like, this is random. Why are you asking?
That is totally like.
Andy, actually, you have asked that question.
He's all about
You've done it a few times.
Oh, we got two guys you go to that from the other girls too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
I'll take care of it.
Have fun at this interview. It was wonderful.
Fran, have a great day.
You too.
It's pretty
see you on Monday. And you arrive in the next week, then, or?
Bye. Bye.
Okay.
You're catching this light.
To my student. Please see if I'm still recording.
Get yourself into this mic here.
Hello.
Down lower, higher. Let's see.
I'm just right here.
Few bits like that you have to. Here, two.
I brought my friend,
You'll help me set this live thing up, right? Yeah.
my hard disk. Could I take a copy?
Of the show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very, very, it's a great word, prepared.
Yeah.
All right. Just move this chair in here. Scoot you just like. Right there. All right.
What's your name?
Sound test.
Andy.
Andy.
Andy, thank you, Andy.
You are welcome.
Hi.
Oh, girl, stop it. I did it because like I laminated them because if they're done, if they're not, yeah, reuse them. I can even write with dry erase on these.
What champagne is that?
You don't like it? No.
That's, I mean, it's.
I mean, you know what? Yeah, you even like know something. I think that champagne, whether it's like a $30 bottle or whether it's an $800 bottle, I think it all tastes fucking the same. Like it just tastes like.
Champagne, but I agree with you.
Yeah, it's just like fizzy apple. This isn't a straw. It's like,
That one's so bad.
it's like fizzy. Fizzy apple juice, you know.
It's really bad.
Today I'm going to buy mine, but also buying this big cup dress.
Wow, that was really bad.
Am I your first guest? No. I just haven't, like, your most not out yet.
So.
I have a girl, I have this lady, her name is Scott, she did my talk on communication, she's coming on next week. And then, are you familiar with Seeing Other People podcast? Her name's Lana Dunn, I went on hers last week, and then she's coming online Monday. And
Do you
then
record all of them like video? Is it?
video and audio. No, my guests are here. My like solos are just like at my house.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like not gonna have them be like, hey, come to my house, sit on
Yeah.
the sofa with me. So like guests, I'll have like come to the studio, but then like yeah, like my solos, I just like sit on my sofa, or sit in my bed, and I talk like comfy, cozy
Yeah.
vibes.
And you got these on YouTube?
YouTube. And then snippets will be on like TikTok, Instagram. Yeah, like little vertical.
How long did you start? How long ago?
Oh, well, I have like 11 episodes out. So
Let's just start with a little history lesson here, because I don't know if you're following the antics of Sasha.
yeah, I just saw Natasha for her birthday. I was at her birthday.
I was at her.
I know. I got there. I came after the Lakers game. I got there at like 10:30. I was at the Lakers game before. A guy took me on a date, and I wasn't courtside. It was second row, 2 courtside. That's okay. You know, like I love sports. But it like I don't really see anything else there. But like it was fun, you know, going to a game. Like I'm all like that's fun, like an activity.
Like something outside of being home.
Yeah, like something outside of being home, and it's like also I kind of liked that, like, you know how usually dates are just like dinner and drinks.
Yeah.
It's like I kind of liked that, like, you know, like okay, we're going putt-putting, we're going to a game, like 'cause that's fun and interactive. But I mean, I'm a very strong personality, and he already said point blank, he was like, yeah, I would not be able to. Yeah, because I was like, I either need a guy that's like really alpha because I'm alpha, so he needs to be more alpha than me to put me in my place and make my femininity release, or it needs to be like literally like worship the ground I walk on, and like be like, you call the shots, babe, you do this, you know what I mean? And like in between, it's just I don't know, like I don't want to be the one that's like dominating the relationship. So
Second person. In 2 days I've said that.
dude, it's hard. All these I don't know what's going on, but it's like men used to go to war, and now it's like.
She doesn't buy, the girls can't buy.
You know, I think it's just like our generation is like, it sets up men to be in their feminine energy a lot.
Yeah, like the big.
Yes,
I think it's just-
and yes, and the girl said, but
Everything is just so easy.
Yeah.
that It's like,
it's very interesting.
for men to be able to be in their masculine energy, they have to be able to work for things, and society has just put us in a position where men don't have to work.
Yeah,
Like, they want to find
and that's what they
they
said.
want to dating app, they can go.
Yeah.
on TikTok, they can
And
go
I
on-
will say that like girls play a role in this as well, because like, I mean, people can come for me if they want, but I think that like, for example, like girls making, like I have no problem with girls like sleeping with who they want to. If they want to fuck around and hook up and do all that, that's fine. But then don't complain about men who don't want to commit, because we play a role too. Because if you're sleeping around and guys can get it like that, yeah, I know, right? It's
All right, send it to
recording.
the show, send it to
It
the
is
show.
recording though.
It is recording. but-
Oh, no, it's recording also on my phone.
You were going into the antics of Natasha.
Yes. so go-
Yeah, what happened with that?
So here's the thing, by the way, and this is the Magic podcast, because I told you when I first
With
met you.
Kyla?
Yes,
I know.
she met him on this podcast.
I know in her podcast.
That's right,
I know. She told me.
that's right.
And now he has his own.
No,
He's starting a podcast.
yes, but they're together,
Yeah, I know.
and she's pregnant.
No way. Icon. I saw her on her, okay, I'm sad that I missed you, because I saw her on, I got there at like 10:30 after the Lakers game, and I was like, I hope I didn't miss anybody, but like I got there and it was like kind of like winds down, but
There was never, that wasn't a big blow.
no, it was like 15 people.
But again, the pregnancy is not public, but the point is that, you know, after 2 months, after being cold,
Yeah.
she interviewed this guy, couldn't even pronounce his name.
Yeah. Kylo Walama.
She interviewed the guy.
She,
Yeah,
she
she's
does a lot,
dating.
she does a lot of interviews.
And they just had to like, yeah, like she's like a like.
But she invited him.
Yeah. So she invited him on as a guest, and they just like really, she was like, she told me it's hilarious. Yeah, she was like, they just like hit it off, and they had so much in common. So then they
Yes.
started seeing each other, and like,
Yeah.
I just met him on her birthday. Like, yeah, like they're so fucking vibey together.
Although he did say this morning she woke him up like in the middle of the night was like,
And now you're so late. He's like, chill, woman. But also the song he wrote her, like, I've never had a guy like. That's just like, that shit is so cute. Like, I've never had a guy that's, I don't care if you're the worst poet. You could have butchered it, but for the fact you tried to write me a poem, it's like, that's really cute. Yeah.
That's right. Anyway, that's the Magic
Anyway,
podcasting,
okay.
and that's, you know, what it's all about, relationships, content, and the market over assessment. Okay. Market, we're gonna,
Okay,
make sure when you
say
sit
this in
down
my
here, again, I'm recording all the angles for you like normal. And I'm also gonna have it switching automatically, so I'm gonna give you a switched version of it.
Perfect, thank you.
You're all set on your end. So you're gonna intro into that camera there, and maybe outro into the middle camera here, just for casual outro whenever you go. You have another, some of you will go in here around 4 o'clock, but I'll push them a little bit, but,
Wait, who's coming at 4?
yeah, here you go. Take it when you're ready.
Are we rolling?
We are rolling.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Dirty Datini. I'm your host, Christina Kane. Today, I am joined by Maria, the host of I Missed Me, the perfect podcast for anyone going through their healing journey. Today, we are going to be discussing heartbreak, healing, the steps to take to reconnect with yourself, and ultimately, how to be okay on your own. Thank you for coming in, Maria.
Thank you so much for having me on. I'm so excited to have a conversation with you.
So first and foremost, I kind of want to know why you started I Missed Me podcast and also how you came up with the name, because I love the name.
Thank you. And it's like the one common thing that everybody just is like, I love the name. And it's something that I had never heard before. So names for me are just extremely important for business in general. But I started my podcast around almost 2 years ago. And back then, like everybody has a podcast now, but like back then, my idea was not to have a podcast. I was just kind of just looking at a lot of people like journaling. I have never been like into journaling. My hand is tired. So I was going through a breakup. I was going through a friendship breakup, which is like I was at my lowest, and I just feel like I needed someone to talk with. And so what I would do is that I would turn my voice notes on, and I would just like talking, literally yapping like for 2 hours straight. And then after a few months, I started feeling better. Through having conversations with myself, and I was, well, like there's probably people that are going through the same, things I'm going through. So maybe I could turn this into like a project and share it as a podcast, and that's how it started.
I love that. So have you been in another relationship since that last relationship?
No, I am extremely emotional. I've been in like situationships, and like I think that I'm someone who dates to marry.
Yep, okay.
And so I'm 20, I'm super young, and so if I'm gonna date to marry, then I also make like if I date to marry, I wanna get married at 25.
Oh, God.
Don't do that. No, it's gonna kill me if I keep doing that. But I mean, right now, even if I didn't date to marry, a relationship either ends or ends in marriage.
Okay.
So if I'm going to, give all of myself to someone, it has to be someone that really like aligns with my energy and everything that I'm looking for, and I haven't met that person. So no, I haven't. I've been in toxic situationships for sure.
Yeah.
That have taught me a lot about myself, but no.
I haven't met that person. So why within heartbreak is healing so crucial before stepping into another relationship? Because I know a lot of people get out of a relationship and without even processing the relationship they just came out of, they hop right into another one. So why is healing before entering a relationship, no matter how great the next person is you meet, and before entering another one?
Well, I just think it's important, if you don't mind go through the same thing that you do. Like it's really sitting down with yourself and being like, if I don't want to go through the same type of thing that's really, really, really hurt, then I have to heal, because the universe or God or whatever, whatever you believe in is made out of particles. And so honestly, you don't get enough of like the pain, you're not gonna stop feeling it. So if you're like, okay, like I went through this and it was painful, but I'm gonna get into another toxic relationship, it's like you're gonna go through the same thing again. And it's just kind of asking yourself is like, how much pain is it enough for me to learn? And for me, that was like enough. So it's like, I really don't want to go through this again. So I really want to heal. So it's just like, you have no other option. Like it's either you go through the same thing again or you heal. And I feel like that's what it's important. Like you're kind of forced to heal if you don't want to go through the same thing again.
Right. And that's kind of where I feel like codependency comes into play, because a lot of people get out of a relationship and they don't have the willpower or courage to be alone and take a look at their self, because it's like scary to like look at yourself and be like, okay, what are my flaws? How can I improve? And a lot of people don't want to do that. So instead of like facing the man in the mirror, they just like hop into another relationship, but then the same issues keep coming up in their relationships.
Yeah. I think it's just, I always say that relationships are spiritual as long as spiritual growth. And every single person that walks in and out of your life is teaching you something about yourself that you either have to start appreciating more
or improve.
Mhm.
And if you choose to not see it, then someone else is gonna walk into your life and try to teach you that same lesson.
Right.
So it's like, when are you gonna learn it? And if you don't learn it with this person, you're gonna have to go through it with this person. But it's like, honestly, you don't learn that lesson, you're not gonna stop going through the same things. And it's like, if you don't like the things that you're going through, then change your behavior.
Right, yeah,
That was actually like really well said. Like, if you aren't going to learn it on your own, the universe is gonna send someone into your life to teach it to you. What are some practical steps that individuals can take to reconnect with themselves after a breakup and also rediscover the joy of being alone?
Yeah, I think it's gonna sound super cliche and repetitive, but like you have to feel your feelings. And like that's the one thing that I learned comparing like my first relationship and this like 2-year long situationship that I had that was really, really painful. It's just like with my first relationship, it was also my first breakup, and like nobody trains you or prepares you or like lets you know how it's going to feel. It's just like you kind of have to experience that by yourself. And so for me, it was just so painful that I was just like, I didn't want to feel it. So it was just like either me begging him to stay or me, distracting myself or me choosing not to think about it or maybe like overworking myself to the point where I was just so distracted that I didn't feel it. But then months started passing by, like 6-7 months, and I'm like, why am I still not over this person? Like, why? I'm like, he has moved on, he has dated other girls, like, and I don't even think I'm missing him. I just like, I haven't allowed myself to like feel all my feelings, and that's why it's taking so long for me to heal. And so the moment that I decided to like sit with myself, cry everything out, cry literally every single thing out, is the moment that I actually started feeling better. And so with my 2-year situationship,
2-year situationship.
but it was like weird because like we would like talk for like 2 months and then stop talking for like 5 and then 2 again. And then
Right, it was
4 again.
very on and off.
I just say 2 years because it was like
Okay, I thought it was like 2 years, like on.
no.
Okay, it was like back and forth. I mean, either way, we all been there, done that.
No, it never happens again. But my point is being that I cried for this soon as he left, and then a week later I was put to bed.
Right.
And so that was like the common factor of like as soon as you feel it, you really like it's just the way your body lets it out. And so I feel like practical is just cry. Like think about it a lot and cry about it even more. Would be,
Right.
like, my practical step. And what was your other question?
Just how do you rediscover the joy of being alone? Like, I think a lot of people are codependent, or they get used to, or they're not codependent, but they get used to being in a relationship and being with someone. So some people, kind of fear and don't enjoy being alone. So like, what advice would you have for people that are maybe thinking about getting out of a relationship or have just exited a relationship and are having temptations to go back or find someone new because, they're just not comfortable in being on their own? So like, what are some tips to like rediscover the joy of being alone and kind of how you did it as well?
I think just asking yourself why. Like why, okay, I'm afraid of being alone, that's okay, that's valid, that's why.
Yeah.
Like and sometimes we don't even have a response, and so there's not even like a why behind it. It's like, why am I afraid of being alone? Okay, I'm not gonna have company or comfort or validation or attention, but like those things I actually give to myself. Like you have everything that you're scared of losing. We're scared of losing like validation, but I can give myself validation. We're scared of losing attention, but like I can give myself attention. I'm scared of losing company. Well, there's like a lot of people in my life that can give me company as well. So it's just like realizing why you're afraid of being alone, and then realizing that you're not losing anything. You're not losing really anything. Like you have everything already.
Yeah. I also feel like I was thinking about this like not that long ago. Because I've definitely been there myself. I feel like people, when someone doesn't like them, whether it's male or female, like let's say someone doesn't like me, I am trying to figure out why that person doesn't like me. How can I appease to this person to get them to like me? When I'm around them, I'm trying to be like super cool, so like I'm liked by them. And it's like at the end of the day, I don't even know if I like them. I don't even know if I care that they like me. And so many times, so many people are so focused on other people liking them that they're neglecting the people that they already have in their life that like them and cherish them and want to spend time with them.
Yeah, and I feel like that in general, which is like, I feel the biggest misconception that society has about love today is that love is a romantic relationship or love is one person. And then we forget that love is actually like a state of being, and you love your friends, you love your family, you love your
teachers. I love Andy that's helping us right now.
Shout out to Andy at Studio Place.
There's just love everywhere and in everyone, and that it's like the biggest and greatest feeling in the world, and we just make it something so small as like one person and one relationship. And it's like, if you realize that like, you actually have love in everything and everyone, then you're not gonna really care when like one person leaves your life, because you're not really losing love, you're just losing a person.
Totally. So going through exiting that 2-year situationship, are there any new aspects that you discovered about yourself that you didn't know about yourself beforehand going through that healing process?
Yeah, I mean, I read this book called Atomic Habits, and yeah, one of the first little sentences, it says that if you want a great book, you first have to become that book yourself. And so for me, I've applied it back to everything that if I want a great podcast, I first have to align and become that podcast. And for me, it was like I was doing this self-growth podcast of like how to establish your boundaries and how to love yourself, and I wasn't doing that myself. So it's like,
so you're a little bit
exactly. So like, yeah. Yeah, social media.
Yeah.
And I was aware, and I was like, I can't keep doing that. My podcast is never gonna do good from not aligned with it. So I feel like that was a big lesson for me. And
So you were one of those people who were good at giving advice, but not taking it for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. And that was like my biggest thing for 2024 is like, I want to be the person who was actually able to leave and tell you how to leave, but like, I can't really tell you how to leave if I haven't left, you know?
Right.
So that was one big thing for me. And also, this is a thing that I've been saying on every single podcast, is like, if I wouldn't be proud of being like the person that I'm with, then why am I around them? You know, like if someone were to tell you you're just like your partner, would you be proud, or would you be like offended?
Right.
And for me, it was like, if someone were to tell me that I'm just like him, I would literally shoot you. Like, I would be so mad. And so for me, it was like, why do I want to have them around?
Yeah.
Like, I want to be with people that either inspire me to grow or at least support my growth. He wasn't doing it.
Right. So if you're the type of person who, you know, dates to marry, why do you feel like you entertained this situationship for 2 years on and off? Like, were there signs that he could be the one, or like, was it kind of clear he wasn't, but you were just in a different mindset
I think
then?
I just like saw, and it's a common mistake again, it's gonna sound super repetitive, but I saw his potential a lot, to the point where it's like, I think I was just trying so hard for it to make it work. He had a great family, and his family had the same values like my family. He had a great family. Like, I loved his sister, I loved his parents, and he was, in my eyes, he was just like a bad person because he had bad friends around him.
Right.
And so for me, it was like, maybe if he, you know, let those friends go, he would, you know,
Yeah.
become a good person.
But you also look at that person telling
Yeah,
him like who to have in
I
his
just saw a lot
life.
of potential in like his family, like his values, like the way he was raised, like were like similar to mine, but then I was paying attention to everything for who he actually is. And like, that's one thing, if you don't want to waste your time, see the person who he is and not who he could be.
1000%. I always say that to like friends who are on the podcast, that you have to date that person for who they are in front of you today. You have to love them for who they are. You can think, oh, he'd be so good if he just did this. Oh, she'd be so good if she focused like on this. But it's like, that person may never amount to those, you know, expectations. And so if you're dating someone for who they could be, you're most likely just going to end up disappointed, because they may not ever become that person. And then also, you're not really dating the person for who they are.
Yeah.
And love the person for who they are. You're dating them and loving them for like a possible facade of like, what if?
1000%. And I know a lot of girls fall into this mistake of like falling in love with potential. And if I could like one piece of advice is just saying that like potential is not real. It is just a projection of what you would have done in the place. So you really have that power to give it to like anyone. You can give anyone potential. So it's not really the person who's special. It's just like you who are given that potential, and just like put it back into yourself.
Because you could do that to anyone.
Yeah, exactly.
I could give you the same hopes and potential that I gave Andy. you know?
Exactly. So it's just a projection of what you would do.
Right. Okay, in what ways do you believe societal expectations or the pressures contribute to the challenge of maintaining your identity
while seeking love and navigating relationships, commitment, marriage, like this timeline you have for yourself? Like, do you have this timeline for yourself because the pressure that is kind of put on society to like get married, have kids, work?
Well, definitely, yes, it puts pressure on you, not only in relationships, but in everything. I feel like social media, just everything just moves so fast. It's like, you see a trend, and in 2 weeks, you see another trend, and in 2 weeks, you see another trend where someone is getting canceled, and in 2 weeks, everyone forgets they're getting canceled because someone else is getting canceled. It's that everything is just moving so fast that you just feel like you have to keep up with it, or you're gonna get lost, or you're gonna be forgotten. And I feel like there's this underlying fear of, I want to be seen, I don't want to be forgotten. That keeps society just like moving fast and like, you know, thinking in the future, like I have to get married by this age, and if I don't do anything in my 20s, then I didn't do anything with my life, you know. Just so many. I feel like there's just so much pressure from society, and definitely, I mean, my parents got married super young.
Right. Do you feel like it's a culture thing for you, or no?
Actually, no.
Because I know some different cultures, like they get married super young, like some cultures have arranged marriages, you know.
Yeah,
So
no, I grew up with, I grew up in Colombia. My parents were all Mexican, and Hispanics actually get married at like 27, 28 years, like generalizing. And I feel like in America they get married younger.
1,000%. I'm from the South, and it's like 22, and
especially like Christians get married at like 21, 22.
Yeah, I could not imagine.
Yeah, no, I could never do it for myself. But it's not like a culture thing. It's just more of, I don't know. I want to have kids young. Like, I want to be
You're a hot mom.
Basically, I want to be a MILF.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I think I've tried to take that pressure off a little bit.
Yeah.
On my shoulders, because that I think would pressure me into thinking that when I turn 25, whoever I have in front of me is the right person, even if they're not. So
100%.
that's
I mean, smile, but it will be. I just recorded an episode about that, where it's like kind of about the societal pressures that are put on women. And you know, that if you're that type of person that has the timeline that like you're getting married by 25, have kids by 28, then when 25 rolls around, you're either going to be super disappointed and hard on yourself and let down, even though like there's nothing wrong with not being married by 25, or you're going to marry the wrong person at 25 just for the sake of staying on the timeline, and then you're going to be having kids with this person who wasn't even the right person for you to marry.
100%. And that's a conversation that I was having with my mom, because I always tell her that I want 4 kids and that she's gonna have some new grandchildren, whatever. And then she is also super into psychology, super into spirituality, and we always have like the most beautiful conversations. And I was telling her that like I feel like one of my biggest fears is to end up alone, because I want a team like the team that my parents have made and like the family that my parents have raised. Like that's what I want. And so my biggest fear is not having that. And she was like, you know what my biggest fear is? Like, you ending up with the wrong person.
Right.
Like, wow, that's like so valid. Like, it is way scarier to end up with the wrong person than to end up alone.
1,000% Like, yeah, you only have one life, and I think that at the end of the day, you have to like really love yourself, and whatever is meant to be will be. Like, I'm super different in the way of like, I don't know if I'll get married, I don't know if I'll have kids, maybe I will, maybe I won't, I don't know. But like, whatever comes my way, the universe sends my way, I'm open for it. But I don't know, I'm also like kind of crazy. Okay, loneliness, like we just talked about, is often feared, but of course it can be an opportunity for growth. So how have you embraced and leveraged periods of being alone for personal development? Like, how have you gotten over the fear of being alone? Because I know you said like you did the voice memo thing. So you could like rant to people. Like, what really made you get past the point of being fearful of being alone and settling to be in a relationship and just like completely be in peace and solitude with yourself?
I think this is something that I always say is like, you can't feel lonely if you like the person that you're alone with. And if you fear being alone, that means that you don't like yourself, you know, because if I think about my best friend that I love with my whole entire heart, like there is not one situation at the moment that I could be like, oh, I don't want to be that with her. Like, I'm tired for her. Like, I don't have social battery for her. Like, there's no moment that I wouldn't want to spend with her, or same with my sisters, or same with my family.
But at the time, I was feeling that with me. So it's like, why do I want to spend time with all of these people? But then when it comes to spending time with me, it's like, oh, I don't want.
Because it took the distraction off yourself. And
Yeah.
when you're with yourself, it's like all your like fears, traumas, like dislikes about yourself kind of like came to your mind.
And sometimes I don't even think that people fear being alone. It's just they fear the thoughts they get when being alone. You know, like being alone is really not that bad, but like being in silence and like having to listen to your brain telling you all of these things is what we don't want. That's why we look for distractions. But when you actually like allow yourself to like sit down and like let your brain tell you whatever your brain wants to tell you, and you start like organizing all the thoughts of like, why am I thinking this? Is this serving me? Like literally like sitting down and like organizing your thoughts, and you realize that like you're actually not that bad of a person. Like you're actually kind of cool. You just have to like sit down with yourself and like organize your thoughts a little bit.
Right.
And I feel like that's what it was for me. Of like, I'm not that bad of a person. I just have to like sit down and like actually like listen to my brain.
Right.
And what it wants to tell.
Yeah. So hitmen aren't bad people. They just need to like sit with themselves.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
A whole different spiel.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I do have one last question for you. And I want to know, what is a poor decision that you made or that happened to you, but it ended up being a positive lesson, and what was the lesson?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, like spiritual, like relationships and spiritual is kind of focus on, right? And I really don't believe in right person, wrong time, or wrong person, right time. I believe in right person, right time always, because at the time they had to teach you something about yourself that you either had to start appreciating more or work on. So I guess
Poor decision you made.
yeah, poor decision it was just staying. I was there for as long as I did, and then repeating patterns after him of like same man, not as long, but like
Right.
you know, like
Right.
just staying with men that from the beginning showed me that they didn't need what I was looking for, and then staying to see if they would, but they just showed it. But like the beginning, or like when you first meet someone, is when they try the hardest, right?
course,
So
yeah.
when, like someone changes eventually, or even if it's not them, like the first impression like matters. That's when they should like try, you know.
Yeah, it's a mask everything.
And when someone doesn't show you what you're looking for from the beginning, like what makes you think that eventually they're going to?
Yeah.
So I guess that like for decisions, like staying there for longer than I should have, and what it taught me about myself is like you really have to work on your boundaries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the respect you have for yourself.
Exactly. So it's like I thought that I had self-worth, but then allowing that was like, well, you really don't, because you wouldn't have benefits to say no, you did. So no shame to you, but really work on that, you know.
Yeah.
So I think that is something also very important, not shaming yourself, but also becoming aware that you do have to work on those things, because if you shame yourself, then you're in two different conflicts now. Like you're in the conflict of letting go and the conflict of shaming yourself for not, you know,
Right.
so,
Totally.
yeah.
Okay, well, whoa, I almost fell. Okay, well, thank you so much for coming on my podcast, Dirty Dating.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
I loved chatting with you. I feel like I could like chat forever about all of this, but I know there's, you know, the world doesn't revolve around me. So thank you.
Why the name? Sorry.
Dirty Datini. So you know, it's kind of like the dirty truth of modern dating, and like not to lose yourself in the process, but also I'm very similar to you. I think about branding.
Yeah.
And I think about longevity. So Dirty Datini will be on a drink menu in restaurants before you even know it. And I do love dirty martinis. And yeah, it's just like, it kind of came down to a branding thing. Like I wanted something like fun and flirty.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be like Christina Kane. So, and then I also like, I thought about branding like for like drinks, or like Sip on the Truth, or like stuff like that, just like for expanding. So I don't know, I went through a bunch of names and I just came down to that, and I love it. Dirty Datini. Sometimes like guys will text me, rarely, but when they do. There was this one guy who messaged me and he was like, I want to have a dirty datini with you. Like, that's what I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to make it be like that.
Yeah.
Like, it's like not someone saying dirty martini. They're like using my, yeah, totally. But thank you for listening to this episode on Dirty Datini. I'm your host, Christina Kane.
This is Maria, the host of I Missed Me podcast. I am going to share her socials in the show notes below. You can follow Dirty Daytini at Dirty Daytini. I hope you learned something this episode. If you're going through a healing journey, I hope you took something away. If you know someone who's going through a healing journey, send this their way. But in the meantime, I'll see you in the next episode. Yay! Why? How was it?
That was awesome.
Yay.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Beautiful. Wonderful.
Is this on Peerspace? Yes. And then they also have a website. I'll give you the card thing of theirs. With all their info.
Wait a minute, stand by. Just say something,
I can just turn it over.
he's gonna say something, important.
I was gonna do photos.
I got photos, right? I take photos.
I know, I want to take some more.
I'll take them.
You want to write the first one?
So you're taking them by time?
Yeah, it's an app called Lens Buddy.
Go for it.
I'm like, it's an app called Lens Buddy. Wait, let me see how it was. We're close up anymore. What is it? Wait.
Take them to another direction.
Okay, beautiful. Let's see. Okay.
That's fine.
Haha! Yay! Okay, guys.
And spice. Yes.
So cute.
Come on, here we go.
So cute. Wait, let's show this again.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yay! Ta-da! I love it. Love this for me. Sorry, it's the personality girly.
Beautiful. Okay, let's get the dump pad for you. Go.
Oh wait, here's the star. Yeah. You know what? It's hard for us to date because we know what we want and we now like have like we know what we won't stand for, so we're not selling. So it's like you go out places, you meet a guy, and you're just like maybe like 5 years ago I'd be like cool,
But
like,
that
now
just like gives me so much insurance. So like when we do end up with someone, they're gonna be like,
God, totally. Yeah.
You're not following her policy so fast.
I don't date, and when I do go on dates, it's like
You check your summer tour.
yeah, I mean. Yeah, but it was just like, those were people like have feelings for, like.
Well, she doesn't do that. That's what she's trying to say. All right, so you want
Oh,
to
I didn't sleep with any of them. I just
Also,
was
like-
blown out by them.
I'm 20 and she's 27. Like we're in two completely.
Yeah, and I didn't sleep with.
You're supposed, you're.
Yeah, I didn't
When
sleep.
the wrong way, okay, you're supposed to be,
Yeah, and I didn't sleep with
you're the
anyone.
one.
It just
you're
was
the
like,
practical one here. All right, so give me a hard drive and I will dump it.
Yeah.
To you and slash.
oh wait, where's the paper? Like all the info. We don't have paper.
It's right here.
Oh, you guys used to have one.
Yes, we have it right here.
We do. Which one's oh, this is gonna take. Okay. Here you go. Oh, wait.
So,
You know,
it's LA.com.
which is.
How many episodes have you done of your show?
80, 70?
No, I did.
70 or 80? No, but I totally done this.
Oh, like almost 100. Yeah.
Awesome.
Wow. How long is this in Florida you're doing or all over?
Well, these are the first that I'm recording, like actually like on YouTube and everything.
Oh, wait, the other ones aren't on YouTube?
They're only on.
Oh.
That's
No, because now I have someone who like edits them.
Oh, I should know.
It's awesome. Yeah.
That's awesome.
You like, yeah. Well, unless I'm here.
Yeah.
For the ones at home, I do like the audio and the video and just sync it. So cool. Oh yeah, that's it. Isn't her page adorable?
So cute. It's adorable.
Who's coming in next?
We,
So cute. What colors?
need to, let's see here, Dirty.
Did you get your Instagram budget?
Yeah, actually did.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
This guy, got it back. He like,
Did you pay on?
no, not a hacker. It's a guy who like, knows someone at, Facebook. And so, he got it back for me. I don't know, like, they have like access to a portal or something. I don't know, but
What, Andy?
it was hell. I'll tell you that much. It's like, feels so much better to have it back now.
Oh my God, no way.
Hi, everybody.
All right, here you go. I would color. Let me get there.
Actually, you can really just look for a second. Will you hold the camera?
Yeah.
Right there. Like right there. I'm just literally gonna pretend to talk.
Yeah.
For like a little reel. I'm going to pretend to talk, or you know what? Maybe
Clips, I'm gonna give you stuff.
someone could actually talk to me so I don't have to pretend to talk. You know what I mean? How's your dating life going?
I need to be talking with her.
What's your favorite sex position?
Shut it off, and see, that's my girl. I think I'm good.
Oh, yeah, we got it.
Okay.
I just want a little reel. Are you a couple?
I'm
No, no.
And it was supposed to be the Home Depot thing. So can we hear
I know. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so what's the next spiel coming in?
So we have a business, for college athletes, because college. athletes-
UCLA, I saw it. Is it the UCLA track runners?
Not today, but it's gonna be, I don't even know which athletes are coming in, but, we have athletes coming in and filming. Okay, so I'm gonna send you, and I have some Marbella ones you can see. Let me send the first ones, so just this episode here, so we can. Some. Christina. Allow me for the 10 minutes.
Yep.
Here you go. But then I was doing my video.
Yeah.
Send to you there. Here, allow me to look at it. Send.
Oh, yeah, the everyone.
Oh, I forgot. And Steve, it's gonna take a second to go. Couple of people. And then it's done.
Yeah. They were so cute.
Yeah, I like that couple. It's really weird, like, they're like-
They have to be a fun couple.
They're just like you. That's what I'm hoping, that's the guy, maybe.
Just about me, like,
It might be 100% alpha thing, but.
maybe. I just
But
need
it's
like,
a good thing that,
yeah, I just need like a Fabio.
it's a good thing that you've never,
He's married, Andy.
No, I'm saying these things.
That doesn't
That's the
matter.
kind of guy.
It doesn't matter.
That's the kind of guy.
Yes.
No, but it's good that you've never been like, I have to get married.
Oh, no, God, no. I'm like, it's
I'm
scary.
not really thrilled about that, man. I'm not
No.
really thrilled about your plan, by the way. I mean, can't you just be with a guy for like 5 years and then get married? I mean, I think that divorce.
I
thing is
can't.
so- You can,
I can,
Great.
but men can't.
then we go.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. If they can't stick around, but don't get married and then let them leave for 2 years.
Yeah, no,
That's all this bullshit.
For sure.
Let them stick around and
No.
go as long as you can without actually signing paperwork. Because the goal is they're supposed to leave. If they want to leave, they're leaving.
Yeah.
And that's the time to find out.
Yeah.
And right, you shouldn't have to like, make them stay or whatever it is.
Oh, no.
Please find a text, right? Let them be with you, we don't have to get married, but just, you get married. It used to be in my day, people got married because that locked people up and,
No, I have to, no, I want to.
You'll get the wedding, I'm just saying, I want to make sure the guy, it should be like after 5 years, or 6 years, make sure the guy sticks in, let him do his thing, learn, and then if he sticks around, they're so.
They're hard, they're expensive, they take sometimes years. Because you have to split everything up and there's arguments and lawyers. It's expensive to get divorced.
You're tiring for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's expensive to get divorced.
All that. It's
It's
that.
all
I mean,
that.
The divorce rate in Los Angeles is, I think it's of 96%, so it's just,
Where are the chalks?
there you go, my girl, right? He's got the truck right there, I mean,
Yeah.
it's your kids, well, really, but that's cool.
Exactly.
That was her dream, Michelle. She
It was
created-
my dream.
Well, not her brainchild. not her-
The,
the truck program. That's for the kids program too. I'm gonna have kids talk shows. But yes, the Amazon is,
the Amazon.
the NIL thing is, Oh, so Christina, so I am going to, but more importantly for you, I am going to text you now something that I want you to look at since you're right.
When is this coming out?
And I'm gonna show you too, by the way, because I want to show you something here. Text.
Oh.
That's okay. So. Here's the thing, you've done all these episodes, right?
Yeah.
How long were these episodes? They're all about relationships, everything?
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no. It's more like what you learn about yourself through relationships.
And you said it was guest driven or just talking?
Well, this year it's not, now it's gonna be more guest driven because,
No, but the stuff you did already.
oh, yes, yeah.
It was guest driven.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm just saying that, with this artificial intelligence and everything else, which I'm a big advocate of this, I just texted Christina, okay, because we do some tech stuff here too. We've basically taken her 10 episodes, transcribed them, and put them into the AI, and basically they become a masterclass.
Oh, wow.
There's a video version of it, and just a text version of it. And we just had somebody come in, who wrote a book, right? Who spends all years writing a book. You transcribe all your episodes, and then you just send them out and say, write me a book. You have your own book. So I don't want you to, shit on all the stuff that you've done already.
Yeah.
It's an ether there, you know what's in there. The AI will get the gist of whatever the content is, and then you can write a 10 or 20 page or 50 page or 100 page book, but only about the stuff that you, again, that you spoke about. Yes, about wisdom from your guests.
Yeah.
Right? And that's a great book. And I think every podcast should have that book. And that's why, people talk about how many viewers you have. When you're uploading it, there's a drop and everything else, that's good for like stuff, but I just want you to know that all that effort you put in, it's not, because I'm not gonna go back and watch episode 32,
Yeah.
because, unless I know the person you interviewed. But, the content of it,
That's
transcribed is
fantastic.
magical. And the clips are good too. The clips of those are evergreen, they can be used a long time. Again, she has made a dating, she did basically 10 episodes straight to camera. And,
Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
that's her.
You have a podcast too?
I have a show.
Yes, she
Yeah.
has a live show on Amazon. Just super fun.
And you have this too?
I do.
This is, I'm gonna text, this is, here, text this to yourself so you can see.
The short show?
Yeah,
So
well,
social media.
I would follow my Instagram because I have.
Text that to yourself. That's what I did for Christina, for her.
What's your,
And again, just sort of, messing around, messing around. This is a masterclass of all her
Wow, you can sell that.
episode, right? Exactly. Sell it or at least use it as promotional, but you can do that too.
I'm looking for a guest. You have anyone that would be interested in?
Well, what we do here, is you notice that, we do have this podcast box here where we get guests, we basically come in, done 20 episodes, we get the guests.
Yeah.
Sort of a, see the PDF I made for you?
Oh, wait. That's so cool.
You can see it, where's your name?
Oh. Oh my God, I love this. I do,
So
yeah.
this is,
I
don't know how accurate it is, that's what I wanted to do.
And yes, and I should pay for meals.
But I know that's in there, but I don't know.
Oh, I'll go through it, yeah.
That's why it should not have leaked out the other information. It's supposed to be something really.
Yeah, I'll go through it.
Here it is. A lot of it's some broad topics. Basically taking all the types of shows.
How long have you been I just started going to this one in August, but I have another show called Good Day Live. We did over 200 episodes.
Oh, wow.
2 seconds.
I was like, between the onion, I keep like more of an guy. How did you contact me? Yeah.
I connected with this happened.
So. That's why I actually do something magical. I know that, can show you the examples.
Yeah, really? Yeah. I've never done that. Can you listen back to them?
All the time. If I can't connect with someone,
So what we're gonna do is
to say, like,
we are gonna set you up.
best friend
to this,
or whatever. But it was
camera over
mostly like
here.
when I was breaking up with my ex-boyfriend, I would send voice notes
And
But they don't.
table here.
Yeah.
and,
Okay, yeah.
And I was like, oh, she's so little, you know,
Yeah.
I hate you so much.
Yeah.
And you're so cute.
Show us the whole idea of this, it's been, so look, you have to be some.
I never see you again, and I love you.
But it's just never dependent on you get Alex's.
Yeah.
So just had to
But
get a
this
secret
one
stuff
time,
again.
this one free time I did, and this is before the.
And he called you?
No, I literally was like, I could almost
And,
energetically hear him. And I like
so
did the whole voice
she,
note thing, and I was just like,
whatever, she has.
ever come back, no conflict.
We also, we also, you know, we sort of, you know, I asked the question, could you do this wrong? Let's.
I guess he had just like.
Okay, so just like.
an apartment, because there were flowers outside the door, like, they got a gift card.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Mhm.
the hell?
It was with you, half time.
I'm going to get.
Oh, yeah.
It's so cute for you to know.
By the way,
It's so weird.
you know, that kid is,
It's so weird.
one of our top show,
Yeah, she was so sweet.
Nice
She was
guy.
so-
Houston.
But there's something else, that's the truth of
But
that.
yeah, no, but I agree with you, like every relationship.
So the
whether
goal
it's
here is,
career
especially as a
or
freshman, to like, you know,
friendship, like, it's showing.
And I mean,
use this NIL
There's
thing
like
to
this
like
misconception that a relationship is just like your romantic
show
partner. Like,
brands that you
anything that you
represent.
have like
You
energy.
know, you may or may not do it.
Relationship, right? Your relationship with careers, your relationship with spirituality, your relationship with your job, your relationship with money, like everything's a
You are,
relationship.
you're basically coming in, sponsor
Some
Grace.
people have a toxic relationship with
They don't know
money.
who you are.
Yeah.
I love
They
it,
may look you
I love
up and
it.
stuff
I
like
love
that.
it.
So we're trying to
Yeah,
kind of
it's so
reverse them
fast.
off and basically,
Like, follow Michelle.
you've had the
Yeah.
products, you like know a couple.
But some people struggle with that.
And then,
Yeah, well, it's
you know,
Your
sort of
relationship with food, your
promote
relationship
that.
with your body, like
It's
everything's.
not the right word.
Well, there's just
Talk
things that
about
work
them
with this
organic,
video.
it's like you want
That,
to say with this, you know.
everyone you meet is like you
And
push out
we
you.
know-
So it's just like, so codependency.
Doing it
is
again,
if you're-
so
Yeah, so
if somebody
codependency
reaches
is
out to you,
usually when you get like
you know,
really
next year,
upset by
whatever
the
it
people
is,
around you,
you know, say,
it's what
who
you're
are you,
like,
everything else well, you know, it's on
and
Amazon.
I was like, oh my God, mind blown.
Yeah.
That's good. And then, you know, the city kind of gets you, but we do the video here, we'll see how it works. I know it's,
That's why.
you know, it's not like rehearsed, it's not scripted, I want to do that scripted stuff.
Oh, yeah, going almost going a million hours, the traffic right now is so bad. I'm in the Studio City, which is like only 23 minutes, but during this time, I'm on
Yeah.
405.
Yeah.
It's not bad, it's not, like, what time, 4 o'clock?
That's better than three then.
Where are you going?
So is Burbank far from?
Oh, no, that's like where I'm headed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you want to ride with me to get Uber at Pearl 99, you can.
I mean, let me see.
And then,
Oh, wait, are you?
you also want to like make it later,
Is that where you're going now?
explain who are you and everything else. And I think
Yes, 50 minutes.
sort of repetitive, so we're gonna go through it, talk about it, and we'll probably go through the products again. So just to see what the people haven't even seen,
Who's your next guest,
you
Christina?
know, because if somebody rolls on 20 minutes later, you know, they haven't seen what we talked about, I'm sure they can go back. Plus, it also gives you a chance to like explain it 3 or 4 times, or like maybe even 2 times, to like get it right, or get it like, you know, whatever it is, you know, consider it like, you know, your audition for like how you even present products and everything else. And what we're gonna do is we are going to, go ahead, put the products on there, so we are going to, we're gonna put this camera here.
They're doing NIL, so it's, he has a sign.
Amazon carousel, which is what we're gonna do.
And the Alki franchise.
Please don't let me stranger. We'll get you the gas, keep your up, I mean, show me some phone.
I mean, like, girls not buying and love your, would love to sponsor that.
Well, so that's the thing, you know, once you have the show and then you can get the bring us a sponsor, that's what I want for. Christine.
No, I'm on it, but today I woke up in the charts. It's 30 in the US today.
That's amazing, congrats.
And then that's video or just audio.
Just audio.
See, that's why.
That's amazing, congrats.
So, yeah, so the video debut, Michelle is the brilliant producer,
Thank you.
and, they speak so well on camera and they're so passionate about the subject. And, you know, that's what makes it great. And yeah, you know, you come here, you know, Rick gets sort of the studio experience and everything else. And, again, I would post produce, I don't know what, sometimes the video I sent you, I usually like post production on that, so it's not really meant to be like straight camera. So
Yeah.
what I gave you was semi-raw, but functional.
Yeah, I mean, I do have someone that he's in Colombia,
Okay.
that he edits my YouTube videos, and then I just use that same file and.
I'll get to that.
But when I,
I'll get to that.
yeah, when I want to just like,
I'd love to be brought.
guests and stuff, you know. Did I get, is that?
No, you have yours.
Okay.
You have yours, because I know all the same.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Look at my mouth.
Yeah, I feel like if you, like, I'm gonna go that way, so I'm right here. So if you wanna get like an Uber from that right there and then just go to there.
Have you eaten?
I mean, I think like earlier.
Good to see you. Don't be a stranger.
No, I literally, I stay inside my apartment. I literally just like never move.
Have
Like,
you been to the Boulevard Steak Place yet?
what's that?
Sherman Oaks.
Boulevard Steak?
That's good.
Now I'm gonna have to go.
It's good.
We were just there 2 days ago.
It's really good. With our friend Linda.
Yes.
Well, let's go.
I'll text you.
You know? What?
I'll get the cameras, we'll go.
Yeah, seriously.
Don't get kicked out.
I am famous for that.
Come back.
It's not a good night if you don't get kicked out.
Okay. Bye, guys. That's hilarious.
Okay, right. So. All right, what do we got this? Let's see. So we're gonna go to Amazon and we're gonna add these products to the, what they call the carousel. You have to make it graphic. Make it graphic. Let's see. Product cereal, so give you this.
Okay.
Type in the product. Type in one of them, type in one of them. Yep. So, yep, and then make a graphic for us. Okay.
What? 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 I said what I said. Sorry. Do you have another one after this too? What? Okay. Did you see Sharon Lisa's thing come through?
When did she book? When did she? She has one already in February.
I mean, I just booked her on the side,
For what's the?
February 7th.
Is that her first one?
Yeah, for February.
Yeah, did she have one already booked?
Oh no, yeah, she has one booked on the 15th.
and then another one.
It's 2 booked,
Now, that would be 3.
3 booked.
Let me
What are the dates?
message.
Anything that's like out of the norm.
She's out of the
But
Yeah. This Girls Gone Bible and Drea Reel has 15,000 plays.
Which one is it?
And it's just like them just sitting on the couch.
BTS or the other?
Yeah, it's not even anything.
I mean, what?
It's not even anything. It's just them sitting on the couch. What sport do you play?
I play beach volleyball.
Oh, nice. That's exciting. I didn't know that beach volleyball was a sport. That's so cool. I actually do know that it was a sport. I didn't know it was a college sport. That's super cool.
Yeah, it was like made like or inducted into NCAA like 13 years ago.
Oh,
So
wow.
it's like,
So it's still fairly new, right?
yeah.
That's amazing. It's so cool. And you get to be on the beach all day?
Yeah, you can't beat it.
It's pretty good deal. Oh, February 2nd, Andy.
Right. It was something else.
Dang, really? Oh. Is that next week? Next Thursday? Yeah. Oh, it's not even on. Wait, no, just kidding. Saturday? Wait. Yeah, single episode. 2 to 3.
On Saturday.
No, Friday. Wait, did Gabrielle book through with Natasha? I'm so confused. Why did Natasha say Gabrielle wanted Friday?
She did book Friday. 11, she booked Friday, is that February 2nd too?
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's Ori, Gabrielle
Lori is booked that day too,
from 10 to 11.
10 to 11.
We have Ori from 10 to 11, unscripted from 11 to 1, and then Sherry like pre-set up for her stuff from 1 to 2, and then 2 to 3 is the filming. Because you said, I remember like when we did this to do a buffer to set her stuff up. Okay. Need a buffer.
Okay, cool. And then do you get did you get a strike notification?
Strike or strike?
What is it called?
Strike notification?
Where you get paid, a payment?
No, strike doesn't, they don't process the payment debt for us.
Okay, so you'll get, would it go,
It goes, I think it went, I think it's some notification.
alright. Let's see.
Yes, next Friday, there's nothing else for you available.
Yeah, that's all then.
Should
Make sure that what,
Natasha or something.
well, wouldn't you be able to see it?
I just want to make sure it's known.
Yeah, make sure you,
Not down.
oh my gosh, I mean, she'll see it. Public, it's public. Yeah, it's not. That's public. That's public. Ay, ay, ay.
Ah,
What?
damn.
What? What?
So frustrating.
Hi, guys. You think we did better? I did sign up. I did better at this. I'm Ari. I'm Angela. And this is Girls Gone Bible. We are a faith-based podcast. We talk all things Jesus, anything to do with life, mental health, spirituality, spiritual warfare, whether you're a Christian or not, whether you're religious or not. I believe that you can get something out of this. You can learn something new. If nothing else, I promise we can entertain you for 2 hours.
It's 2 hours?
And we promise you can feel safe with us. Absolutely. What's up, Bar? Hey, is anything new in our lives? Well, I don't, is everything new? Okay, so we did renewal of mine last week, and what has happened since? Oh, I've come to a huge revelation in my life. What? You know, remember how sacrifice was my word? Is it gone? No, I've sacrificed my word. So, and I'm telling this to Gigi because we're gonna be fair.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello there, come on in, you're here for,
Yeah.
yes.
Did you count it?
This is my boyfriend.
Oh, you're gonna put it on?
Yeah.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful. How we doing? You all done?
Yes.
All right,
Some of the items I couldn't find, so I
That's
thought
fine.
like closest to
good
it.
enough, so talk about it. Beautiful, right, so we got there. And then, I'm gonna have thumbnails extreme. All right, let's see here. Let's see, down.
Scenes of tell me if you really care. Make me fall. How's the day going?
Not great.
Why?
Oh, don't turn that on.
Why? Why is it not great? Why is it not great? What'd you do? This is behind the scenes at Studio Place, content creation space. We are live. Behind the scenes, my desk, which is a mess at this moment. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Okay, I'm gonna, what do you need? You're good? I was gonna leave for the day.
I understand.
What do you understand? You didn't even know what I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Girls Gone Bible has 5,500 views in 5 hours. That's pretty good on YouTube. I don't think how many people follow them? They have 254,000 subscribers. Oh my God, 6,000 views. Wow, that's fast. For them.
All right. Love it. Okay. All right, so practice wise, so we are going to, got a little camera there, so I gotta get you to the frame of it first. I have to slide over to that camera here to the left. You should see the camera. Slide over a little bit to your right to that microphone there. Slide right to this camera here. And then I'm gonna push that microphone out for you. You'll be facing this camera over here, right there. Yeah, swing this out of your foot. So you're gonna get to this microphone here, like that. Let's pull, I'm gonna raise it up a little bit. But put the product, you can see the monitor there in front of you. Take the product and put it into that camera there, and you'll sort of see how it lines up. We put it on the big screen here so you can see it a little easier. Let's try 6. Okay. This is 6. 6. All right, so so hold it up, you can see up there, yep. Hold it into that camera there.
This one?
Yep, so it's like, yep, just like that. So you see like that?
Yeah.
Once you get like the focus lock, so yeah, it's beautiful that you look into the camera at the same time. We're gonna split the screen there. And you can see how it focuses in. That's perfect, right? Beautiful. Yeah, so what do you think? You like that? That's good, right? So you're gonna look into that camera. The key is to like, like you know that it's here, but look into that camera there. And then I'm gonna put the see the program that's we're gonna so this is you here. 3 there. So now you see your picture there. Yeah, perfect. That will right. So yeah, so good. All right, talking to the mic here. Sound check.
Hello, hello.
Keep talking.
Hello, my name is Grace.
Keep talking.
I play for Pepperdine Beach Volleyball.
Yes, good point. Okay, so definitely want to talk about that. Start. And again, only into this camera here. That's it. There's that mic though. So make sure you like don't duck into the mic, but let me put the mic out a little further there. There you go. You can swing around towards that camera a little bit. Yep, beautiful. That here. hold it.
Hello, hello.
That's not good.
Hi, my name is
There you
Grace.
go. Okay. You see that little yellow there and the sound there? That's what we're going for.
Okay.
Going for the yellow and the sound. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm also gonna create, we'll put in the bottom left corner here, not that you need to see it, but some of your fast standard production, we'll put it here, the feed here. So this is what you're seeing here. Here's the product, the bottom left there. And, yeah, like that. Focus. Right there it is. So should focus better than that, but I guess that's good once you get it in focus. You don't do that much product stuff, so I'm sort of learning with you. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a split screen here for you, which is so. Let's see here. There. Swap that. Right, so there's your picture there in the corner there. You put the product up. See where you put, yep. Slide over a little bit to that square there. You see the bottom left? You yourself there. Go toward, the other way. There you go.
Okay.
And there's the product there. Go ahead, try it again. Down and yep, beautiful. It's a challenge. It's a thing. Into it. Here. And good. So that's that. So yeah, so we'll start with this right here. Beautiful. So this is your story and everything else. Now we're going to set up. StudioPlaceLA.com at Studio 12. This. So we're going to get that now. I'm going to, that's fine. There is a chat that goes with Amazon because it's live. If there's somebody who said something, they're going to give you the phone and read the chat. Which is good. But because it's live,
You'll probably get a couple people.
expect the unexpected.
Nothing crazy.
Probably won't ask you questions as well. Because I want to know, again, it's really about personal connection. Who are you? What is this thing? You're coming out of nowhere. You're on Amazon. Spring over to what you're doing. Yeah. That whole thing, nobody knows who you are. Again, only look at that camera there. Don't look at all the other monitors in here. They don't count. They're not cameras. So let me, set the stream up here for Amazon and sound is. Copy that.
Hello, my name is Grace.
I'm not getting that. Oh. Needless.
Why aren't you getting any sound?
That one here. Sounds on, talking again.
Hello, my name is Grace.
Good.
She's like, how many more times can I say Grace? Hello, my name is Grace.
All right, had a good live signal. Not on yet, had a good live signal. You can go on Amazon.com while they're ready and search Sweet TV and so you can see the live. Put it on over here too, so you can see it. This way you'll be able to track. Let's see. No. Amazon.com/live. The replay will be there. Amazon.com/live. So should be jumping on.
What? What did you say? Michelle should be what? Am I?
Legend Planner Weekly is a
So this is the last one up here. We'll keep an eye on that. There's chat. Again, only this camera, super loud. Again, energy, energy, energy. My God, you're athlete, college athlete. You know, tons of energy. Talk again. Super sound check.
Hello, hello.
Keep going.
My name is Grace. I play for Pepperdine Beach Volleyball.
All right, so you are. I am going to delay the sound like one frame. So I think that was the last time we did this. We were slightly out of sync. If you want to go to ball bear after this, we can go, but if
I
you
can't.
okay, then you can't turn the stream off when you're done. All right, let's see here.
Plus, I would not have eaten what I just had if I was going to Voltaire.
Let's see here.
Double steak from Chipotle.
Oh,
Love steak. So good. What size is this?
Okay. So that's okay, so again, a little bit over to your right, yep. And again, so again, explain yourself, go slow, you know, talk about stuff, you know, I'm gonna ask you some questions maybe, just to keep the stream going. And again, we'll go through it and then maybe we'll repeat through it. Go slowly, go while you use the prize. Remember, this is like you're like on a pilot here. You're like, you know, this is like your brand ambassador for these companies. And you know, they're watching this because what we want to do is we want to clip these out, for good ones, send them in and say, oh my God, a girl, I love you, watch the IELTS and not, but you know, we studied pretty good. And Celsius, as an example, just signed 25 randoms to be brand ambassadors. JBL did the same thing, super cool. And And then if it's changing back, like, here, it's not your show. All right, let's totally off the cuff here, but we are live, and at least when we do it live, so I want the pressure. College athlete,
Pressure.
you know, to play sports field.
There's no pressure.
No, I go to Overland College. It's in Ohio. Oh, really?
Just have fun with it. There's some pressure.
Los Angeles.
Thank you.
So here, we're over at education, so it's, then you got head sports. All right, just checking around, last looks, and again, I'm gonna be switching to, you know, when you have the product there, and the product there, then you split it there. Hold it there too, by the way, because it takes like a second to focus. I'm watching you here, right? I'm keeping it here. You're gonna put it in there. Once the focus is locked, then I'm gonna switch to it. So, but you're gonna see up here, like when it sort of locks, and then once it's there, hold it there, you know, while you're talking about it, because I'm like, switch back and forth. Something like that. Here we go. Good luck. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Let me just text. Okay. All right. Go. Ready? Go. Ready? 2.
Hi, my name is Grace Jackson. I'm a student athlete at Pepperdine University and I play beach volleyball. I am going to walk you into a day in the life of some Amazon products I use every day. And so first, to start off, I have sunscreen. I am a beach volleyball athlete and sun protection is definitely a #1. And this has a skin tint and is also fragrance and oxybenzone free, which is great for the ocean and also for my sensitive skin. It's my go-to and I use it every day. Next up, I have some of the Drunk Elephant De Bronzy drops. I put this in my makeup in my like occasional use. It just adds a nice glow with some peptides and just makes me feel good and a nice summer glow. Also on the topic of care, I have this Argazelia hair mask. It helps me keep my hair hydrated and smooth when it gets dried out from the heat and the sun from playing beach volleyball all the time.
I think there was a chat with the SPF.
I also have this Eco Gel hair gel, the olive oil type, and it helps me keep my hair slicked back and in place. Also keeps my flyaways down and just makes my competition hair more easy and easygoing. Next up, I have my new sport hydration tablets. They are made with sodium chloride, and potassium. My favorite flavor is the strawberry lemonade, and it just helps me keep refreshed and replenished and overall hydrated with a great flavoring too, and it's also all clean ingredients, so that's amazing. Next up, on the topic of style, I have this sweatshirt. It is from Amber Bess, and it's great to dress up or dress down. And it's so comfy. It was my favorite purchase of 2023. And I've worn it quite a few times, but such a staple for the fall and spring, or fall and winter. After that, I have one of my staple clothing items. It is this black long sleeve, and I have it in every single color because it is so comfortable. I'm not even joking. And it just helped, it's such a comfortable fit, and like it's my long torso and my arms so well. And it looks so good. Next up, I have this laptop sleeve from Mosquito. And I use this to keep my laptop protected and in place when in class. And it's just helped so much and kept it protected in so many different cases, which has been so amazing. Next up, I have this pregnancy journal. I started this towards the middle of last year, and it has been so amazing helping me focus on the little things in life. Because sometimes we get caught up in day-to-day things that we like forget the small things that we find grateful. So I focused more on gratitude this year and the end of last year, and just finding little things in every single day that I'm super grateful God gave me. And yeah, and it just helps me find a great outlook in my life. So next up, I have my gel pens. I use them in all my classes to keep notes, and they're just super comfortable, have a great writing and finish point, and it makes my notes look so satisfying and aesthetic that I love them so much. I also have my New Balance 574s. I don't know if you can really see them, but they are so comfortable. I don't know if you know much about Pepperdine, but it's also known as Stepperdine. And you're literally walking from class to class, and you want to be comfortable. That's like my #1 thing. And these have such great platform and cushion that it makes walking to class like a breeze. Even like after a long day or like leg day in the morning, they're just so comfortable to be in all the time. Yeah.
Okay, I have questions for you. So the questions we asked during this camera here, and that's just questions here. Okay. Once again, introduce yourself and what sport you're involved in.
I'm Grace Jackson. I'm a freshman on Pepperdine Beach Volleyball.
What age did you start playing your sport completely and competitively, and when did you realize you had talent?
I started playing volleyball when I was 12 years old, and it wasn't until 2020 when I somewhat got into beach volleyball. Is due to COVID, like it closed down all my indoor opportunities really, and indoor just had to go on pause. So I had to find a new way to like stay active, some conditioning and things like that, and that's how I found beach volleyball. And after that, a year later, it became a CIF sport, so I joined my high school team. And my coach, Macy Jurger, she helped me just fall in love with the sport. I was a middle blocker for indoor, and if you know middle blockers, we don't get that many touches. Like, so beach volleyball, I get to like pass, set, hit, serve, do literally everything. And it just made me fall in love. And I mean, you can't beat the location you're playing at. So, and the game constantly changes every single year. So it's so great to see like every generation get into it and like the growth of the sport every single day.
Who were your early mentors or coaches, and how did they shape your development?
My early mentors, I would have to say, Definitely my high school coach, Macy Jerger. She has influenced me so much in the sport and just introduced me to so many opportunities and finding this new love for a sport I didn't even know was in my future. I would also have to say Kobe Bryant and his Mamba mentality. It is also a theme at our practices in Pepperdine. Our Thursdays are known as Mamba Mentality Thursdays, and it's our competitive days. And just like remembering we're doing way more than our, like, do more for your, not for yourself, but like for others at the same time. And then I would also say Kelly Chang. She is also competing for the USA Olympics. And just like her outlook with her faith and also her talent on the beach has been so inspiring to me.
What kind of training regimen did you follow in high school to improve your abilities?
So starting my junior year when I got into the beach volleyball, I would train right after school from 2 to 4, and then I was still playing club indoor at the time. So then after that, I would head to indoor practices, and I'm just so in love with volleyball and everything it has to offer. So just being able to get those reps on reps, and then once I was introduced to my club team Spiker later that year, from Jake Gibb, former Olympian. They just created a whole new family for me as well as my club at T Street. And just being able to get those reps days after days and like finding new families in the volleyball community has been so amazing.
What challenges did you face in becoming a top prospect in the sport, and how did you overcome them?
I think the challenge is just accepting the, like William saying, trust the process, because life is literally a roller coaster. You will go through some ups and some downs, and just being able to like know that everything happens for a reason and you're on a certain path. It's like so good to know when everything seems to work out, and just like putting your full trust in yourself and God, in my opinion.
What standout performances or accomplishments in high school solidified your potential for a Division I scholarship?
I was in Trinity League, which is one of the most competitive leagues in California. I played at San Margarita Catholic, and I was on the All Trinity League honorable mention team, first team, and also second team, both for beach and indoor. And also just being on JVA with watch lists, and yeah.
You play indoor too?
I do not now, but I did up until my 18th year in high school.
I mean, did they have any beach volleyball? Did they have beach volleyball in high school?
They did have beach volleyball in high school. Starting in 2021, it just became approved as a CIS sport. So that's opened so many opportunities for the beach world. And even just volleyball in general, and just the spread of the amazing sport that I found love in today.
All right, now we describe the recruiting process and your interactions with the college coaches.
My recruiting process was such an experience. Just getting to put yourself out there and like get to know coaches on a whole different level has been so meaningful to me, and just getting to grow those relationships, like even seeing coaches, or just you're putting yourself out there. So just branding yourself in every way you can, and putting yourself on the court, in the classroom, and even outside, just like branding yourself as a whole. So when you get on those calls with coaches after like sending emails and like putting all your effort on and off the court, it is just so great to see like those relationships grow and form, and like even seeing them today, honestly, and like in my fall season, it was so nice to like just catch up and or say hi over the summer at tournaments and just be like, hey, how are you doing now? How's your family? And it's just great to see the relationships that beach volleyball has brought me, even indoor volleyball, with the opportunities and getting to know new people, so many new people.
How did you decide which college program to consider? What were the key factors?
My key factors in choosing a school would have to be my faith is my number one. So just being able to express that at Pepperdine was so huge. And volleyball is what I went to pursue in college. And the coaching, I believe, is like one of the best. Marcio Sapoli, Noel Rook, and Chris Flood is the best coaching staff I've ever encountered. And I just fell in love with all they had to offer for me, and just they created a second family with the team and the girls, and just also the academics, the classrooms. It's smaller than normal campus or normal school life, but it helps you get more in contact with teachers and like those relationships overall, and you'll always see a familiar face, which is super awesome. And I mean, you can't beat the view in Malibu. I mean, come on.
Speaking of that, did you have options for other schools?
Yes, I did.
What were the other schools?
It's a wide variety.
Okay, fine, there we go. What made you choose Pepperdine? Well, okay. So this is the important part. What advice would you give a high school athlete trying to compete at the same level you were?
I would definitely say putting your all, even when it gets tough, just knowing to trust the process. That has always stood out to me. And like, trust everything your coaches are telling you, trust your teachers, trust your parents, like take in all those relationships you have like made throughout your past, and just put yourself out there and be the best person you can be, and find your new love in school.
All right, if you could give one piece of advice to an aspiring student going for a Division I college opportunity, what would it be?
I feel like this is so repetitive, but just like literally trust the process. Like life is literally ups and downs. Like you'll have good practices, you'll have bad practices, you'll like do good on a test, you'll probably like won't understand so much on the next lesson. Like you just need to know that you will make it, and so many people are here to support you in so many ways. So just having those opportunities are so amazing.
When did you start playing volleyball?
I started playing volleyball when I was 12 years old.
And how often did you practice in high school?
In high school, during indoor season, I practiced around 3 to 4 times a week, and we'd play twice a week. And in each season, we would practice around 3 or 4 times a week, and then compete usually like Tuesday, Thursdays.
All right, let's go back to the products again. Let's go ahead and introduce yourself. Let's make a clean segment again. Introduce yourself, say, who you are, Pepperdine. These are my favorite products that I think for the Amazon live stream, something like that. Go for it when you're ready.
Hi, my name is Grace Jackson. I'm a student athlete at Pepperdine University, and I'm on the beach volleyball team. And I just want to walk through like a few of my favorite products from Amazon. So to start off, as a beach volleyball athlete, sunscreen is very important to protect you from the UV and the heat, and especially sunburns. And this La Roche-Posay tinted sunscreen just adds a perfect tint. It's oxybenzo free, which is great for the ocean, fragrance free, which is great for all sensitive skins, especially myself. And it's just a light layer that makes me feel so great when I play, and also just throughout the day. It's my favorite and my go-to. Next up is these De Bronzi Drunk Elephant Drops. I add them to my makeup or even just easy moisturizer. And they just add a nice glow to my everyday skincare and look. So it makes me feel amazing. So I love them. Next, I have this Argozelia hair mask. It helps me keep my hair replenished and also moisturized from being so dried out from the heat and the sun. And it's just so great. I use it weekly and just helps keep my hair healthy and shiny. Next up, I have my Eco Gel. It's the olive oil type, and this helps me keep my hair slicked back, keeps my flyaways down, and just perfect game day hair, and just looks the best, and also keeps all my hair out of my face and makes me just feel amazing when I play. And just even slick backs going to class are just so good with this product. Next up, I have these Neon Hydration Sport Tablets. They are full of sodium, chloride, and potassium, all clean ingredients. And my favorite flavor has to be strawberry lemonade, but I also have citrus. And I just pop these in one of my like Stanley cups of water, and it just dissolves, adding more flavor. And it's full of electrolytes to keep me hydrated throughout the day, but also replenish from like my workouts in the morning. Next up, for fashion wise, I have this black long sleeve. It is one of my favorites. I have them in every single color, and they're so comfortable. I wear them like every single day and just keep me comfortable throughout the day. They're also so stylish and so cute. It's such a need in my opinion. Next up, I have this Arabesque sweater. It was my favorite item of spring, or not spring, but fall and winter of this past year, and it has kept me so comfortable. You can style it up, you can dress it down. It's just such a great comfort item when going to class or just chilling at home. Next up, I have this Moschino laptop case. It is so great in keeping my laptop protected in everyday use, even like traveling through my backpack, and just keeps it all together in place. So it's been such a great staple in my everyday routine. Next up, I have these pens, which are so comfortable, or not comfortable, but like so soft, so nice to write with, and even on the paper, they have gel tips. So super aesthetic to write with, and just your notes look amazing every single time. So definitely one of my favorites when it comes to the classroom and taking notes. And can't forget my favorite gratitude journal. I started this last year.